flashcards when I was having my cell phone and shit, you know. Like, so Tariq, when you does the inspiring program for the children, what is it that inspires you to get the children inspired to play these sports? Explain that to me, Tyree. Explain that to me, sir. I can do my sharing a little bit too, you know. But here, you know, we live. We're just gonna go because, you know, it takes people a second to realize.
Oh, we actually live.
Oh, we live. So it's like, you know,
out here playing with cats.
Hey, dog, you know, the cats be a part of the show and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, it's funny that they pop up like this, but you know, it is what it is and stuff. But we are live. We are here. So I'm gonna get into the whole introduction thing. You know, the whole 1, 2, 1, 2. Let people gather in, pack a lunch, do all that good shit. But what up, ladies and gentlemen, slides and dimes, my couch gang, my hip hop crimies and crimettes. Welcome back to the couch. It's your man BITO back with another, not a reaction, but with this first episode of a podcast here. This is the BCPP, you know what I'm saying? BITO'S conversation, or damn, we messing that up real early there, huh? That's crazy. But basically, you know, it's the Couch Potato Podcast, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is right now. It's a Couch Potato Podcast. You know what I mean? We sent it earlier. We rolling it out. This is the, what do you call it? The pilot right now. It's the pilot of the shit. And as always, you know, I bring my man T here, dog. And we are bringing him here to talk about what he's got going on for the youth and how he's providing, you know, just an extra outlet in sports and just being a mentor for these children out here. You know, for these children. And this is my man T. You recognize him from my past reactions over the summer when I first started the channel. We did, I believe, you know, some Slim Shady reactions. I put them on the Easy Mail, and you know, we go deeper than that too. You know, we go a little deeper than, you know, reactions and podcasts. Like, I think I've known you for about 20 years now. It feels like at this point. It's like,
I mean, I was just put a number on him. Like,
you gotta put the football number on. You know, gotta do that. You gotta do the football number. So, you know, I think I've known Tariq since like 2005-ish or whatever. Like, we've been in high school together. We played on, you know, a lot of basketball teams together from high school on. Like, we've just grown to just really know each other really well at this point. You know, it's kind of funny. Yeah, been through a lot in life, man. You know, and it's like one of those, we're 2 years apart, but we've always just had a lot in common, which was the sports and the music. You know what I'm saying? And you can't put an age on that at the end of the day. And maturity is just maturity at the end of the day. This is one of the homies that actually matured. You know what I'm saying? I don't really do the younger gen and the young cats. Y'all know I be on the channel talking about that, but I don't consider him a young gen, new gen type of cat. He's just younger than me by 2 years, and like, that's all that matters. But some people in his age brackets be wilding and stuff, so I'm not gonna lie.
You know, you need positive energy on the pod.
Yeah, you know, you need positive energy on the pod. Positive spaces and everything. And speaking of positive spaces, my man does positive things for the youth. Now, you know, his program is called see, I'm bad at this already. Like, I listen. Listen,
it's fairly news. I ain't mad at you.
There we go. Listen, I got it going right now. You know, it's got the Instagram. You know, it's inspire one, focus, and effort. You know what I mean? So as I say that, and I tell the people out here, you know, exactly what that means and what the motto is and everything. Just explain that a little bit.
So now, for me, Inspire One was just built off the thought process of like me inspiring just one person. Cause that's where it started off. Like, one person trusted me to help them with their development. Not to get all dark about it, but if my mission ended today, at least I know I kind of imparted some wisdom on folks that they can go inspire folks, you know, just like I did. Right. Just one of them. So it's like, you could inspire one person to go off and keep your message alive. So that's where Inspire One came from. And then Focus and Effort, you know, I just was thinking about different things that I want the whole program to be built on. And Focus and Effort, to me, are only things that you can control. You know, you can control what you focus on and what you put your time into. How much effort you put into those things also. But other than that, like, yeah, there's other things too, but other than that, there's really not much within our control. You just gotta keep locking in and keep doing what you're doing and stay passionate about it. Consistency, but again, focus and effort just are the two key things that, like, you know, capture all of that. So that's where that came from.
And I like that you put that in perspective like that, because once again, I think sports, and also, you know, as you know, I do music over here too, and I just like to, you know, react to music. I think those always intertwine with each other, and it's just interesting to hear you say that, like, you know, it's the focus piece, because once again, I feel like people need to, like, put that focus together when they need to just, you know, be inspired. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to just, you know, getting out of a dark space, getting into a positive space, being around positive energy. So did you find that within just being, because once again I mentioned that we did sports, so playing sports, did you find something to do within sports where you found that, or was it just post sports? Like, what made you come up with the idea?
Nah, be real, like so many things, but some of them you don't got time enough. You know, depending on the shit. But let me real, like, honest. Well, so during quarantine, I started studying, like, trying to build on my training craft. And I was like, I have to find a different way to help the people that I work with. So it's like, you know, yeah, I was of course working on different drills, studying different workouts. I was like, yo, let me start learning more about sports psychology and just, you know, see what that's about. So while learning about that to help other people, I started learning about myself. Like, and this is, you know, probably first breaking news right now, but for every game that we played, I was so nervous. Every game.
Is this coming from a coach's standpoint?
Yeah, no, I'm just coming from, well, me looking at myself in the lens of a coach, and then just me remembering.
Gotcha.
Every game that we played, like, I used to just get very anxious. So what I've studied is and learned is I had performance anxiety. They never really put a name to that back then.
Right.
It's either you choking, man up, you saw. It's like
you
know,
gotta dig deep within and just be a man.
Yeah, like, you know, they,
right.
you know, and like,
there's no medical terms to it.
No, it's like, whereas like I was the only one nervous before and during the game. Like, then once I got a rebound, once I blocked the shot, once like the game started rolling, it went away. But like, so learning more about that and learning that there's names for these things, and that there's also people now more than ever dealing with those type of things.
They're more open about it.
Yeah, like, I was like, nah, I want to help. You know, I want to help. You know, at least give y'all a voice. And then not to get too deep about it, but there's also no one that looks like us comfortably talking about
That's a fact.
things
That's
in
a
our
fact.
culture.
Yes.
That makes it okay to talk about these things. So it's like, all right, let me be that person. You know what I mean?
Word.
So, yeah.
And with all that, do you connect more with, because once again, we went to school together, so tying this in, like, we went to school in the MECO program, doing public school, so we went to school in the suburbs, but, you know, we obviously went to school with people that didn't look very much like us, but, you know, we got the experience, we got the resources, everything. Now, do you feel like do you branch into this inner city? Is what you're doing is more in the inner city, or are you touching more on I guess a larger scale than the city, like more regional? Are you more than regional? Are you trying to expand it past regional?
Yeah,
and
no, I'll be
out of
real
the
with
city?
you, bro. Like, I wouldn't change our path for nothing. Like, granted, and I'm just kind of giving some context. Like, granted, like I said, right after high school, I went to HBCU, Winston-Salem State, loved it. You know, just because I just felt more comfortable in the classroom and just, you know, being there. But like, I would not change being in the, you know, not in the most diverse situation all throughout grade school for nothing, because it taught, and I feel like it gave us a gift to be able to talk to whoever, you know, and relate to whoever, you know. So I say all that to say it's like, yeah, I do think that played a huge part in like my goal right now, because like, to me it really don't matter what your background is, like, you know, where you come from, like, everybody may be battling some of the things that I'm, you know, trying to do. You know, we talk about the mental health, you know, playing sports, you best your ability, being in your own head. So yeah, my goal is to help the inner city figure this out, because there's not enough people that are trying to do that. Everybody's yelling at each other, and yeah, that's a whole other conversation when it comes to coaching in the inner city. But like, yeah, I want to help that first, but even like to this day, there are people that aren't from the inner city that I'm working with that are like brothers to me or family to me, that, you know, it doesn't really, it's not just like one group of people that I'm trying to help move forward. Because at the end of the day, in order for us to really figure this out, we have to do it together. Like, you know, and then everyone that's, you know, like-minded and with a good cause, you know, I feel like they can. That's, maybe go on a little bit further for the audience.
No, you good. Yeah, this is your time to shine. This is called the
the
neighborhood spotlight, where, you know, we inspire one to talk about one here, and, you know, once again, we doing it live and everything too. So I think we got Bob. My man Bob is in here, man. Shout out Bob's reaction, dog. Thank you for letting me know about the volume. See, once again, these volume checks be crazy, so I had the music going. And I think
it's too loud.
I think the music was a little bit too loud, so they're saying they can't hear or whatever. So I hope that we can bring that back a little bit.
Yeah.
A little, and we can be good. good with that. But once again, it's the first rollout. You know what I'm saying? The pilot episodes of this whole thing, real quick. And you know what it is? 'Cause I got this all the way up. That's what that is. I got that all the way up. See, I get excited with that. I get excited.
And I was gonna say that. My mic's good, right?
Nah, I think we good. Cause we good with the mic situation. I think it was just more or less that. But once again, now the focus piece of everything. Now, when you say focus and everything, how do you get people to focus? Like you said, performance anxiety for yourself. Now, there was people that relate to that probably when you deal with them. So how do you like coach them through a situation like that? I mean, I think we all have that. Like even when I get on this mic, you know, there's sometimes I have performance anxiety, so to say, because I get nervous about what I may say, how I may fumble or whatever. And the ways I overcome it is I just block it out. You know what I mean? I don't really go through all these other junctions to figure it out. I'm just like, all right, just block it out. If you mess up, just keep rolling with it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like for example, right now, she got fucked up for a minute, but I kept rolling with it, you know, and I just go back. But how do you get people inspired to focus on like their fears and, you know, put in the effort for that? Because once again, those are like your taglines and the models and everything. So how do you tie those in?
I would say like, so of course it's case by case basis. As you know, like, you know, we can have 5 people in the room and we're all dealing with 5 different things, you know, and I can't say it's a universal approach for everybody, but I think the thing that I kind of pride myself on with that is like just building that connection too. You know what I mean? Like I gotta know you care about me in order for me to open up to you, in order for me to solve my problem. Oh, my bad.
So they're different today, but you know, my bad.
So it's like, so that's the first level of it, because you're not just walking down the street telling anybody about your fears.
Right.
Because a lot of people see that as weakness.
You gotta have a little trust and stuff like that too.
So
you know,
trust,
but, you know, they say the best people to open up to sometimes, and somebody told me this back in like about 6 years ago, was like opening up to strangers could get things off a little bit easier because there's no judgment coming from that stranger, depending on who you're talking to, obviously.
You know what I'm saying? And it's also case by case, because you know you may not, most likely you're probably not going to see that person ever again in life. You know what I mean?
Exactly. True.
So, but to get back to the youth part of it, it's like once this generation is different than any other two. I'll say it like that. Like once they know you care about them, they'll run through a wall for you. They'll go to all the state to state to state just to make sure that you good. You know, and so I think it's a little bit different than how we were. We were just do it. It's like, you know what I mean? Like I respect you because you're older than me. Just do it. And it's like these dudes are a little bit different. So I say all that to say it's like, I talk to folks when you're coaching. It's like you got to be a counselor first. You got to be big bro second, and then you got to be a coach. Right. Like you got to, and a lot of people may see it differently because it's like, nah, you know, I know what I'm talking about, and you'll get buy-in to a certain point. But as you know, when that pressure start hitting, say championship game, semifinal game, last minute, so when that pressure really hit, and I don't know you got my back, then that's when you get that people shutting down. Yo, you don't know what you're talking about. You think you're cool, but then when it really come down to it, you don't really got that
shit
bond.
Hits the fan, it's a little different. That's
so it's like, whereas like if they know you believe in them or vice versa, they're gonna go down with your decision and know like, all right, coach, you make me a mistake because you allow. I'm okay with you making a mistake because you allow me to make a mistake. So that's just all, again, case by case, but those are the general things that I try to pride myself on when it comes to that.
So also with that, right, you know, because once again, this is all about the youth and everything too. And, you know, you work with a lot of the adolescents and, you know, inner city kids and everything. So how important is it, and I don't even know what's going on in the school systems right now because I'm not even around kids or have kids myself. So being that I know there was after school programs, there was all these outlets for kids growing up. Do you provide that space for kids while being a mentor and doing all these things with what you're running? Is that something that you bring to the table as well too? Like, or am I reaching on that?
No. It's a combination of things. Like, so I'll say this not to get off. I feel like I'm just now like stepping into my real purpose. Like I've been trying to figure it out for a little bit, and like being able to create those spaces. Then, you know, being in my job, which of course we'll get into a little bit later. Like being in my job and then me really figuring out what Inspire One is. You know, it's more than just like helping someone dunk and shoot better. Like you know, and so so really figuring out what it is. Like now I'm getting into the spaces of like, okay, how can I create more opportunities to help more people? granted, I'm one person, and also
Word.
like we all got a bandwidth, so just trying to balance that.
Mm-hmm.
But now I feel like I have the resources to like create more spaces to spread this message along and help empower more people. So that's like where I'm trying to go with it now. Like, you know, finding like-minded folk, like building a team of folk that like are all on the same page but doing their own thing. You know, got one of my homies' brands on right now, Raw Blue Dynasty, like you do.
Once again, go check out the brand. Once again, this is all about the spotlights here, you know. So we are live. We are in Boston. Let me know how everything else sounds too. My fault to cut you off, but also just I kind of figured out the sounds as we go along too. But you know, once again, Dynasty, that's a brand as well too. That's something in Boston. I know we got some viewers and subscribers here too that are from Lynn, Marlboro, from different areas in Massachusetts, which is why my man T is here as well, speaking about all these things, because once again, we all want to band together here, so that's a start.
Yeah.
So
No,
continue on. My bad.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's just,
we'll get better at that at some point, you know?
You soon, like you said, you gotta get used to the commercial promos and stuff like that. You're gonna get those soon.
Hold on. We got a question for you too. This is the fun parts about lives. We got a question. So first of all, shout out everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all sliding through to this live podcast, you know, neighborhood spotlight thing. We're gonna get better as it rolls up, but once again, we do this live. So we got a question from VYN15. I have a dream, bruh. I want to make music and shit. Should I focus on it or continue with school, which I hate? We can both answer that, I guess, but this is for you though too.
So my answer, I'm gonna give you two answers. I don't know how old you are. So and that really doesn't matter to a certain extent. If you're a younger homie, I would say like what's it called? It's like 21 and younger. Keep sticking with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, keep building your brand and your passion. Like, you know, because you got mad time to figure it out. And then you have mad time to meet people that can help you get in the right spaces. So I'll say if you're a younger dude, like, stick with it, but also try to find some mentors that can help kind of speed up what you're doing. If you're in, say, 21 and up, though, still stick with it, because there are a lot of people that still panned out later in life. But also I would say you got to get a little bit more stability behind it. You can't just rely on the music. Like, still stick with it, use it as like the thing that, so I say, okay, Inspire One, like, even though I was doing this, I was always Inspire One, my job helped fuel that. You know what I mean? I just wasn't Inspire One training and doing stuff on my own and just like worried about Inspire One working out. You never want to put that much on your passion like that, because then that's how it burns out. So I'd say if you're, again, 21 and up, first say, like, yeah, still stick with it, but just have some stability behind you so you can do both and still enjoy it. So, yeah, that's my thought.
That's a great answer to that. And I mean, I can piggyback off of that. And like, for me, I would say definitely still, you know, focus on school as much as you hate it, but the school will get you through a lot more while you're in that phase of balancing things. So it's like you can have the same focus on school as you have in music, because once again, there is 24 hours in a day. And you can get a lot done in that 24 hours. Just about finding that balance. And to Reek's point, finding a mentor is definitely very important, because I think that's something that I think people, younger and older, don't get pushed to do as much, which I think, like, you've been talking about mentors for a long time. So doing all of that is definitely important. But yeah, definitely keep the focus on school. Don't quit school. I don't know if you mean college or high school.
Yeah, that's what I was
saying.
Yeah. I say this too. Like, a lot of people may not say this because, again, school and college is not for everybody. And I'm all that said. And again, this is somebody that, like I said, I went through school. I didn't like school. I just went through school because that's what I was pushed to do.
You were told to do that. That's
yeah,
what you're trained to do. You know, be the worker bee.
Exactly. You know, but I say this: school, college. I'm talking about college now, not just high school. College is more so about the connections than anything you learn. Like, the connections that you make are far more valuable than some things that you're learning. So I would say, like, if you're kind of like between whether it's sticking with college and like you're on campus and doing that, like, stick with that, because like, one, get your degree because you never know, and then two, the people that you meet in that space are just different. It can help you get to where you need to go, and it may be music, maybe something around music. You never know. So yeah.
Word, and they replied back, thanks a lot. I already uploaded songs and shit, lyrics, and original, and I'm still like 16. Because I know I won't get through with school, and I hate seeing blood, because I grew up in the hood.
Yeah.
Just want to know.
But yeah, bro, definitely stick with high school. You gotta.
Facts. You gotta get through that part first. Yeah. I know, and that'd be the hardest part to do, especially when you're young, because
we get to that point in our lives too where we be like 16, like 18, and we think we know it all. You know what I'm saying? We think we got all the answers, but it's best to go through what you're going through and then have the proper guidelines to just figure it out as you go along. Appreciate that, BY. Appreciate that, B. But yeah. Now I want to ask you as well too. Well, before I get into that, if you're in here lurking and smirking, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Shoot a little like. As well, I wanted to ask you, what's more important between focus and effort? Like, what would you put first between the two?
Focus.
Okay.
Because you kind of like what you were just saying about like when you mess up and you keep kind of pushing through, like when you build momentum with your focus, the effort will follow suit. Like a lot of people think in like you kind of wake. A lot of people just like that have done great things. Like you wake up with motivation and just like there's just motivated people, ambitious people that are like that all day.
There's
like,
trenches involved.
Yeah, like shit. Nah, like sometimes you really don't want to do what you're passionate about. I just don't feel like it. But when you just focus on something to help build that momentum, the effort comes.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
So yeah, I would definitely say focus. And also there's mad distractions on here, but again, something else that's not for this podcast.
Word. I mean, it may come up because once again, these are just combos with beats on the couch, dog. So we just be having conversations about a whole bunch of things. That's the point with that. It's like we start these conversations, they can segue into something else. Yeah. But the main focus is like what I tried to do, and with starting this is having the conversations with people who are around the city, in the city, doing great things for the city, whether it's sports, whether it's music, whether it's something for the youth, regardless of what it is. When you're just trying to do something that's like your self promotion, I try to push that on here because my channel, I feel like it's self-promotion. You know what I'm saying? It gets all, like, I like to put it like this, it's all me, you know what I mean? And it's like, I'm going to push to do this. I'm going to motivate myself to get my channel out there. I'm going to motivate to, get out there and reach out and network with people and have these conversations, whether it's hip-hop, whether it's life conversations, whether it's shit like this. And once again, this is a new space because this is my first time doing this. This is the very first episode. You know what I'm saying? So doing all this is just open up different avenues. And like you said, it's the focus of doing that and like putting in the effort. Because once again, like we were here about almost a year ago to date where shit was fucked up. Almost a year ago. You know what I mean? When we were reacting to Eminem's, murder, music to be murdered by shit or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? The death of some shady shit. And it's like, I was struggling with that, but I had to focus down. Get a little motivated, be inspired, you know what I'm saying, just to kind of just be better and do better. And just also, once again, we were talking a lot behind the scenes while I was going through this process too. So going back to his motto as well too, which like he says is inspire one. He was inspiring me to just do better about certain things and just get my logos up and all this other stuff. And once again, he's a man that reps the brands of his homies too. And like that's something that I always push as well too, is like just support your homies in any sort of way. And he's doing that by wearing something like support is free. You know what I'm saying? Promotion is free. And a lot of people don't understand that because I think a lot of people think they're supposed to get something out of it. You know what I mean? And if they're not getting something out of it, they don't see any reason of doing that, which I think is always the wrong way to do that. So,
No, and again, not to go, like, main reason that, like, you do that, because you can't do it on your own. Like, you can, but it's like you're not going to be able to get as far. You're gonna burn yourself out potentially, and also everyone has strengths and weaknesses. Right. So again, I mentioned the homie Rob Blue, and then Dynasty is because like he has a similar vision as me, but he's just doing it in a different way. But we come together every year to do our after our invitational all-star tournament.
Yep.
We're doing something a little bit different this time around. Again, I won't ruin the surprise. He's doing some promotion around that, but still, like coming together to like give a spotlight to the youth, in a different way, or just the way that we used to, get the same vibes that we used to feel, So yeah, Dynasty for sure.
That's dope. That's dope. and I mean, those of you that aren't familiar, like we were kids that grew up in Boston, grew up in the inner city and everything, and once again, for the most part, I think to my understanding, you're connected with sports and basketball too, right?
Yes.
And it's like mentorship through sports, through coaching, through trainings, through practices, through AAU tournaments, through circuits like that. So with that being said, we grew up in an area where we grew up with the BNBL and all these circuits like, AAU and, the beginnings of that, which I don't even think BNBL exists anymore. And no books, no ball. So I think my question is to you is like,
did No Books, No Ball kind of give you this idea to get into this pocket a little bit? Because I know that you were the No Books, No Ball babies. Like, you and Jared, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that y'all was, like, you know, a product of that environment, which is great. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that to be funny at all.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I just know that these are programs that, you know, once again, I see a couple of the homies from Boston kind of doing all these things, and some stick with No Books, No Ball, but I see that y'all kind of went and did your own thing, so to say, and started to create your own thing. So,
I wouldn't. Again, I rock with No Books, No Ball heavy. A lot of based honestly, every kid that I work with now that I have a strong bond with came from No Books, No Ball.
Okay,
and again, a lot of people don't know that. Like,
that's dope.
They always, every kid that I train now, I have a good relationship with now. For the most part, I coached on my team.
Okay.
So like, so that's can always would be, you know, grateful for them for that. But I can't say, like, I'll be real with you, bro. So like, ever since I was a kid, I've always kind of visualized like being a trainer, a developer of people.
We always talk about that too.
Yeah, you know, I just didn't know, because think about when we were younger, like trainers weren't getting paid like that. Like you would see them, of course, you know, rebounding and passing before the game and stuff like that. But they didn't have a lane like they did now. Yeah. So the thought was always in my mind, and so it's funny because I always thought of myself as, like maybe coaching is my thing. So I got involved in No Books, No Ball because one, I wanted to give back to the program that, you know, helped build me, and then I was like, okay, this is a chance for me to kind of test out this coaching thing. And then through that, like, you know, I was very grateful because I just met parents that trusted me with their kids, like, and that I'll always be indebted to them for that because they gave me a chance, you know, to like help hone my skills, my craft, you know. Again, doing quick shout outs, I may miss some people, you know. Started with Izzy and Julian, then Aiden, who's doing really dope things right now, Jalen Coleman, who's doing amazing things right now. Again, I'm missing a few people because, again, all of them I remember, but again, there's certain people that just stuck with me, right, that just like, again, grateful that their parents and they trusted me to help build their craft. Adrian, like, you know, it's like, you know, it's like,
the list is long. The list is long.
Like,
word.
Yeah, so many of these homies. So yep.
That's what I like to hear, man. You know, once again, doing good things for the youth, because like I said, this is about the youth. You know what I'm saying? It's always about the youth because, like, what's the shit that we always say? It's like, they're our future. Yeah, and it's a real thing. Like, we get to that stage in our life, man, where we see that now on the other end versus we were that future at that point in time when we were that age, and like we didn't take things serious, but we didn't see how we were shaping things in our future as things were going on. So I always find that fire to watch people like you know what I'm saying, go back, like, you know, the Corey Lowe's, the Ant Gurley's, like, you know what I'm saying, all those people that we played ball with, go back and give back in that way to the community, because once again, there's something special and unique and a connection that you have when you're like an adolescent going through like the journey of being an athlete, playing basketball. Like, you have a different connection. It's like you build a bond. It's like, not like, some it's a father figure, but a lot it's like a big brother. It's a big brother thing. Like, for me, it was like having that big brother like figure and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's how I think when y'all came like under me, it's kind of like how like I was kind of like looking at that as like I had to lead by example, because it was one of those like.
Let's talk about that, man. Let's go. You want to throw the picture in the thumbnail? We gotta go back. We gotta go back to them times. No, I'm joking, but I want to go back to really like validate what you're saying. Like, you were big bro. Like we were at a high school that was, like you said, there wasn't people like us everywhere. Right. We were thrown out. Say it again.
There was only a handful of us.
Yeah, there's only a handful. Again, our MECO program, when I'm finding out, our MECO program was way more people in it than a lot of other people. A lot of people went through it because they just like 4 or 5 people in the MECO program. So I feel like we had it made. We were I think we didn't. Even though folks went through stuff, and I'm not saying like I don't think we went through as much stuff in our school as other people because we had the numbers and right. Like, nah.
I think the relationships I feel like were different too. I feel like when those things that we did hear about, I'm like, yeah, that didn't happen as much over here. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe it's because it was too close to the city. Because Newton is pretty close to the city, where it's like though you may not see them in your neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? You seeing us around, you know what I'm saying?
It's only 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, you still gonna see us around and shit. So like, you know, when you get to the Sudburys and further out, you less likely to see us around like that. So it's moved a little bit differently.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but I just want to say that like, again, to give, you know, I'm at the point where just give people their flowers while they still. So yeah, we were on a basketball team where you were the veteran player. We're not gonna talk about how that played out because I generally feel, you know, knowing playing with you off the team, your role should have been greater, but that you showed us how to deal with that. You know what I mean? Like, and then you were 17, 16. You didn't know what you were doing. I was an old head. I was an old senior dog. You know what I mean? But you didn't know what you were doing, but you were showing us how to navigate the nonsense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, don't let it affect your play.
Yeah.
You know, cause I kind of remember certain conversations. I'm like, hey man, like y'all are still young. Like y'all still got stuff to do. Like I know like the bullshit that you may see, like it's gonna happen to y'all, but like you just have to push through that and just continue to, you know, stay focused and put in the effort because it's gonna play out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, and again, that was dope. You know, and it's just like bigger picture because it's like without that mentorship, again, everybody's story would have played out a certain way, but we all hung in there because it's like, damn, I don't feel like I'm gonna practice today. But yo, Rob, let's go. Rob, like it wasn't like you were always checking us to be at practice,
right?
But it's like we wanted to show up for you. At time, well, I'll just speak for me. We wanted to show up for you because like, dang, we don't show up. Rob's by himself. Like it's like, you know what I'm saying? And Rob actually shows that he appreciates having us on the team. It ain't about it, you know, Metco kids or nothing. It's like, I'm happy to have somebody I can relate with on this team because I've been going through it.
Ready to build a village, you know what I'm saying? Ready to build something. Like, we got some talent, dog.
Word.
You know?
So yeah, but just want to say like that was very important back then.
Word.
Yeah, you know, who knows how things would have played out if we didn't have that mentor on the team to kind of like
just somebody to steer you a
little
bit different and shit.
And then and like you said, like because of not to drag you, because you were that for us, it made us be that for Alex. It made us be that for Willie. You know, Alan. You know, it's like all the dudes that like behind.
It's a trickle down effect.
Yeah, like we were like the leaders for them because it's like, yo, like you showed us how to be that. You know, so yeah, just
appreciate that. And that's a trickle effect, a full circle moment to show what you're doing almost 20 years from now. You know, like it shows that what you do can inspire or have somebody regain their focus or have somebody else put their effort into like what they're doing and whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Because they've dealt with somebody like yourself who, you know, who knows, and obviously there's other people in your life that will steer you in that right direction and play a hand in it. But like, if you don't have those things that line up, who knows what the trajectory it is of like how you may treat certain people or how you may handle certain situations, certain adversity. You know what I'm saying? Because in life, I think, you know, life hands you adversity and how you handle it is like kind of foreshadows like what you do later on. You know what I mean? So it's always just, I think it's always best to learn early. You know what I mean? It's always best to learn early, and then you take those same learnings and teachings and you apply them later on in life. You don't even see them play out like that
that's what I'm saying.
Until you like get to that point.
I'll be real with you. Like if you would have told me, like you said, 20 years ago, I'd be saying that to you. I'd be like, nah, like, but you don't. It's like you're not really seeing what's going on. You're trying to live like things are happening all around you.
100%.
But when you really reflect on it, it's like, dang, that's real talk. You know?
So I guess like to piggyback off of that, because you know clearly I'm not like the best interviewer, but we're trying out here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, we turning this into a conversation and shit. You know, and that's the best way to do it. I think is more of like a best conversation. But like, where do you see like, because you and Jared work together, right?
Yeah, so I do, of course, the training, like I said, mindfulness, all the, like to say, the physical things. You know, well, Jared handles all the business stuff. So, like, connecting with colleges, you know, and
the network man. Yeah, word.
Yep.
So, where do you guys see, because, you know, everybody has, like, a 5-year, 10-year plan. So, like, where do you put this in, like, 10 years, 5 to 10 years? Where do you guys see yourself elevating the program in the next 5, 10 years?
Yeah. So the dope part about, so two things I'll say. The dope part about the space that I'm in now, like when I first started doing this, Anybody who just wanted to get better at basketball is working with me. Like, and again, not to sound like that, but now I'm at a point where it's like I can be very selective about who I'm putting my time into. Cause that's really what you're putting time into people, especially when you're working with.
And you're putting it's like an investment.
Yeah, it's an investment, especially when you work with people. Say from like 9. I started at 13 now. I don't do my past. But so
y'all hear that?
Yeah,
you know,
like,
9 and up.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's real spooky. Like you spend whole workouts.
Anybody
like,
interested? 9 and up. But what's your Instagram page?
13 and up. And what's it called? At inspire1.culture.
All right, y'all hear that? At Inspire1Culture. If you're ever interested, anybody that's in Boston local, if you're interested in putting your kid in this program, there you have it. We're gonna put that when I repost it again too, because this is live, but I reposted this shit too.
Because it gets real spooky, bro. I'll be real with you. You spend hours just like teaching crossovers, or hour spending teaching just a crossover or between the legs. It's when you really reflect on it, it's like it's
like,
not worth it.
Go develop on your own.
Yeah, like they come back to you when you're good. Like no offense, like because it's just so we can use people like go for our time to the best of our ability.
That's real. That's real as shit. That is real as shit.
So, but regardless of that, where I want this to go is being, like I said it earlier, like being a developer of people. Like again, I could say skill developer. Like the thing that I constantly write down and I'm journaling from time to time is like I want to be the best developer of people. You know, so and people coming to me for that be an advisor, guidance, like counselor. Like it's a one-stop shop here. Like, you want to get better at dribbling? Okay, just that, cool, I got you. You want to get stronger and faster? Okay, cool, I got you. You got all the skills in the world, but you don't know how to use it because you're in your head. Okay, I got you. Or you want one-stop shop of all those things. So that's the goal, to be that for a select group of people, because it is important. Like you got I joke around about being selective, but you got to be real. If you have the choice to, everything has to line up. I got to make sure I connect with you because I may not be. I'm a calm person. That may not be for you. You may need the yelling and screaming. It's like
go fucking up the line again.
Yeah, like you may need that. Some people do, and again, I can bring it there, but that's not my natural state.
Right.
So it's like or personality wise, you may not click. Then there's another level to it. Your parents may be the problem. It's like,
which is a lot of cases of youthful athletes and shit. Yes, it'd be the parents.
So it's like I gotta. So if I have a choice, everything gotta line up. So making sure everything lines up there, and then being the advisor for some of the top talent in Boston, and also saying that to say that we can all coexist in this world. A lot of people think in this scarcity type of mind, like everyone gotta fight for the same talented kids. Like, nah. Again, I just want to compliment what other people are doing. And then on the business side, be able to help them get more opportunities, say NIL's becoming a thing. That's why I was saying this is the second. Like NIL's is a thing. People don't know how to navigate it. There really are no rules right now. So, taking advantage of that. And really helping people navigate the business side of the world, because, one thing I'll leave off on is that the world, the state of where things are right now, especially in the basketball world, is so much nastier than when we were growing up. It's crazy. There's so many more. Probably not. I don't know. So many. I'll say probably so many more people with agendas and issues out here that just either trying to live through the kids.
I'm about to say between the parents.
Yeah,
right?
Between the parents, but between some of these people who are like advisors. You know what I mean? Like, but this got their own agenda, getting paid off, getting stuff like too much for this podcast. So and
it's funny because I was going to ask you, what do you think the state is of youth basketball from a developmental standpoint, from a mental toughness standpoint, from just a standpoint of just are the parents too involved now, or kind of going off what you're saying still? Are the parents too invested where they want to see a bag out of it because they see all these expensive contracts that go on with the pro athletes? So do you think there's more motivation to kind of get rich quick schemes now with the youth now when it comes to these athletes and developing? Do you sense that more versus a real love for the game? Because it obviously comes from the best way I can put it is he got game, right?
Yeah.
And obviously that ended up being fucking Jesus Shuttlesworth and stuff, and he was the greatest player out of the movie and stuff he developed. But watching his character early in the movie when he was pouting and he didn't really want to do it, and that wasn't what he wanted to do. Do you see that developing with the youth now?
100%, because real talk, we know, regardless of what you're talking about, money changes people. It's
you're 100% right.
So when you're giving a potentially 15-year-old kid close to $500,000 in some cases, like yeah, that's gonna determine how I'm moving in school. Like that's gonna determine, like, again, no offense to the homie to ask the question, but if he got a contract right now, the heck with school.
Right. If I'm looking
like,
at
if I don't even really want to do it,
like that, like, all right,
yeah,
I'll
like,
take this over here and learn to figure out the rest later.
Yeah, like,
facts.
so
That's a fact.
it's determining where I go. So yeah, that plays a huge part in it. And also there's a part that people don't talk about as much. When I'm a 15, 16-year-old kid and I'm getting paid more than mom and dad, I'm gonna repeat that. When I'm a 15, 16-year-old kid and I'm getting paid more than you on a yearly basis, who are you? I'm bringing the money in.
I'm the breadwinner out here.
Yeah, like,
you can't tell me, as long as you paying the bills in this house, you can't be coming in late and shit. I'm paying the bills now.
It's like, and there's some
I'm the
parents,
captain of this shit now.
parents that have issues, which they should. Like, who are you?
No,
I have an issue. But it's like, you know what I mean? But there's parents that have issues with that. Like,
but remember the parents say it, so you can, remember what the parents used to say to us, because we didn't get this money like that. So it's like, until you can get the money to pay these bills and shit.
But this
is my house. That's what I'm saying. Now they do now.
They paying the mortgage. Something like, and I ain't everyone's crib, but they paying the mortgage because mom and dad, needed you to pan out and ball, and you just panned out sooner than they thought.
Right.
So that changes stuff up. That changes stuff up a lot, and so that's why it's important. Again, guidance, bro. Like, that's why it's important that you get somebody in your life that can guide you. Like, again, I'm sitting here saying I ain't still even talking about myself. Just find somebody that can guide you and help you and your parents navigate it, because it gets spooky very quick.
Right.
And at least you have a sound, unbiased voice to say that doesn't make sense. Yeah, but it's $500,000. I know, but they're about to have you in a chicken outfit.
Right.
It's like, even though, again, if it's like, again, that's case by case. But like, just get somebody that is knowledgeable and that can guide you. That's the easiest thing I can say, because it gets spooky, and some parents really need that. Like, even you may be very capable, you just need another voice that is in it for you, and not all these other things that come through whatever door. So yeah.
No, word. Shit, man, that goes into, my next part of, like, my burning questions here, because obviously this goes back to, like, we're dealing with the youth, and we're talking about working in the inner city and just dealing with kids that way. And I know, once again, in the inner city, not everybody's peachy, squeaky clean.
No.
And not everybody's, on the straight path. Some are on that narrow path. Now, are you dealing with, and I can assume that's why you have the Inspire one as well, too, because once again, the streets can get the youth. And what's crazy is that the streets also be having the best athletes sometimes when it comes to shit. Like, you see that some of the best athletes really be in the streets sometimes because there's no guidance and shit. Now, are you coming across a lot of that as well, or some of that where, I don't know where I'm trying to go with this part.
I know what you're trying. I just didn't want to cut you off.
Good.
Like, so I'll say it like this, and again, I can't speak for every hood, and I can't speak for every gym. I feel like there's more of a separation now in some instances, even though, again, I'm gonna clarify what I mean. Like, I feel like the homies that are in the life, they don't even like, nah, I ain't with that ball thing. I'm gonna be out here scamming. Like, I'm gonna shoot around during pickup, but I ain't really gonna try to make this ball thing work as much, even though that's one group. Then there's another group where it's like they're not in the life, but they're surrounded by the life.
Right.
Those are the ones that, to your point, that like, I try my best to help them, because I know it's probably could be one bad day, one bad practice where you just get caught up, and then, as we know, that's all it takes. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
To get you off the path or whatever. Because once again, there'd be a lot of talented kids that get involved in like the wrong shit. Yeah.
Because they just want to be a part of something, bro. Like that, and I'm not trying to justify it, but I got, again, going back to what we were talking about, like, the grateful thing about our lives is, like, I was able to interact with everybody, good and bad, like, and again, even the bad, they weren't bad, they just wanted to be involved in something, wanted to be, like, cared about. And unfortunately, the people that cared about them weren't doing the best things, So it's up to me. Again, I can't say everybody. That's also been something I'm trying to learn too. But whoever is willing to be in my space, like, nah, more people care about you than people not doing things that can help you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nah, I care. You just gotta show up. I ain't gotta force you to come to the gym now.
Right.
Like, I can't get you out of bed. Like, it's like, but if you wake up and you show up here, bro, I'm gonna try to make it the best 2 hours. You know, you're gonna get the most of this 2 hours.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So that's what I try to do. But those obstacles are out there. They're now more than never. Last thing I'll say to that is because homies got these phones and these devices just at will, and then like, and I say that to say I'm not even trying to sound old when I'm saying it, but they get so many missed messages, more missed messages than we did.
Right. Yeah, because
like,
too much access to the bullshit.
Too much
access to the bullshit.
You're seeing,
in your mind,
you're comparing yourself to people.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, think about it. Not that we're playing ball at New and South High School.
Right.
We would hear what's going on in DCL. We would hear about what's going on, say, in the city.
But I didn't see it.
You
I never seen it. There was never like, oh shit,
you could just leave practice, and you're like, dang, homies in Cali are making $500,000. I'm better than him. I should be doing that.
Right.
Like, yo, I ain't want to do this no more because, like.
But which makes it even worse because now it kind of goes into like, I feel like kids play into, now once again, we always came up on the highlight circuit and the mixtape circuit and shit like that. But the social media clickbait part of the mixtape circuit has gotten kids not to focus on the game. And I feel like, is that something that you find challenging dealing with, you know, training the youth and putting them on that? Because once again, that's lacking of focus if they're more focused on a highlight versus 7 lowlights, but they want to get their little IG reels or like their Insta reels popping with like the mixtapes. You know what I'm saying? Now, how do you get kids to focus on the actual portion of the game versus focusing on what I like to say with my boys in the chat is the glitz and the glamour of shit. You know what I mean?
I'll be real with you, bro. Like, it's tough because you're fighting a battle. Like, if they're only with you for an hour, but then, they go back home and then they're like, so what I try to, it's like all about your values though. I say like getting them to,
which is so important.
That, yeah, you know what I mean? Getting them to like very understand your values. Like, is your values, I say like, and I say this too, like, I guess this may sum this up. I don't care how hard you work. There's always going to be someone out there that's faster. I don't care how hard you try to work in your hops. There's always going to be someone out there that jumps high.
There's always going to be somebody that's better
always.
than you.
There's people that are not in the NBA that are better than some of the people that we're watching on TV right now.
Yeah.
So like,
there's better rappers out there that ain't mainstream. That's better than the rappers that's mainstream. That's
so
just how it
if
goes.
you spend so much time comparing yourself to all this, you're never going to get nowhere. So it's like, yo, just like. So again, it sounds very generic and Disney Channel, but just like focus on focus on just being better than you.
Right.
That's the only thing you rarely can control. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I get them to try to lock into that, and then like I do the thing where it's like we do a drill and say we do it 2 weeks from now, or do a workout. Yo, is that getting easier? I know it is, but I ask because like, yo, yeah, it is feeling lighter. Like,
push you a little bit more.
See that?
Right.
You see that? You see how you're making progress? Like, just acknowledging your own progress and helping them acknowledge their progress, because we live in a space where things are moving mad fast. So it's like, if you don't just stop and acknowledge, like you don't stop and acknowledge your progress, you feel like you're not making any at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, nah, bro. Like,
take a step back a minute.
Yeah, dog. Like you said a year ago, it wasn't set up like this. It's like, dang, bro, you doing your thing. But if you compared yourself to X influencer that's been doing it, you're always gonna feel like
I'm gonna be like, oh, ain't nothing happening. Yeah, you know, you just got. It's always about the do you mentality and going back to focus. Like, you just got to put your head down and focus on what you got to do in the task at hand. And I think that's always dope. That once again you have the focus, effort, and inspire one as like your tag, because those are all pop out words for anybody out there that needs that. You know what I'm saying? And because once again, those things don't just apply to sports. Those things apply to life. Those things apply to, you know, if you're an inspired artist like VN that just popped in the chat asking the same thing, like that applies to everything. And once again, that's why I'm kind of glad I did this live, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know, it gets things going again, you know, and once again, I like just having, excuse me, that burp was crazy. But that's why I like having just, like, you know, certain conversations and open up a dialogue for, you know, people to share things like that. Because once again, to inspire one, that's one right there. You know what I'm saying? That's literally one right there. That is a prime example of what the whole thing is. So, once again, first episode of the pod. I'm loving that. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with that hard, man. Is there anything else that, you know, that I missed maybe about what you're doing, or anything that you would like to add not before we conclude, obviously, because there's a lot more, because, we segueing into, like, the basketball talks and everything as well, too. But is there anything that you would like to leave off with, with the people that's watching, that when I redo this, put it out there again, like, is there anything that you want to leave people with?
And again, this is probably general, but all right, I'm gonna keep it real, and I already did. You can't wait for someone to save you. You gotta save yourself. Like, if you keep waiting for, even though I did tell him to go get a mentor, like, you keep waiting for that mentor to save you, it's not gonna work.
It's not gonna happen. You gotta find it.
You gotta do it yourself. Like, nobody's coming to save y'all. Like, and again, I'm not saying that in a dark way. I'm honestly saying that in an empowering way.
It's more like, because you just pick yourself up off the ground.
Yeah, like,
get yourself up out of there.
1000%. Because when you end up making that thing happen, it means more than it being handed to you. One, two, it's just like I think I spent way too much time like waiting for certain things to pan out, when it's like, yo, you have all the gifts already to make whatever pans out for you. And it's like, and I'm sitting here to say, like, yeah, if you out here trying to be an ice skater and you ain't coordinated like that, potentially probably ain't your thing. But you could work on your body, like, you know what I'm saying, if that's truly what you feel like you're passionate. So I just, even though, again, that analogy, if you are truly, to me, if you're passionate about something, and you things are gonna start lining up for you to make it happen, but don't wait on somebody to line those things up for you. I guess that's a roundabout way of saying what I was about to say.
Well, there you have it. There you have it, man. Don't wait for somebody to save you. Get out there and get to it. Get after it. That is what we got right there, man. I mean, once again, I appreciate you, sharing light on the Inspired One Focus and Effort. What would you call it? Movement, program,
culture. I think that's
culture.
It's a culture.
Okay,
yeah,
it's a culture. Yeah. Yep, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like all those things have a place with something, and I never really know how to place certain things. I have to be told. I got to be taught. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that is. You know what I'm saying? It's a culture. It's a movement. It's a motto. And I think that's just really what it boils down to. And like, once again, if you have children out there, if you are inspired by this, if you want to, connect with my man Tariq, man, I will have all his handles in the descriptions. You know what I mean? All the links and stuff connected to his movement in the descriptions as well too. So, that's what we got right there. But we're not done. We're not done with that. That was just part one. That was segment one. This is like a 5-part episode right now. And as we say that, once again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Vibe. Shout out BY. Shout out, what up, Elise? Sorry, I do this every time, Elise. My fault. What up, LC? OT the Real, what's happening? Shout out to you. Appreciate you popping in, swinging through. Let's see. I know I wanted that part one from part two of Quilly Disc. Yo, if you still here, I'm gonna need that one. I'm gonna need the link for that one, or not the link, but just tell me what the song is called, and I'm gonna pull that up. Because once again, this is like a joint reaction day too. We starting off with just talking about a lot of things. Like I said, this is just a neighborhood spotlight, and once again, hopefully we can chop it up soon. I'm getting an email too as well. OT. Like I said, my other email is my Gubby, man, and I know your real name is OT the Real, so I know that I'm not trying to give you my real name. It's just like the phone number shit. But we will definitely connect. I hit you up on IG, but I know you was real busy with the Millie's concert. Well, shout out to pulling up to the Millie's concert, man. My man's was doing the photography for that, which is pretty fire. So that looked like a fire show. I'm mad that I missed it because I was definitely gonna pull up to that too. But I think last minute things. Plus I wanted to the Kendrick concert. So big shout out to you, homie. We segue into that with the fucking Celtics, dude. NBA basketball, bro. NBA basketball. Let's talk about it, man. So obviously, as we all know, the Celtics have fallen to the Knicks in 6 in Gotham City, aka the Garden. Tatum got hurt. We went down 0-2 early, which in my opinion, I think the series was lost then. We stormed back in Game 3. Game 4 was hopeful, and I believe that's where Tatum, what I say is he died. You know what I'm saying? That's when Tatum died, quote unquote. And we're now facing end of an early presumed dynasty, an assumed dynasty, but like an end of an era of like what was a very talented roster, which people had said nobody's beating this team in a 7-game series healthy. And as well as just, we were just going to kind of run through the league, which it looked like we didn't. I don't know where people stand on it, but for me, I feel like more or less, the Celtics needed better balance on offense. The Celtics shot themselves in the foot by going down 0-2 early, as well as going down 0-2. They should have won game 2. So, what are your thoughts quickly on how you felt about how the Celtics season ended and what's in the future? What do you think's in the future?
All right. How to sum this up? First off, hope we get better soon. Jason Tatum, because ruptured Achilles ain't no joke.
Right, it's not a torn Achilles, and it's ruptured too, which I looked at. There's a big difference.
I didn't know all that. But that's
I had to look that up. I was like, oh shit.
That's unfortunate. But hopefully he gets better. That changes a lot. But let me go back to your actual question. I don't like our system, and I'll be way more nicer to an extent on my opinions of this man. But and can I also say this? Let me just be: is Joe a bad coach? No, he's not a bad coach. Is he an inexperienced coach? Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because he's gotten 3 years under his belt, got a championship, went to the Eastern Conference Finals. I can't really go all that far because he's had game plans. The same game plan has been the same.
That's the problem. You got to adjust the game plan.
You do got to adjust it and balance it. But let me ask you this, and not to cut off where you were going, but I guess it's a part of the basketball conversation here is like we both played ball.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that we're having this conversation.
Yeah.
So to blame Joe, we've known that there's been several times and timeouts where the coach is asking to change the shit up.
Yeah.
And the players, as players, would go out and do opposite of what the coach is saying.
No, I was gonna say I wasn't solely blaming him. That's why I was just starting.
All right. See, that's why sometimes I gotta shut the fuck up.
I wasn't solely. I gotta start with the leader because I feel like the leader determines a lot from our own experiences. We know.
Facts.
So, so he's an experienced coach because I feel like he could have made certain adjustments, rotation wise and scheme wise. I get that analytically threes and all that type of stuff, cool. But when you're playing a team that you can kill inside, or not even just going when it's shown that when you play balanced, and that's the 2 games that we won this series is when we played balanced, not just all threes. You gotta do what works for this series and then go back to what you were doing. That didn't happen.
You gotta balance. I do agree with that.
The rotations to me were not the best. Whether that's him or whoever, I don't get that. Like, I'm sorry, I rock with Al. Cornette showed you he should have been playing more. Like, Al, if your shot's not on, you need to be sitting down.
Yes and no, because with Cornette is like you need somebody to give the ball to make something happen, and you can't give the ball to Cornette to make something happen. That makes you essentially play 4 on 5.
I agree with you, but also we needed people out there that's going to give us more opportunities. And I'm not saying all the time, sit down, Al.
Right.
Play them together.
Balance the minutes in the correct fashion.
But we needed more hustle players in there to make an impact and have more of an interior.
Nah, that's real. That's real. Because like Josh Harden there getting rebounds on motherfuckers and shit. I know it's that early in game 1. That's a fact.
And then again, I don't know why why did he fall out the rotation? Like, I know he ain't prime to white, but come on. Like,
somebody said the same thing. Like, why is Cater not playing? I'm like, maybe the moment just be too big.
But he didn't even get a chance.
He got a chance in the final couple minutes when we were down 60.
Blowout, John.
Yeah.
So
especially when you got players like Mitchell Robinson out there.
And then no offense to Mitchell, but what's the difference?
What's the difference? That's what I was saying. Like, what's the difference between those 7-footers that are gonna give you rebounds, alter shots, change games? Like, I've seen them all out on the island. They don't get like. For me personally, I think Al was getting cooked in the island. In the island situations, it was looking crazy.
That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't looking like Godfather Al from before.
I'm with you. We got our guys. You could see Porzingis was half dead. Like, why is he's hurting you more than he's helping you, and you keep waiting for him to wake up.
This miracle's not going to happen right now. If he gets full rest and we win the series, then maybe try again.
And again, I'm speaking for as a coach. Like, I coach at Madison Park High School. Like, I generally rock with all of the players that ever coached like younger brothers. Like, and they know that. And I'm saying that to say, when I've coached in the BNBL, I get caught in the feelings of like, dang, I want to see if the homie plays it out and works through it, and like maybe he just maybe just off half. But then I'm sticking, so and I'm sticking with dudes that like clearly show me that this is just not their game, and I got people on the bench that should be playing. So I understand coaching with your feelings, and then I like I said, it's something that I have to get better at, and I feel like I have, and I still got. But when I watch, I can say that because I'm watching someone else do it. Like, and I say that. Let me just sum it up with. He's to me a great player coach. Like them dudes rock with him heavy, you could tell. But that's not sometimes gonna get it done. That to me is that next level of him, like making those unemotional decisions. And again, I can't say I'm not in the locker room. I'm not in the huddles. I'm just going off of like I feel like he's stuck with people too long because he's just trying to hope something panned out. And nah. Like,
I mean, I feel and the thing is, like, I feel you and I feel him because from Joe's perspective, I'm like, this is the playoffs, and certain moments do just be too big for certain people.
You gotta try. You gotta see.
You do. But at the same time, like, sometimes you just can't throw that in there when I feel like when the season's on the line, I feel like you kind of got to play around like that. But when it's in the beginning phases, like, because once again, I feel like this series was not lost when we lost it.
No.
The series was lost in game 2 when the script was written.
So I said to say like, all right, put Joe in shooting threes and adjustments over here. I already addressed that.
Right.
Game 1 and game 2, we should not have lost those games. You're up 20 points. Like, so
both
that's
times,
where 20 points both times. Yo, it's just math. You're up 20 points.
Well,
like, all you gotta do is make basketball. Them have less opportunities to score than you. If you do that at least 10 times,
you win the game.
So
let me ask you this, because a lot of people felt like, during those first 2 games, because we're reflecting over the series right now. So over those first 2 games, a lot of people didn't blame the lack of defense that came out of that.
And rebounding, because we weren't
rebounding. Lack of defense, rebounding, because like I mentioned, Josh Hart was in there crashed like a mug, which he always does, which I'm surprised that's never on the scouting report to put a body on that motherfucker. But it's like you have that going on. Then you have poor shot selections, which lead into now you're playing poor defense because now your scheme's all out of whack. Now, do you think the defense played a huge part in that, or do you feel like it was just shooting? Because I feel like a lot of people were focused so much on shooting, but I'm like, nah.
I do feel like we weren't playing with no effort on defense. Like we play effort. We play with effort in spurts.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Whereas like, and I say that to say it's like the way that they played defense in game 5. Why was y'all playing defense like that all series? Like, what's going on? So there wasn't a possession where homies took a play off.
It's funny that you mentioned game 5 because game 5 is what leads us to feeling like we was about to come back in this series. Yeah. Because game 5 was what I call the play with heart series or play with heart game. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's the emotional game. It's the we gotta win one at home game. Like, there's a lot of other things that I think played a lot more into like that blinded myself and Celtic fans alike into thinking that we were going to walk into New York winning that game. And I say that because, yes, we controlled every aspect of the game up until last night, but at the same time, we controlled those aspects of the game with Jason Tatum at the helms as well. We controlled that part of the game because, once again, it's an emotional thing. Mm-hmm. It wasn't so much like that's our team makeup that controls it.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It was more or less like it's an emotional thing. So what I was telling people after the win was like, I hope y'all know that this is literally just we're trying to save faces. Once again, JT, this is for you. When you hear that, that means like they won that game for you. Now after that, they might pack it in because 9 times out of 10, you normally see teams packing in after that. Like they get that win to save the embarrassment.
But that's the disappointing part because I feel like Jalen was trying.
Yes, Jalen was trying.
Derek White was trying. He was just off, and dudes just game plan for him. Like Derek White is amazing. I may hopefully I'm not creating a controversy by saying this, but I was like, yo, the way that he was playing, he looked like low key, if not Steph Curry, like a better version of Steph Curry because he was hitting crazy. I'm saying this not to say that he's not Steph Curry.
I can see the reach, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get
but
it.
In that in those moments, in those moments, the shots that he was hitting was Steph Curry like. And I say better because regardless of the steals that Steph Curry would get, Steph Curry is never known for being an amazing on-ball defender, and Steph Curry is never known for blocking shots at the level that Derek White does as a guard. So if you take that side of Derek White's game that Steph Curry does not have, and I don't think ever will have because he's older. But in the shots he was making and creating, that's why I was saying that. So, but I'm saying that to say that that's not who he is, though.
Right.
And clearly, because if that was who he is, there ain't no game plan that's
gonna
stopping you from doing that.
Right.
So like when they, bro, you're not doing that again. Like, okay, that was nice.
That was cute.
Like,
we're not seeing back-to-back games.
Get you off the picture because that's not your makeup, even though you're an Olympic player.
Which once again, only in my opinion, just gave you more experience versus that means you're an elite player.
Yeah.
You know, that's not to say that, Derek White's not a really good player, but that's not also to say because he's on that roster he's an elite player.
No.
I think that developed his game a lot more being there.
And confidence. Because Derek White,
that's what I'm saying.
The version of Derek White we got when we first got him is like, who is that dude? I don't even know.
Versus what came
versus we got right now. Like, that's what I'm saying. The dude we got right now.
The last 2 years of White have been crazy. The White years have been crazy the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And the Olympics have made this year look even crazier.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just feel like, a lot of people are putting too much blame on Joe because, once again, Joe makes the game plan. They executed Joe's game plan every time. What happens is like, there comes a point in time where you just have to know that I need to make these basketball plays to get us over the hump. Like, for example, and I can see how we would be fooled by Game 5 versus the other games because we played smarter basketball and the ball moved a lot more, but we also got to look at this, like maybe because the talent that we have to play, the ball has to move like that. Versus if we have Tatum, where he's a superior talent, and the ball, yes, it has to move, but we have a guy that can literally reshape a whole defense based off how he moves. So, and Jaylen Brown doesn't move the same way. Jaylen Brown's my guy. He's earned my respect. He just doesn't move. His offensive prowess and his offensive threat is not the same as Tatum's.
So what
you can contain Jaylen Brown's game a little bit more than you can Tatum.
Yeah, no, and what I was hoping for was this. Just like when you see John Morant go down, just like when you see, usually more times than not, when the star of the team goes down, everybody picks it up because they're able to get more opportunities.
In the regular season.
Yeah. No, I know. So, but you've seen in game 4 that, like, I was hoping that, because, like, not for nothing, bro, like, let's really look at this roster outside of Porzingis being half dead. It's like,
true.
You got a Drew Holiday that I know he's,
you're good. Just keep going.
I know he's hitting that point, of getting on the other side of 30. But to me, he's still Drew Holiday and a talented player. You got Derek White, who with more of a role like he's shown can provide more opportunities. You got Jalen again, who is a superstar in his own right. That can show that with more opportunities, he can make something happen. Got Pritchard, 6th man of the year. So anyway, it's like I was hoping that with more people getting more touches, it will open things up for them. I know that Jalen doesn't facilitate the game like Tatum, but I was hoping everyone would pick it up.
Right.
And also because the ball's not being funneled or shots aren't even being taken by one person, or one person isn't expecting to go off, because if he does it, we know what's about to happen. So that plays a factor too in the Celtics. And I'm not saying that Tatum takes away from the team. I'm saying that any star of any team is expected to take a certain amount of shots.
True.
So when you take that away, I'm like, okay, that's 20 more shots that could go to everybody else, and maybe everyone else, steps it up like they did. And it just didn't happen. Like, it's like that's where it's at. It just didn't happen. Right.
Now, who do you think's because obviously we gotta have blame pie out there, and we're all blaming something. So who do you think's to blame for the entire meltdown in this series? Because in my opinion, I think Jason was gonna unfortunately tear his Achilles regardless of what had happened, to be honest with you.
Why do you say that?
Because, it's just basketball gods are going to basketball god. You know what I'm saying?
Why would that be an Achilles, though? I was hoping it was
well, sorry. I mean, I'm not going to go to that extent, but because the injury already happened, I'm like, if it happened, I'm like, it was bound to happen at some point in time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I look at it. Like,
I see what
in this series, how it was going.
I will say this to save you. I think they got a lot of years in there. That's what I've been saying. Him and Jalen got mad years on their bones and bodies, like they went to the post.
So you know what's funny about that, dog?
So
I know what you're saying.
There's a lot
of mileage and all this shit like that, right? But dog. Listen. These dudes been in the league for 8 years.
Yeah.
Right? We grew up. Nah. See, this is where I be feeling like the new gen players are soft and all this weird shit. Because once again, it goes back to we're saying all this mileage shit, right? But I'm like, bro, these dudes sit out a lot of games. You know, and not when I say like sit out a lot of games, but like they sit out games. Like they rest these players a lot. They don't practice.
Tatum don't be resting like that.
He don't, but I'm just saying overall, like they manage these, they manage them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They manage these minutes and all this stuff that's being logged. So with all these things happening, which we watched Tatum get his minutes managed, we watched him sit out a few games. Like he's not missing games because he's like, oh, I'm soft and my butt hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not saying that, but we're saying today's NBA versus NBA of yesteryear. We'll just say yesteryear, right? Where dudes played all 82, played Olympics, did all this, and like once again, their careers might have been cut short, and like not even say cut short because they still extended their careers as time went over. Because once again, sports medicine got better. But these dudes played, they practiced, and they did all that, and they didn't even have these injuries that we're excusing these players for because of all this mileage and minutes. So they had the same mileage and minutes back then, but you didn't see these crazy injuries.
But I'll say this, and again, I'm not like, bro, the game is so much faster now. Homies play so much at a higher level of athleticism now than back then. There was more half-court ball. Like, you will watch a game and they'll go up and down the court in like mad times within 30 seconds. That wasn't how
you're gonna bring analytics into this.
No, I'm not bringing that. I'm just watching physical people. You wear out their bodies more than they ever have in any other generation. Like,
but so here's my counter to that is that they still went up and down doing because if you look over the history of a lot of shit,
ball. It was more
the style
like
was more
down.
half court and slowed down, but the physicality of that is equivalent to just running up and down. Because you're saying yes, they're just because once again they're running up and down. It's not the physicality part, and once again, they do get a little physical every now and then, and it's different, it's faster, it's more explosive, all of that.
Physicality, you got it. I'm not saying like the all the back, all
so it's like it kind of cancels that out.
No, but think about the injury: Achilles, ACL, knees being blown out, calves. These are leg injuries. These ain't like shoulders. Yeah.
So like, let me bring out a funny conspiracy for that, because once again. Do we blame the lack of practice? Do we blame the shoes? Do we blame this time management that we got going on? Because once again, these same lower injuries that are happening did not happen back then. These players were a lot more physical, a lot more powerful. Just as athletic, it's just the moves are different.
I blame the change in basketball. Like I blame that there's not enough half-court basketball and there's way more transition basketball than ever before. Chucking threes. When you chuck a three, where's that ball going?
It's a long ball.
Well, if I'm not back there, what's happening?
It's a fast break.
I gotta get back on defense. Then we stop them from getting the fast break. Then we come back, shoot another three. What's happening again? Same exact.
But that's up and down with no physicality. That's up and down.
But I'm running more, going up and down, stopping, cutting. Again, and also too. Again, I'm now really think about. You weren't doing all this Kyrie twitch.
And I was literally about to. That was going to be my next segue.
That pulls at your
ligaments too. Do you feel like all these herky jerk? I call them herky jerky moves because remember that like 10 years ago we saw the knees being the bad thing. With the herky jerky, the Euro steps and all that, which had been more prevalent in the style of play. Versus how it was when Mono was the only motherfucker doing it and shit like that. I'm only going off comparison.
No, but that's real talk.
But like I think these moves, these unique extra moves that some, in my opinion, are fucking travels. But you know, it is what it is. I grew up in a pro hot spin move era. You know what I'm saying? So like these moves that I see where I'm like that pivot move, but okay, it's together and it's all this shit. Yeah, it's different. But no, like these moves
plays a part too.
Play a huge part in these injuries. Like all this and step back and all that side to side.
That plays a part too. Because I'll say this now. I'm going into my development trainer bag. People also don't train their bodies to do these moves. Like they don't like you're doing them and you're wearing out, like you said, your ACL. But what if you train your body to be in those movements? Like a lot of people aren't even there with it. They squatting and doing lunges. That ain't training you to deal with that twitch. All right, sharp cut here.
Right, you need some elastic band training. Exactly. That little what's that shit?
On top of that, you know what?
That shit.
Ladders. But also I bring in another level. These homies ain't playing outside as much as we used to play.
Dudes ain't playing, period. They don't gotta be outside. I think dudes just ain't playing, period.
I throw that across. Like, these are, like, all these things are factors that I throw. Like, when you go outside playing with your neighbors, friends, whatever, you probably playing soccer, frisbee, football, basketball, all in one day. Intact. Where it's like, so I said that your body's able to move in different ways and get used to moving in different ways. These homies from the port, they're born to now just playing ball. So your body's only used to moving in one way. So when you keep doing all them weird movements, not weird, but you keep doing all the wild movements that aren't getting you prepared for when they happen in the game. After a while, your body's gonna break because it's not used to that.
It's not used to being stretched out.
Yeah.
Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, one way like to another and shit. And it's like you said, it's always non-contact. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing though, you don't even see him off the moves though. You see him running, though.
But then that goes back to what I'm saying. Like, it all,
that's
me saying that's just because of the style of way we're playing. Homies are jumping from the free throw line like it's normal. Homies are jumping from doing all, like, from long distances. They're wearing out their ligaments in their bodies way more than they had in the past because the game was lower to the ground.
It's these
the
moves.
Game was lower to the ground.
And I'm glad you said that, and I'm finally glad to have this conversation with another ball player because, you know, I have these conversations with people who don't play basketball, who just casually watch the game, and who, like, don't understand this type of shit we're talking about. So they're just like, nah, like, you know, it's just an injury. And it's like, nah, dog, like, there's a difference in this shit. And I think it's just years of just abuse to the body. That's what I was just basically putting to. Bro, you've been playing since you was 8 years old.
Like, come on.
You know what I'm saying? And most of the time, these younger players, you've been doing all this shit since 8. Like, shit, I could probably still do certain moves and play at 36,
but after a while
it hurts. But I'm not doing these crazy moves, so like my longevity is different. Versus like I feel like for example, like we've seen kids younger than us that we've grown up playing ball with, and they pop their Achilles. It's because of these fucking moves. It's literally because of these fucking moves, dog. Like these moves are fucking crazy, dog. Like, yeah.
Yeah, so it's all the above.
It's all about
I can't get with the load management piece. Like I used to think that way too. I was like, damn, they resting too much, and then the body's like.
I didn't get onto the load management as much versus more practice. I know teams ain't practicing like they used to.
I can give it.
So that's where like and the thing is, I feel like just listening to NBA players.
Because KG even said that.
That's what I'm saying. Listening to NBA players talking about it who are just around these facilities, I got to take their word for it because they were the yesteryears that practiced. So if they're saying these guys ain't practicing, that means you're not used to the same bumps and bruises and the same thing. So on top of the fact that you're not practicing as much, on top of the fact that you have these herky-jerky moves, and you can blame the shoes. I'm not going to blame the shoes as much. Because motherfuckers are playing in Chuck Taylors and shit.
And also, these NBA players have shoes customized to them.
To make certain things fit to like their foot. So I'll ignore the shoe factor as much and goes back to like motherfuckers who playing in Chuck Taylors and had a 15-year career. So like, it ain't the shoes versus the moves. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's the shoes
and the change of style of play.
Right. You know, the evolution of the game is, I think, the cause of why these injuries. Because once again, you don't even see too many people tearing the ACL anymore. They're popping their fucking Achilles.
The ACL is the new ankle.
That's what I'm saying. That's the new ankle. You back in the year.
Yeah, the Achilles.
You know what I'm saying? The Achilles is the ACL now. Possible career ender shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the game has changed in that regard. But you know, going back to the Celtics, dog, like, you know, with Tatum's injury being such a factor and the future of the Celtics being kind of uncertain, I guess, which is weird because from my standpoint, I don't see why, and this goes for all media across the board, and I get the finance part and everything else, but if you're trying to win, the finances shouldn't matter, right? But at the same time, all right, if the finances do matter, why do you talk about moving your main piece? Like, I didn't hear about when the Warriors are going through their thing. I didn't hear about the trading the Splash Bros. So I don't see why you would consider trading the Jays.
They was talking about Clay and Draymond.
Not every year.
Towards the end
when like
you said
when they got 4 chips.
The way up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they got 4 chips, like when Clay was 26, 27, 28.
Yeah, not on the way up.
You wasn't hearing about, they got a down year, or not even down year. Something
real
funny happened.
They were actually saying like, we'll eat the tax.
And that's another thing. They even said they eat the tax. So when you're trying to win and compete, I think you eat these taxes, especially when you know you're a contending team, especially when you can build for your core that's been there 7 years in a row.
But the tough part right now is I know we're having a free flowing conversation. It's like they didn't factor in a ruptured Achilles now. Like that.
Yeah, nobody does.
I know what I'm saying. That changes up all future planning because you don't know how he's going to come back from that.
1,000%.
I hope the best for him because I know he has a great team around him. So again, I think he's going to be okay.
It's all about how your body takes everything, though. It's all about your rehab process.
Not to put anyone on the spot. Have we seen anyone come back from ruptured Achilles and be the same?
Yeah, KD.
Yeah,
literally KD.
Yeah, the calf.
Kobe. You know what I'm saying? And Kobe. And when we say Kobe, he was older, but he still came back, still doing Kobe things. Yeah. So with that being said, and I'm glad you went to that. So the effect of Tatum's injury, I think people are overplaying it just a tad because we've seen too many instances now where players have came back.
And it's different. It's like,
the sports medicine's different. He's 26, 27, 28 years old.
True.
He's still young. This is not his jumping leg. This is not his jumping leg.
We're in depth.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Yo, he's not his jumping leg. It's a right Achilles. You know what I'm saying? My man's game isn't prevalent off his
he was
athleticism.
tapping into that though.
He was, but here's the thing: when you get into that older bag, though, you leave that alone anyway.
He wasn't that old.
Yes, he wasn't, but now he's old now.
But
you know what I'm saying? That now the Achilles is old because you ain't got one. So now he has to go back into that slicker game because I think his jumper's gonna be smooth.
I know I'm just bad right now. They donated knees. Like someone donated so this is not how the knee got donated is not for me. Like someone it was somebody that passed away and they donated the kneecap. But what's funny is people are donating like
you can be an organ body donor and shit like that. Yeah.
So it's like so he may be able to get that prime Achilles back.
All right, sure. If that's possible, whatever. You know what I mean? But even if not, right? Even if not, my man is still young. Yeah. It's not his jumping leg. His game is primarily finesse and jump shooting. Yeah. So, yes, it's going to take him 2 years to come back, but I think we're all panicking about the status of his injury. Now, once again, it could go one of two ways. Yeah. It can go KD, and he'd be fine and still be a great scorer. Or it can go Derrick Rose, and he's now injury bound, which, God forbid that happens.
No, I wouldn't say all that, because he's been pretty healthy up until...
I mean, Derrick Rose was pretty healthy up until... he always was having knickknacks. He was having a lot of knickknacks up until then. So that's another thing. Like, once again, he's been... and that's another plus. He's been an Iron Man this entire time. Yeah. It was a freak-ass little accident where he took the wrong
quick step.
Yeah, and it just did what it did, which goes back to, like, what everybody says and what you said is, like, it's the mileage. It's the amount of basketball being played, which factors into the herky-jerkies, I will say, too. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So all of that combined with just stress and everything else, it's bound to happen. So hopefully he comes back.
But it's just my thing.
85% of what he is.
Yeah, the makeup of the team, Porzingis got to go. I'll be out there and say it.
I mean, I've been screaming to trade for Sabonis for a while, and as much as I've been an advocate for
Porzingis, are they giving up Sabonis?
I mean, I know Sabonis wants to go, and that's just once again, I'm just thinking of the next 7 foot, the next big man.
So anyways, Porzingis got to go.
But Porzingis got to go, and I think you got to come up off a Holiday. You know
Unfortunately, I rock with you, so I don't want to do that. But
I don't want to do neither. But you have to make the team better.
Porzingis got to go.
Well, yeah, we got 2 years of I call Porzingis, dog. There's always something Porzingis. And it's not even a knock against because when he's out there, he performs.
Exactly.
It's just that there's always something.
I'm just waiting for him to be out there.
There's always something. I'm waiting. I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's messing up things. Yeah. That, like, for example, if he was remotely available during this series at any point in time, we're winning this series.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And see what happens until we meet the Timberwolves, who I got winning.
But that's a whole other conversation in itself. But I will definitely say do that. But for what and how that's gonna go, excuse me, I'm not too much into the front offices like that. So I don't know what their idea of what their makeup is for the team moving forward. Because I've always said this for a while. Is like we just got to get tougher on the inside. We need guys we need dogs on the inside. You know what I mean? Because that's what kills us every year is that insider presence. And we got it with Porzingis when he wasn't fucking there. Yeah. And we had it there with Keita, who just wasn't in rotation. And we had it there with Luke Walton. Luke Walton for Cornette.
So I'll throw out another scenario. I'll say this. Do we tank for AJ?
I'm not here for any tanking talks.
Do we try our best, but if we don't do our best, go get AJ.
I guess. Because here's my thing, right? There's two things that I saw from last night's game. And I told a lot of people this. I'm like, this team that we have constructed is a great team where if something like this was to happen, we're deep enough where we can sustain a series. But on the flip, we saw what could happen on the long side if teams really game plan for us. And is that something that's sustainable for 82 games to get us into the playoffs? This roster currently. And obviously the roster is going to be shaken up a little bit. But I was also on the mindset, because remember, before the Achilles injury, there was speculation of moving the entire roster. But then after, there was rumblings of like, they might as well stand pat and not move at all.
But, so here's what I think. I'm not trying to seem flip-floppy. Like, healthy, I don't think anybody's beating us. 100%.
Well, that's a given.
Healthy, I don't
but
think
nobody was healthy.
Yeah,
So
no,
you
it's
can't
like,
say
man,
that.
and that's not even, I'm not even going to try to use that as an excuse. So healthy, I don't think anyone's beating. So I don't want to seem like, you all are switching up on them now where everyone was talking crazy. I still think healthy, nobody's beating us. But like you said, we're currently not healthy. So with us looking at the landscape of this team, you gotta preserve it. And I'm saying this, only trade Porzingis if you're getting something worthwhile back.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep him. Only trade Drew Holiday if you get, because we got already built-in chemistry.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can go get. If you guys don't trust Cater, you guys feel Cornette just ain't it. You can go get.
Cater's a free agent, by the way, too.
Okay, so as I said, you can go get somebody to fill that role, because there's a Mitchell Robinson in every draft, and no disrespect to Mitchell Robinson. There's a Mitchell Robinson in every draft. You can go get a dude like that off free agency or whatever.
But you know what's funny is that it's not even like you need a dude like a Mitchell Robinson. You need to cut the fat of dudes like a Hauser. And I hate to say like a Pritchard, like you need to beef up, because a Hauser is a one-trick pony. I hate to say it, like
that's why they got Baylor though.
That's what I'm saying. But what's Baylor's game going to develop into? Because I like what I've seen, but I want to know what's going to come out of that. I think
Baylor can be a combo of Pritchard and Hauser if you put them together.
If you put them together, yeah, sure. Yeah. But we don't know what that's going to develop into year two. We don't know how that's going to be when how do I put it? When you're on the scouting report. Because when you're on the scouting report versus like, we don't know what he's going to do when you're just out there hooping. It's two different things. So like for me, I feel like you get rid of a guy like a Hauser. So I guess this conversation right now is more like you get rid of a guy like Hauser and maybe PP just for size-wise. Like it's not because PP can't perform, but if we want to beef up because we get beat up in the bench situations where we don't have the size, you get a guy who's more versatile off the bench who can shoot and play D and get to the cup. Because Hauser can't get to the cup.
But see, here's my thing too.
And you can easily guard that.
And then again, these are all questions that I know we can't answer on here and people can't. Like, we started off playing Jordan Walsh, and then we just stopped playing Jordan Walsh. Like, we stopped just, like, focusing on his development.
Yeah, I didn't understand that too, especially when you brought him up from the main clause.
Yeah, and he's that player that he again, as far as I know, he's a hustle dude. He was starting to hit his three.
Yep.
He was
having a slump at first.
Yeah, but he started to hit his three. He's that hustle player. So, I'm just saying this, like, why are we developing those type of dudes? And I do get what you're saying. Like, again, Pritchard does pose a disadvantage, but we also still have hit people like him, Walsh, and Cater at the time. Again, he's a free agent now, but that we could build up to be these guys that we feel like we're missing. So that is beyond you or I. Like that's front office stuff that got nothing to do with us. But it's just like you all have to make a decision. Like a decision definitely has to be made on that front. Like either keep building a house, and again I'll be real, building a house regardless, and a team of just Jalen and Porzingis and everybody got. It's just like, okay, what does the next year of y'all look like? Is it the same?
We're going to be a playing team, I think, next year.
And then that's why.
Because you can game plan for this team a lot easier.
Yeah.
And once again, and it goes back to kind of as well how we played without Tatum, like when we won the game. We looked real good as far as the ball moved. We focused a lot more on the mid-ranger games. And IQ looked different. And this is no knock against with Tatum, but what stood out for me the most, and the plays were fucking identical too, which was like the first play, which was in game 2, where I think it was 79-86, and Tatum was in the corner, and Al was at the basket, and then Brunson fell. IQ says pass the ball, cut the momentum, get the easy 2. But their style says take the 3, live or die with it. Which I'm like, that's not basketball at that point. Which I also say the Celtics shot away from playing basketball a lot of times. They shot like they were down 20 versus playing basketball.
But then that's when
hold on, real quick. Now you good. And then going into the next game where we played without him, and that same exact play happened. I think it was either Jaylen Brown with the ball, and then we dumped it down to Al with the easy dunk, and then it kept the momentum. We won the game, and that's basketball because we're playing in live action shit versus like what the media would say robotic.
But that's what I'm saying, and then not to jump around. That's where I go to like. That's why I started off talking about the influence of Joe, the inexperience of Joe. Like. Why is that your system to live and die like that? Adjust. You can go back to that.
You started off the year with the Orca offense, and here's my thing where I hate when people kind of flip on Joe. Yes, but you can't flip on something that won you a chip last year, right?
Do you really want me to go?
No, we can go there, but we're not gonna go there because I know where you're gonna go with that. I know exactly where you're going with that because, there was Riddle team.
He wasn't challenged as a coach last year.
Questionable. It was because the team was on a heater last
year.
Who
challenged? But again,
the team was on a heater, so it's hard to get challenged when the team's on a heater.
How you're not challenged?
But here's my thing: it's like that one you won last year that's gotten you to finals and conference finals appearances every time. So we can't get mad when it doesn't work and we lose, but we love it when we win.
I don't think.
And that's where I think. No, because listen, I think people love it. When we're winning, everybody's like, I love it.
Boom, boom,
but when it goes bad, you hate it. So it's like you can't pussyfoot around with the way it goes. Like you gotta like it or hate it. You gotta be all the way in on it, or you gotta be all the way out.
But you just said it. Like I think people that know ball hate it because it's not ball.
Yeah, it's not ball when so here's the thing. The Warriors already made this a thing. So I've accepted that this is a copycat league.
And the Rockets doubled down on it.
Right, and this is a copycat league. So this is the blueprint for the NBA. And you have to remember this is just more exciting basketball for the casuals. So I factor all that in and I'm just like, hey, do what you gotta do. But when it comes down to when you're up, because that's my problem. They get up every time. They're talented enough to play that offense. The problem is when they're up 20, they start shooting the ball and playing offense like they're down 20, and that's the problem.
But
it's not the offensive style itself.
That's the coach.
See, but that's where we're not in the timeouts. We're not in these timeouts here.
And that's what
Joe says.
I'm not. Yeah.
And we both play ball, and we both understand that the coach can scream and yell and preach whatever he wants. But the minute you get out there,
it happened 2 games in a row.
It happens 2 games in a row, but that's the script. And once again, this is Tibbs. This is a
good coach, but that's a real not a
defensive coach.
He's a good coach.
You know what I mean? This is a hard-nosed guy who he knows how to game plan defensively.
Yeah.
And that's where we lack. And this is where I think people miss Ime because we focus a lot more on the defensive end.
The way the Rockets played this past playoffs is how we would have been playing.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Hold on, let me check the chat real quick.
Yeah.
Bad Wolf, what's going on? Appreciate you popping in. Let me know how we sounded because I know you mentioned that you had to have things all the way up or we was too far from the mic. So let me know how things are sounding. Lori, appreciate you popping in. OT still in here, man. We're going to get to the music in a minute. We just rolling down the line. As you see, this is, as the title says, this is the BITO'S Couch Potato Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Reactions live from the couch. So we get into all of that, but we podding right now at first. And I'm hoping that this is entertaining for y'all as y'all are in here, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna keep it going. Let me know if y'all got any questions, if y'all got any requests out there, because I'm paying attention to that as well too. But we right back to the sports thing. We got a whole agenda today. We got an agenda. But right back to that. So where were we?
You was talking about how I don't really want we can't the whole Ime thing and how Ime would have looked under.
They would have looked dominant more on the defensive end, which once again, that's where I think it boils down to defensively, we lack focus there. You know what I mean? Because once again, we focus so much on the Orca offense that we didn't care about prison defense is what I like to say.
And that used to be our
that was our identity.
And then I just feel like the effort just wasn't there anymore.
It wasn't there because it was the off and on switch. It's that off and on switch that I think every championship team kind of develops after they win the championship the first year, and we developed that. We came out rocking the first before November, December-ish, and then November, December, January, we had those funny little games and funny records, and that slippage
Yeah.
Which for me, I was like, yeah, these are the quote unquote boring games. But if you're trying to repeat as champions, you would have to have this focus to all 82, and they didn't have that. And I think this is what bit us in the ass, is that we had that on and off switch didn't come about, and we couldn't recover from that, because once again, you can have your on and off switch against fucking the Hornets. You know what I'm saying? But you can't have your on and off switch on for contending teams, especially in the postseason. Right. And I think the media played a large part in us losing this series. I'm not saying it like that, but because just like we listen to the media, the players listen to the media. Is what I mean by that. So the media giving us the overwhelming favorites of it. I don't think we, as a team, historically in the Jays era, we have never performed to the expectations of when we're the overwhelming favorites. And that's what I mean by the media versus when we're underdogs, we perform well.
No, I guess for me, if that was a factor, I can't buy that. And I'm probably one of the most understanding people out here. I can't.
You ain't jacking that?
Nah,
you ain't jacking that one?
Y'all turn the TV off. I can't get with that, because it's end of the day, do you want to win a championship or not? I don't care if people, we played in games where too many games where people thought we were supposed to win, and I ain't really listening to that. I want to win a championship regardless.
Right.
So it's I can't. That's why I can't get with it.
I mean, I feel you, because I don't get with it, but I think it just plays a factor, because now what seeps in is your ego and entitlement. Mm-hmm. And with that is for example, we go up 20, we start playing like they supposed to just give up on the game, where we're all old enough to remember that in today's NBA, 20 points is really a 5-point lead. You know what I'm saying? It's really, 20 points in today's NBA is a 5 to 10 point lead. Because now you bang 2 threes, get a couple of 2s, and some stops, you right back in the game, and now it's a game again. Versus back in the day, 20 was a 20 piece. Give up the sticks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shit a little bit different right now. But yeah, I mean, Celtics I think need to do better.
Yeah. No, I mean, and again, decisions are just front office decisions that are beyond us. At this point.
Yeah, I mean, everything is beyond us. Everything is just fandom and lore and just predictions and assumptions or whatever. Which, once again, great talking pieces like this for the podcast shits and people that want to be talking and stuff. It's well, here you go. This is what we can talk about. 100%. But I think the Celtics should, for the most part, stand packed. They should probably beef up the bench, if anything. I don't think you should, split the core, especially if you're trying to contend and compete. Now, if you're trying to go a different direction, all that stuff about moving the major pieces in the core, I guess, makes sense. But as far as if you're trying to stay in that, because you can make mistakes like the Heat. You can make mistakes like what's another team that kind of was in there and has been there, and then they made one false move off panicking, and then they fell off the rocker, the Nuggets even. You know what I'm saying? The Nuggets. By not bringing back certain things. And,
we'll see how this
goes. You know what I'm saying?
Tonight.
Exactly. We'll see how it goes tonight, but that's a prime example of it.
No, but I do know what you mean.
They're not going to the promised land. Yeah, you make one move where that kind of rattles. For example, you don't touch the Jays.
Yeah.
You don't touch Derek White, and PP is up for discussion. You know what I mean? PP is kind of up for discussion, but I think you can come up off that. But I think people are focused on the friendly contract aspect of things. Yeah. Versus, I'm you can kind of upgrade the talent because his value is not going to be any higher than it is right now.
Spurs losing Kawhi.
That's another thing. Spurs losing Kawhi. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm just trying. I know
Toronto losing Kawhi, even by not just doing certain things.
I know this was a part of the tangent, but Kawhi chose to leave Toronto.
Yes,
I'm trying to think
you're right.
Team
San Antonio
shipping
was
somebody out,
and
it's nah, we'll be fine without you.
I mean, shit. And even the Warriors, to be real, you think getting off of Clay was really the smartest thing? I think they could have figured something out with Clay. Because Clay looked relatively good all year.
He did, but who knows who's to say that didn't motivate him to get in better shape, and he was just coasting over there.
I mean, I think everybody has a down year when the whole team's having a down year, and it goes.
Why are we missing the biggest Luka? The Mavs training,
yes. Luka,
and not knowing how that's about to play out.
Or honestly, the Bucks.
Getting rid of Drew. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So there's these where I think we're in that funny little realm right now, where we need to be very careful about what move we actually make, because to be honest with you, if you really get rid of Derek White and the Jays and you do anything with that, you're messing up your franchise for years to come. And it goes back to now you're doing this because you're worried about this Tatum Achilles injury and the
recovery of that. But you can't, and I don't even know if this is a comment. You can't trade either one of them. You can't. You can't trade.
As far as who?
Jason Tatum.
I think Brown you can trade now because of remember he signed that deal a year and a half ago, 2 years ago now.
If you trade Jalen, there's so much that can come from that. If you trade Jalen,
but now you're
losing a community. Well, I don't even know what that means.
Oh, right.
You're losing a community figure. You're then saying we are tanking because Tatum ain't playing next year.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and Porzingis ain't playing because I could call that right now. It's like,
right.
He'll play 30 games.
I'm about to say he ain't playing 60 plus.
But you're relying on him to be around.
Right.
And
he's getting paid as a player to be around like that too. So
and now you're saying that Derek White is the guy of your team, and I rock with Derek White, but that, like we just talked about, that's not
sustainable.
Yeah, it's not his makeup. So you're tanking for an agent at this point if you do that, which I'm not mad with. If you want to, again, with being
I ain't gonna like it. I ain't gonna like it though.
If you're saying that I want to trade Jalen to tank to get AJ, even though again he's not gonna. I don't know. He may not just jump into the league and be ready to go like Jalen is, but but you're saying that may be the future of our franchise.
And that's weird to say because you still have the face of your franchise now.
Yeah, but you like what the Lakers did. You went and got your future face to make up for the face now because at some point.
But that's a little different though because you already had an aging star and then you just went and got an established star. Versus now you have a star, but you don't know what your star is going to be like when he comes up out that chamber. So now it's a whole different, and you don't know what that potential star is going to really be like either. You're going off of potential.
But I was only giving a scenario if you trade Jalen, because if you trade Jalen, you're going to be one of the worst teams in the East. You can't trade Jalen.
You can't trade Jalen at this juncture. You can't trade Jalen unless you're just saying we're tanking. Yeah, exactly. Which I don't think. In the last couple of years, there's been no real standout talents where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm willing to throw it all away for that. Even Cooper Flag with what's going on there, I'm like, he's good, but with how teams are acting, I'm like, he's no Wemby, no. He's no Braun, no, he's no once every 20 year type of dude to me because that's really once again.
No, I think he's special, but he's not a generational talent.
Right, right. Yeah. You know what I mean? So you don't just go make these crazy moves when you're in the middle of your peak and shit too. You guys are peaking, and you guys have a down year in the middle of your peak because of an injury.
Are we peaking? Are we peaking? All right, we are.
I feel like you. I would say because think about it. We made the Jays. I can say the team, but we'll go off the Jays. The Jays made the finals under 28 before they lost.
All right.
Made it the next year deep. Got hurt. But we were projected to really make the finals that following year. Then the next year we get there, get the chip. Yeah. Then this year, and that's within a 3-year, 4-year window. So we're in that window right now. We're in that 5-year pocket. But because they were young, we're still in that position because they're not even 30 yet. Once they hit the 30 mark is when, like you say, the window's closed.
But what we're seeing is they can't do it on their. Not that I don't know.
No one ever could. It's just that you need the roster to be more in depth. You know what I'm saying? You need the roster and the system to mesh. And the system worked until injuries happened.
I think Anthony Edwards is about to potentially show us somebody can do it on your own if you got it like that.
Yeah, but if you got it like that too, right? You about to see some shit where it's like, all right, well, the defending champs went down, and then you're gonna say, well, they went up against the Pacers instead of the Cavs, for example, because the Pacers are the weaker team, and that's because the Cavs had injuries. You're going to have that same conversation. So it's not even going to be more or less that because the conversation will always be like, what was the path?
Yeah. So
at least Anthony Edwards, no, not even. Anthony Edwards' path has not been clean. He beat the Stephenless Warriors. You know what I'm saying? They played one game with Steph.
They would have won.
No,
anyways,
maybe. You know what I'm saying? But Steph is a huge factor in that. You know what I'm saying? That changes everything.
True.
Then who they play first round? Well, that was their first round, right? Yeah. And then,
no, my bad. They played the Lakers.
Yeah, I was saying. Then they played the Lakers, which anybody that knew ball knew the Lakers weren't doing shit in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? That was just Luka and LeBron name things right there. They wasn't really doing nothing crazy in the playoffs. So, did he really? He got the legend killer moniker thing going and shit, and I like it. Don't get me wrong, but
it's different, bro.
It's very different. But at the same time, it's you got to also factor in that he's got a solid ass fucking team too. The Devo boy, Julius Randle, Jaden McDaniels. We got Jaden McDaniels. You know what I'm saying? He's got.
I like this new version of Randle.
Yes.
Jaden McDaniels is an up and coming guard or forward.
And Rudy's finally playing the spot that he's playing, which is being a big guy, blocking shit, being a paint presence. That's all.
You can find a Rudy Gobert in every draft.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. But he is playing his role. I just think that you're seeing an undeniable force like a LeBron carry a team. Okay,
Oh, you're saying that it factor.
Yeah.
It's that it factor.
Put any other up and coming star on that team, they're not doing this. Any of them. Pick. I don't care who you pick.
I mean, Hallie might be an arguable case because Hallie's been doing it right now. Hallie's been
He has a
closing
better
games,
team.
closing series.
He got a better team.
Better team than Ant-Man?
Yes, as a, like top down, like
I don't know,
deeper
bro.
team.
Randall's better than Turner.
I'm just talking no deeper. Like not they got like that. I feel like they're more top heavy.
I don't know.
You got Halliburton. You got Nemhard who's playing tough. And
Yep.
like, I'm just throwing out there.
And when Carlisle's not mad, he'll play. So like,
Miles Turner, Pascal Siakam.
I forget about Pal every time.
Neesmith, who we gave up on too soon. That's another conversation for another time. Benedict Mathurin's hooping, but he's not getting into fights. It's like so.
Well, here's my thing. Like that, you just named I think 5 players. You named them 5.
And I'm probably missing. T.J. McConnell's holding them down.
That's Conley.
Yeah, you're right.
Like they cancel each other out. And I think the talent's superiorly better.
I just don't think
than
the
Pacers.
talent of Halliburton is like.
But what Hallie's doing is special in his run, though.
True. I'm not trying to take nothing away from that.
That's special.
I just think that Anthony Edwards is the closest thing, it factor to LeBron that we've seen. We wanted it to be Zion. Zion's diet wouldn't let it be Zion. So, but like it's Anthony Edwards is the closest thing to LeBron's impact on a team that we've ever seen, and that's why I think that's the thing that we're missing from our team.
Well, that's Tatum.
Sometimes
I think that's
it's
Tatum.
supposed to be.
I think that's Tatum because we have this system that revolves very much around team and talent. It's hard for Tatum. Well, it's not even hard for Tatum to display it because he does display it in his numbers.
Yeah,
he does display.
I'm not trying to take nothing away.
So I don't think it's anything in that regard.
No.
I just think that once again, Tatum has a lot more that he has to work with than Ant-Man does.
Yes.
In order for that it factor to become this thing that we're talking about.
And he's in a tougher conference, but
who Ant-Man?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, the West is always tougher.
That's
Like,
what
that's
he's
just
doing.
with it.
Like you know.
But like, what's he doing? He's just winning games. He's getting to the second round. Like
winning games.
He went to the Western Conference the last 2 years.
He's beat.
But other than that, what he's been doing?
I'm only coming at that
because he's beat LeBron. He's beat Steph.
Yeah.
He's beat KD.
Yeah.
He's the legend killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're falling for the tricks. You're falling for the okie doke.
I'm just saying he is doing it.
You're falling for he's beating all these Asian ass superstars. These Asian ass superstars. It's not like you're beating because he ain't beat Joker with that bullshit. He ain't beat Shea with that bullshit.
He may.
You know what I'm saying? So talk to me when he's beating the dudes that really matter. Don't talk to me when you beating these old ass niggas.
All right, and then you clip that because when he does it, I want to replay.
That's fine. That's fine. But we not gonna talk about Ant-Man like he's doing this shit to like prime niggas. He ain't doing it to prime dudes, and that's what the league's about right now. It's like, yeah, he's getting the old niggas up out of here. Cool. It's cute. It's good for the resume.
Yeah,
but it don't mean shit though. And the resume of just like look who you beat. But in the grand scheme of it, I mean shit. Let's put it like this: Jordan lost to Bird every time in the playoffs, but nobody gives a fuck about that because he's 6-0 in the finals.
Yeah. Yeah. All I'm trying to say is don't. All I'm trying to say is don't dismiss what he's done, and also not look at him like he's not the closest thing to LeBron. Like he can generally.
I think that's still a stretch.
He can generally take a team of dudes that name me another up and coming rising star that you could put on this Timberwolves team and do what he's doing. He
Again,
out of the culture of
he ain't
him.
doing
They
shit
got
that
Randall
another player
playing
can't do.
ball. Like they got Randall out here looking like an all-star.
But Randall been hooping like that. It just be looking funny in New York. That's all he been hooping like
Randall
that.
ain't been doing.
He was doing that in New York.
Randall, he's playing like he playing for a contract. Like he's playing with some edge. Like Randall ain't no punk, but Randall ain't flying around like he been flying around. Ain't getting whether leadership did that or not. I'm just saying that it's like yo.
Maybe it's Tibbs that was fucking it up.
Maybe. No, maybe. But I'm just saying, you're looking at a dude that is playing with a revitalized Randall, Danny McDaniels, who still isn't proven yet. He's up and coming too. Conley, who is I rock with Conley since Ohio State days. But
he's that vet leadership for
but
him
he's
right now.
old. Like,
and then you got Debo who just steps in and does his thing.
Yeah, like come on, like ain't no real deep team like that, but he's making it happen. And
no, you forget about Nas here. You forget about Nas.
And then no, my bad, Nas. Like Nas, but it's like he's doing it.
He's got a solid team.
He's out here wiping teams. Like it ain't like they going to 6-7. Like he's wiping.
But for example, like
and
the game they closed out, and that's a big factor. The game they closed out, he didn't even play the best. It was Randall, my nigga. It was Randall like Conley, and he had like 8 turnovers, dog.
But he's still like carrying the team. You have yet to name.
Not that closeout game. I get what you're saying.
You have yet to name me
but
another
to give him this,
dude.
I said put Tatum on that team, they get a chip.
This year?
I don't know. Any year we talking about. I don't know. You throw Tatum on that motherfucker, it's the same thing. He gonna get to the same conference finals. Back to back.
Okay, I'll give you Tatum.
Luka, same thing. Luka take that same team and do the same thing. He did it with Dallas. He beat the same nigga we talking about with Dallas.
I'm not a Luka guy. I can't do it.
I'm a Luka guy, but I know Luka's game isn't chip worthy.
So that's what we talking about. You can't throw that man on a team and say you're gonna carry. When I got Ant potentially winning,
but Ant ain't even been to a finals yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
Luka been to one and been to a conference finals 3 times. So I gotta still put Luka over them.
He had Kyrie.
Not the first time.
When
he beat Booker and them. When he was looking at Booker like this in the meme and shit, and they beat them niggas by like 60. He went to the conference finals that year too, I think.
Oh yeah, must have been the actual finals. You know conference finals don't matter.
I mean, that's a big step though. It's a milestone.
No, I know.
Because we giving Ant all this credit for conference finals, so they clearly matter. You know what I'm saying? They clearly matter a little bit.
I'm just saying that I give Luka credit for him and Kyrie going to the finals last year. I'm not giving him for beating the even though that was a great performance. But I'm just saying, don't doubt Ant's greatness. That's it.
I ain't doubting Ant's greatness at all, but I think we're overdoing Ant's greatness is how I look at it. I think we're kind of overdoing his greatness to the point where it's like, what has he really done? Because like the same praise that we're giving Ant-Man, I think we never didn't give this praise to Tatum while Tatum was doing all of this.
But that's a whole different conversation. Like people, I think the best comparison that some people said is like, he's our generation's Tim Duncan, even though I generally did not rock.
I don't rock with that comparison. You know why? Because they say that his game's not sexy and like, you know, his personality isn't star worthy and all this shit.
It's not the most like. Again, I don't think it's a 1-for-1 comparison with his personality and Tim Duncan because again, I don't rock.
I think he's got way more personality than Tim Duncan.
Yeah, I'm not comparing.
My man be kissing the crowd, doing all this stuff. Like, no, he's not animated, so I don't get it.
To be the top player in your position, but everyone keeps treating you like you're not. That's the comparison, not anything else. I see that. Like that's where I was like, I feel that way. I agree with that. I think people doubt how great Tatum is. Like it's sad because like when he eventually calls it quits, and you really look at what he's done, then people are gonna truly appreciate him, like a Tim Duncan. Like that's with it, and that's not cool, you know. And so I agree that he should be talked about way more at higher levels and greater conversations than what's happening right now. Like even if his career ended right now with the Achilles joint, I don't wish that on him. Knock on wood. Like you look at his resume, it's crazy.
Oh, his resume is stupid.
It's crazy.
That's why I be like shocked on like all the hate. I'm like, this guy's resume is ridiculous.
It's
at
crazy.
27. Like it's kind of ridiculous.
It's
whatever. Don't know basketball. It's cool. That's how I look at it. Like whoever's going off
the
and
records that he's broke, franchise wise, NBA wise, is crazy. So yeah, I would never doubt Tatum's greatness ever. Like nope, not doing it.
All right, well, yeah. I think to segue into that because we're doing the comparisons right now, and I'm introducing something new, which is called A&W. It's called Answer and Why. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to figure out this whole thing for the longest time, and I was like, how are we gonna do this? Because I'm like, it's gonna be quick time with slime, but it's not quick time with slime. So I'm like, all right, how are we gonna figure this out to make it not Quick Time with Slime, but I'm gonna be answering the same fucking questions as Quick Time with Slime. So A and W, which is answer and why.
I got it.
It's like, you know, since we're in the NBA sports topic and shit, I'm gonna start with that. But as we get into the music segue of things and stuff, because that's what we get into next, y'all. We get into the music shit. You know, I know what y'all be waiting. You know,
viewers like waiting for the music.
You know, I know y'all waiting for the music. Y'all know it's a music channel, but you know the podcast is coming with just conversations. That's what we do. We chopping this shit up. But and as far as NBA goes, right, we're gonna kind of go all over the map. So I'm gonna start with this, right? Answering why.
Yep.
KD.
Yep.
Or JT.
What is? I know I'm probably being mad and analytical about it. Who's the greater talent? Who has the greater?
So
career?
who has the better career at this by 28? Who would you say has had the better career, Jason Tatum or Kevin Durant?
How do you feel about Kevin Durant's championships? I just want to get your opinion.
I mean, I've never jacked the idea of, and besides, this is really supposed to be you just answering this shit.
I
wasn't supposed to answer, but I'm answering it though. I've never been the let me go if I can't beat them, join them guy.
Okay. All right.
And I've also never, but to go off of that, I've also never supported the whole I'm gonna go run up and click up with other stars wave like LeBron.
So I just wanted to get context so people know your perspective. So, me, regardless of what you would have said, I got Tatum because his one championship and how he got it holds way more weight to me than homies joining up with some of the greatest players in basketball history and outside of Draymond. And the greatest players in basketball history.
Backpack Drake.
And going to win 3 chips. Like that doesn't
Two.
No, he got 3.
Nah, KD got 2. They were supposed to 3 people, but they only 3 people.
See, that even makes my case even more. You only got 2.
He got hurt though. Remember, he had the Tatum injury though. He had a Tatum injury when they were supposed to beat the Raptors.
Yeah. So on the sheet you got 2.
Yep.
Because one, like I said, franchise wise, if he would have stayed with Oklahoma City, I don't know if we would be having the same conversation, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So I got Tatum's career, like the records that he broke franchise wise, the records that he broke NBA wise, in such a short span of time, and then not carrying because he didn't. Jalen and the team helped, but then getting the championship the way that he got a championship
organically. That's a factor.
And building his own game to be able to do that, which KD did too. You know, not that I give KD.
I feel like KD built his game in OKC, but his game that was already built was just only shaped to fit what was already established.
But I can't.
Or in Golden State.
Yeah, when in Golden State he started playing more defense and started like blocking.
Well, he had to fit the system.
Yeah. So that's the only. I give him credit for that. But JT changed up his whole game. Again, still was doing step backs, but like attacking the basket more, doing more of a little bit of everything, facilitating. He wasn't facilitating like he was on that championship run as any point in his career. Like getting the steals, getting the rebounds, like being Mr. Almost quadruple double man.
Word.
Like, you know, like, so yeah, I gotta give that to him. Like that's my opinion.
I mean, I don't disagree with that opinion at all. I mean, you know, both great small forwards, power forwards, or everyone say. I think they're just basketball players at this point in the NBA. But you know, both prolific scorers, both great careers at that point. But I think for me, it goes back to I would like to say the same thing. Like JT got the chip in Boston, he didn't have to run anywhere. He got all that organically. Like, you know, what was built around him was built around him. He didn't run anywhere, and I'm always gonna respect the chip when you get it at home base.
Mm-hmm.
And the resume, I think, just seems to be a lot better. I don't have the resumes exactly in front of me, but if I'm going off of just memory and player card shit, I think his resume is
regular season and playoff.
That's what I'm about to say. The same, if not better than KD's playoff resume right now. So I gotta put him in that. And I just like his game a little bit better too. Like as much as I like KD's game because it's smooth and silky as fuck.
Yeah.
And it's crazy that he's 7 foot doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
But with Tatum's game, it's something that's elevated about it because you can't stop him going to the lane as much, but he can also cook you from the outside.
He's a 3-level scorer,
yeah.
which KD is too. I
but
just feel like it's more,
he can be more
physical. Methodical.
He can be
with
physical and
Tatum.
finesse. Yes.
Tatum. I'm not tired to take KD. KD's one of the greatest players in NBA history too, but like Tatum will give you when he's actually playing smart. And he's doing that more.
We're gonna talk about 79,
Yeah,
86.
but
You can continue to talk to them, Andy. I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick.
You good. He's actually he'll hit you with the tween three, and then when you overplay the tween three, he's by you for the spin pull up, and then when you overplay that, now the next level of it, he's going by you for the rip through dunk or the finesse finish. He needs to stop still complaining to the refs too much, but he's getting better at that.
Which he's gotten better at.
Yeah, he's getting better at it.
He's gotten better.
You know, but again, I just feel like he's more methodical with how he kills you, and then which you don't have to force him to do. He's going back on the defensive side, and he's playing better defense than people give him credit for. He's getting those passing lane steals. You know, he boards, which again, that may not be. I know that's not flashy. But any star to me that really takes passion in doing the other things, I get you got more respect for me.
I respect that.
You got more respect for me. So yeah.
All right. So that's some of T's basketball knowledge and basketball input. There's still more. So another one I got for you, and this is just kind of you can just answer it how you want to answer it. There's no criteria for this one because sometimes I just want you to just base it off how you feel. Yep. So still NBA based right now because we're still in the sports realm of things. And I know this is a frequently asked question too, so I'm glad that I'm asking this. And this is a popular one: Dwayne Wade or James Harden?
Same thing, career.
Nope, this is not the same thing, but just answer. And then give you once again, it's answering why. So there's no there's no criteria on it. It's based off of you answering why.
D Wade
or James Harden?
D Wade for the one.
And it's basically like who you choosing, so it's always going to be who you choose, but answering why.
D Wade for the sole reason that any homie that can win a championship their rookie year, there's very few people that can.
It was like his second, third year though. It wasn't his rookie year. Nah, it wasn't his rookie. I can promise you,
he was a rookie.
It was Dwayne Wade's second or third year.
He was a rookie.
Second or third year. Because remember, he got drafted in 04. He won in 06, bro. That's why I can tell you right now he wasn't a rookie. I'm not even gonna look at the stats. You know,
I may be wrong.
You're pulling a Gil right now. You know, so you pull out your phone and shit.
Yeah, I just want to check it. I may be wrong.
Remember, he got drafted in 04. What year LeBron got drafted? 04, 03? Dwayne Wade won in 06. You already know he wasn't a rookie.
Yeah, in 06.
You know he wasn't a rookie.
In 06.
Dwayne Wade didn't get drafted in 06, brother.
What did he get? Anyways, he won a rookie. He won a championship
in his first like 2-3 years. Yeah.
When did he get drafted?
04.
You sure?
No, but 04, 03 though. Look, one of them years.
So now I'm just curious when he got drafted.
I think it's 03 or 04. Yeah, one of them years.
Yeah, him and Melo and them.
It's the Melo, Bron, Bosh draft class.
3 years.
So
anyone that can win a ring in their first 3 years in the league, still think. Cause I can say, even though I messed up, Harden ain't sniffed.
He's like, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Harden ain't sniffed the third round. Like it's like, let alone the third year of your career.
Mm-hmm.
Like so that D Wade did it on both sides. Harden's the better scorer. I'm never take that away from him. But in terms of impact, career, like, okay, and again, let me just break it down a bit. For him to win it that early in his career, one thing. For him to have consistent playoff success, another thing, because Harden's never had that. He's a choke.
Yep.
And I'll call it.
Game 6s, Game 5s, and Game 7s. You know he ain't showing up.
Game 0.
He knows James ain't showing up.
Like, you know, and then another thing that's not on paper, but I gotta really get for him to allow somebody to come to his team and fall back like LeBron and fall back and say, "Yo, you know what, bro? For us to win,
and they had to have that conversation.
For us to win, 100%. You got it. I've been here, but you take the keys. I'll just back up, let you do your thing. Like that's a different type of player to me, caliber player. Like James Harden would never. Homie had issues with a past his prime CP coming over and
had issues with a lot of shit.
Like,
bro.
You know what I mean? Like he had an issue. Like, well, actually, I don't know how many issues he had with him being there, but it's just like, nah, I can't get. You're never gonna be. You know, he's never gonna like same way you feel about Luka, same way I feel about James Harden. You're never gonna win a championship with that type of dude.
And Kobe knew it best. Kobe knew it before all of us.
In terms
Of James Harden's play style.
Oh, yeah.
He knew it before all of us.
No, like.
And I'm glad you kind of brought that part up too, because I want to ask you, and this has nothing to do with the A&W, but do you think James Harden? Well, I can't say this is James Harden should have stayed in OKC, but do you think OKC should have really kept that core together? Because I think the fall of all of their careers as far as championship chasing and everything else was solely off of paying Serge Ibaka more than James, and then bringing over Kevin Martin over James.
Well, no, I remember they traded for even though they did bring in Kevin Martin
And starting Thabo Cephalosha.
No, they traded for Jeremy Lamb.
That's what it was.
And then he said they still be getting stuff for that when he walks on the street. Like people were mad that we traded James Harden for you. Like they be coming at him like that.
I feel like he was just on the podcast and said that shit, huh? That's funny. Yeah. That's funny as shit.
So one thing I can say that I be having that conversation with people all the time. We don't know if we would have got this version of James Harden if he didn't get traded.
You're right on that, but here's my thing.
Yeah.
It's not that if they would have kept that core together that you're getting MVP James Harden and all that. That's not the expectation.
Okay.
The expectation is that you have a big three together where he would have been more of like a D Wade to KD's.
So do you pay Ibaka more than him? No.
Absolutely not.
Even 3 times over, no. It's like you don't
pay. But also, am I starting Thabo Cephalosha over him? No. But that's what they were doing. Remember, James Harden was the 6th man of the year.
Well, bro, but here's the thing. Here's the conversation to be had, though. Like, we're watching this dude in real time, like, not be able to lead a team.
And he showed that in real time in the finals that year.
So
that's why they kind of traded him too. So he's always had that marker on him.
Let's have a real conversation.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Is this man just a really, 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 really good 6 man?
Or really? Nah, I wouldn't go too far to say that. Is he just a really good regular season player? Because he's proven to be a starter.
Okay.
We're not going to discredit him as a starter into MVPs, first to All-NBAs, putting up 35 a league. I mean, Mono did it his whole career.
Mono, Jamal Crawford, Lou Will.
But James Harden is in a whole different league than Mono, Lou Will, Jamal Crawford.
You can't rely on him.
It's not about relying. I think it's about having something built around him. And once again, he's a ball-dominant player. Where
How
I think
much
for me,
more do you need built? He had Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
They were hurt. They were all hurt.
How much
That's
more?
the only defense I got with that is they all hurt. That's
one
it.
Of the most
they never really got to play
big
together.
Men in the league
with Dwight Howard.
Outside of, should I preach and say Shaq? Like,
but Dwight Howard was on a whole different shit anyway. He couldn't make it.
No. I'm talking about Embiid. Like,
oh. I mean,
like, come on.
Wasn't Doc, wait, but wasn't Doc coaching that team though?
How many?
But wasn't Doc coaching that team though?
You're supposed to be James Harden though.
But you also got the Doc Rivers factor.
But you say but
so when you put 2 and 2 together, that's a bad recipe.
But no. What we're saying here is like, regardless of the coach, you watch this man choke. Like, you watch this man just not shoot the ball. Like, that ain't on the coach. True. Like, so, like, is he just a really, really? So I say this, like, put him as a 6th man. Okay, put him as a 6th man on this Timberwolves team. There's no question they're winning. Put him as a 6th man on that Suns team.
So you're saying James Harden should have just been the ultimate 6th man?
Because just because you're the 6th man don't mean you can't finish the game. Jamal Crawford and Lou Will.
You're right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not being a 6th man.
So the GMs make a mistake and just pay and start James Harden his whole career?
By relying him to be the franchise player? 1,000%. Especially after every game when you in the strip club.
Okay,
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to be the franchise player.
So James Harden should have been the ultimate 6th man. He should have just been the best 6th man ever.
Or again, if people feel 6 men is disrespectful,
the
third option, the best third option.
And that's
you
where
don't
I think
put
I
your
stand.
franchise on his back.
And that's where I think I stand. I think if you would have just built, if franchises would have built better around him, where you didn't look at him to be the number 1.
But then here's the thing, though. Even when he's the third option, he still ain't showing up.
Yeah, because I mean, technically Kawhi was the first option.
You know what I mean? He's still. That's what I'm saying.
In Los Angeles.
So the reason why I say that 6-man role is because when you're a 6 man, you got the starters that hold it down. You just got to be the plus.
And what's crazy is like, OKC, he was a 6 man and still couldn't show up then.
Yeah, like okay, real time.
You might be right.
Not to go back into the Celtics conversation. Payton Pritchard, 6 man of the year. We it ain't Pritch. If you give us something, appreciate you. Pritch had a bad game.
I'm not mad that if he had a bad game.
Like, I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
He had a level last night, and I'm like, that was a highlight, but I wasn't mad, though. He should have had more, but I'm not mad about it.
That's the role James Harden need to be in.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's your role. Like, that's that, like, because you've proven. I'm not speaking off our feelings. Like, you've proven we can't. You can't carry us.
Damn, so this is a moment right here, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think anybody's ever said that James Harden should have been the ultimate sixth man his whole career, but I don't think anybody's ever asked that question
to me, that's not disrespectful. Like, yo, Jamal Crawford's one of my favorite players ever. I take him over starters who I've liked.
There's been a lot of legendary
Jamal
six
Crawford's
men.
my guy.
J.R. Smith.
Like, there was a point before he started doing all the craziness. I rock with Nuggets, JR. Like,
I like New York J.R. Smith too, minus the pulling socks and shit like that. But like, you know, I fuck with Nuggets J.R. Smith too.
There was a point where he started to go left for me. I don't know where it was at. Like, it's like, you know. But anyways, Jamal Crawford was my guy. Lou Will, my guy. Ben Gordon. I don't know how you categorize him, but
because he did start too.
Yeah, for a little bit. But like, yo, there was 6 men. Like, yo, I feel like, yo, you could put them up there with some of the greats. So being a 6 man ain't disrespectful to me. But,
okay. Yeah. So I guess my final A and W to the sports segment of shit would be. And this is for the Bostonians out here, you know what I'm saying? This is for the Bostonians out here. It would be a start, bench, cut.
Okay.
You know, we're going to make it fun here. Start, bench, cut. So would it be between Larry, Paul, and Tatum? What are we doing? And this is a tough one, too, because I know that bench is going to be hard. The bench is the toughest spot.
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
Start Tatum, bench Larry, cut Paul.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't even think that.
Ooh, that's tough.
Like,
that's
how's that tough?
Because for me, it's all tough because I didn't grow up on Larry Legend, and I get a lot of shit on this channel for not having any Larry Legend. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like, I know he's like one of the greatest Celtic players ever. I know he's one of the top 5 small forwards of all time. I understand how great Larry is, but I didn't see Larry. You feel me? It's one of those. I didn't see Larry.
Yeah.
But because I have to do it by default, I'm putting Larry on the bench / starting. Like, that's where it makes it tough because Larry has the most chips out of everybody. Yeah. And he's got the most MVPs out of everybody. So actually, I'm gonna start Larry. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna start Larry. But I'm gonna start Larry for the accolades. You know what I'm saying? The chipware.
But okay.
And the clutch factor.
But
and then hold on, because you got your 3. You got your 3, nigga. I gotta get mine. I gotta get my 3. And let me know in the comments below like who you starting and benching and cutting in this question as well too. But when it comes to Paul and Tatum, I might have to bench Paul and cut Tatum.
What's going on?
A lot. You know why?
Right.
Because I add clutch factor. Paul's more clutch than Tatum, bro.
What?
So Tatum's more clutch than Paul? What? Tatum's more clutch than Paul?
How's that? I think Tatum got the record for like most game winning. Like, again, I'm not even really trying to throw statistics in there. Like, I feel like he's more clutch than Paul Pierce. I got one question for you. All 3 of those people, what has Paul done on his own?
What you mean? He went to 2 Eastern Conference Finals
on his own?
Yes. Who did he have, bro? He was going to Eastern Conference Finals with Vitaly Batopical, Eric Williams, bro.
I give you credit for that, whoever that did. Hopefully he's
that's his name. That's his name. Yo, he was going to conference finals with Tony Batiste, Vitaly Batopicals, Tony Delks. You know what I'm saying? Like Yuri Welch's and shit. Come on, dog.
He's going to conference finals.
He went to 2 conference finals. I might be stretching with 2, but he went to 1. And I think the one he went to though was with Twan and shit.
That's why he had Antoine Walker, one of the best shooters in the league at the time.
Yeah, but outside of that, it was him, Twan, Tony Delk, Vitaly Batopical, fucking Milt Palacio, nigga, Walter McCarty. What is he supposed to do with that? That's no disrespect to those dudes.
Yeah.
But what is he supposed to do when he's going against Kenyon Martin, Kerry Kittles, Lucius the Mask nigga, fan of the Mask dude, Jason Kidd, best point guard in the league, like Keith Van Horn at the time. Like, what is he supposed to do?
I do get what you're saying. I'm not trying to like.
He did a lot more with a lot less. Is what I would say. Paul was able to be that guy and still get, bro. Look at what I just named.
Because my
and
thing
he got that team, those rosters. He got to at least the second round.
Because my thing is, like, all right, and this goes back to our people doubting Tatum.
And Tatum came in, and this is not even a knock against Tatum. Tatum came into like a made man situation, and when I say that, he came into an established Jaylen Brown, Kyrie, Sorry, not established, but like he was a second year in, but he came in with a roster. Is what I'm saying. He came in with a roster that had high expectations. He got early experience. So like when he came in, we weren't relying on Tatum to be what we look at now.
Yeah. We
relied on Paul to be what Paul was the entire time. Paul had to carry the Celtics through dark times the entire time. Okay. Where Tatum, he walked into literally us coming out of an Eastern Conference Finals, trading away for Kyrie Irving, shaping a roster for Gordon Hayward, Al Horford. Remember the who's beating the Celtics team. That he came into that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And once again, he wasn't even the third. He was like the third option on that roster. Paul ain't never been no third option, my nigga.
Was when the big three came.
What? Paul was the closer, first option. KG was the spark, the energy, the defensive anchor. But Paul was still the first option. When it came down to getting the money time buckets, yeah, you might make a play for Ray to get in the corner for three. Remember, hence, make a play for Ray in the corner. But when you needed somebody to get to it, free throw, baseline, Paul, all day.
Man,
Paul.
That dusty step back that he
Paul,
used to do
the step back that players be doing now and shit, and tearing their Achilles off doing this shit. And I'm playing, but
no.
Paul, I'm benching Paul, and I'm gonna have to cut Tatum, to be honest with you. And it's bold.
No, I know because,
but it's right.
He has the highest ceiling. He has the highest ceiling.
Tatum.
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
He has the highest ceiling. You can't cut Larry just because
Larry Legend, bro. He's done too much for the franchise. That's why I'm saying I'm starting Larry.
Yeah, he's done too much.
I got to start Larry. Even with me not knowing about Larry, I just have to start Larry because when he got more chips, he's got 3 MVPs.
And the reason, so I can say for me, the reason I cut Paul and bench Tatum is because he has a higher ceiling. His resume is way crazier than Paul, regardless who's on his team. Like, to me, that's even more of a justification because he had all those talented people on his team and he still put up them numbers and stats like they weren't there. And I would say if you put Tatum in the same role that Paul was in, we can't, but like he would have went even crazier. Like Tatum has to take a step back to allow everyone else to be good.
Yes.
Like if you put him on a team by himself, he would be going crazy.
But I will say, if you had to give Tatum a team by himself, because you have to go back.
Yeah.
In this conversation, you kind of got to go back in time for Tatum.
Yeah.
Because Paul was given the keys when he came into the league.
Yeah.
Tatum was not.
Yeah.
Tatum was given the keys 4th year into the league. Maybe you would say 3rd year into the league. You would say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Tatum was given the keys around there.
Yeah.
And once again, he had the trajectory of him to be that person and develop into that is different because he had the shield behind him, was what I would like to say. You had those veterans. You had the Kyrie. You had more focus behind him. He had a better
path to develop.
That's what I'm saying. Where who's to say if like it would have been the same if he would have just came into that. Where Paul came into that and grew into being the star and the legend that he is that.
Yeah, and that's why I'm just like
you're basing it off of his 4 years in versus Paul came in.
And I can't, like I said, I can't say that how Tatum would have fared having to develop under that. I can't. I just know that I'm looking at this version of Tatum and I'm looking at the situation that Paul Pierce was in. And I know that if this version of Tatum had a team to himself, he would be going crazy. I can't speak on if they both came in the league without a team and what. I can't. But I can look at how Paul Pierce was at his age and how Tatum is right at his age and throw that homie on the team by himself. Nah, Paul, I gotta cut Paul.
Shit, I'm giving it to Paul, man. You know I got Paul here and there, dog. I'm giving it to Paul, man.
I was like, he out here paying checks around here.
I'm giving it to Paul, baby. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, Paul, if you seeing this, man, holla at your boy, B. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. Holla at your boy. I respect the legend. I respect the truth. And I respect JT, but I'm going to have to put JT off the cut. I got to cut JT, man. And here's the thing. JT's overall resume
right now where it stands is better than Paul's.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even gonna act like that's not the case, but I've watched Paul's whole career develop, and I've watched.
You about to watch Tatum's, hopefully.
Yes, like, yes, but I've watched Paul's grind where Tatum. This is a struggle moment. Tatum's moment to struggle right now is here.
He had two. Keep losing. The loss to the Warriors was the first, and this is the second.
But this is, I think, a lot more major than anything because now it's like you have to come back from, you have to overcome a lot of shit. Yeah. So I think this is like the part 2 of his career where it's like, will he build what we already see as a Hall of Fame career now? Will he build a second resume? Because right now, this is he's taking a break, so now he's starting.
Because not for nothing, I mean, the league that he's gonna come back to is gonna be totally
way different. We don't know what the fuck the league's gonna look back like. Wemby might be running this motherfucker when he come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows what the hell's going to be going on?
Wemby, Cooper Flag,
you know what I'm saying? Wemby and Giannis might be together and shit.
Yeah,
like we don't know what's going to go on with that.
And the year more mature. You know, who knows what's about to happen with the Suns?
The Suns is toast.
You know, Paulo.
Paulo might become that dude because I like what I seen from Paulo in the first round. Not gonna
I'll go back to the Anthony. Outside of Ant, Paulo is the only homie that I think you could put in the Ant situation and he could be doing this.
I can agree with that. Because I like what I seen. I like what I seen Paulo doing in the playoffs with virtually nothing and giving us a struggle. You know, and when I say a struggle, we beat them in 5, but it just looked different. Like he looks like you give him those right pieces, they're a force to be reckoned with.
And one thing that's happening right now with Ant, even though Ant's a better shooter, is Ant because he knows he's getting good at his shot, isn't driving as much. Whereas that Paulo is all drive. All I'm a straight down.
All drive and maybe
I'm gonna wear you down. Yeah, I'm gonna wear you down.
But he don't got that yet. Nah. But he showed a couple of things.
Yeah, he's gonna develop.
I'm like, he's got a 3-point shot like that. When he developed that.
It's a wrap.
It's scary. It's spooky. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely spooky. But yeah, I mean, shit, dog. I guess that's where we segue into the start bench cut with the Celtics. I'm pretty sure I'll have more because once again, I mean, you know, you've been a frequent flyer on the couch a few times, man. We did the reactions in the beginnings, which we're about to get into in a few minutes. But let's see, is there one more or anything out there that I was trying to get at sports related wise, man? I don't think so. I think for the most part, I think we covered the sports shit. You know what I mean? Like the future of the Celtics. You know what I mean? Who knows where that's gonna be at? But that's questionable. But yeah, man. I mean. Yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got with that one. You know what I mean? That's the end of our sports segment of that, man. So if you like the video, if you're lurking and smirking, don't forget to like it. We're back to the chat though. Who came in new? KYM, what up, Stumps? What's happening? Damn, I didn't even know the connection got disconnected, OT. Lori, what's happening? Cindy, how we doing? Good to see you too. Y'all came just in time because we just wrapped up our podcast segment, you know, talking neighborhood spotlight, sports, basketball. Now we're just gonna talk some hip hop shit, you know what I'm saying? This is strictly talking hip hop. Whoever's in here too, let me know how everything's sounding because, you know, I always gotta do a sound check every now and then. Let me know if the sound sounds good. Let me know just how things sound for y'all on y'all end. Hold on, AFM, I'm about to get the PJ to Cali to handle the drama ish with Joey connection. Can be iffy on the plane, so if I miss y'all reactions to the songs, hope y'all enjoy. We got OT on the plane, flying out, enjoying the reactions on the couch. Shout out to OT, man. That's mad respect for that, man. But yeah. I don't know if y'all heard the music as well. We had Manders from 2 Girls 1 Pod. We had her beats playing in the background. 2 Girls 1 Pod sounds crazy, right? I was saying the same shit.
I was like, this man gonna just walk through that like that's a calm name.
Yep. Well, the name is crazy. The name is crazy, dog. But you know, as you know, we keep it pushing with that, man. So shout out to them, or shout out to Manders specifically because she makes the beats and everything.
Oh, okay.
So that's a big shout out to her. And we are about to get into some reactions. So. Hopefully y'all come back in. I don't know what I got on store for the reactions, but we are open. We are now open for requests. We are now open to talk music. This is now a music live stream. So now as you come in, we will be shooting the shit, talking some music. I don't know how much time you got.
No, I'm good.
But I got a few hours in me. I mean, I got to make a quick little flower run, you know what I'm saying, at around the corner before 10, I think. So other than that, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just check this out before it gets sold out. They're used to me taking a little intermission, so it's fine.
No, okay. I'm just making sure no emergencies happen.
They know BITO be walking away, taking 10-minute breaks, 15 minutes, because we've been doing it. We've been partying for like 2 hours.
No, that's why I was surprised.
Word.
What time was it?
We've been going for 2
good
hours.
Conversation be happening like.
Listen, this is how it goes, man. What I'm trying to start, bro, is literally just like this type of dialogue all across the board. Like whether it's an artist that I'm talking music with, whether it's somebody who because I like fucking basketball and sports and shit. So what you're doing, I'm gonna talk about that. Hopefully, I can talk to like Elijah and them about No Books, No Ball. You know what I'm saying? I see my mans who just did so Millie's and them. It was like a Millie's and Friends concert that was at Fenway. That was
I
dope.
seen
and
that.
I see my mans.
A lot of people felt away about that, but
really, that's interesting. I mean, we're in the music conversation, so I guess we'll have a conversation about that too. But my man's does the he was doing like videography and shit, and he was like all up in the mix for that. So like it's funny because I'm like, well, that's a perfect way to start that conversation with him because I wanted to just kind of just learn different avenues of like what gets put into like shit behind the music because obviously there's a lot more that goes on behind the music outside of the rappers being in the stew and going to the concerts, doing live shows. Like you have your videographers, you have your social network team, you have your video girls and shit. Which like I'm big focused on the video girls too. I ain't gonna lie, but but that's what I've been trying to get into for certain. So
yeah, no, I'm with it.
And I think doing it live is kind of fun too, cause like there's those random moments where I can like add a question in there or whatever, like which I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting to see that, but I've never done it. So
people asking questions.
Yeah, because I never did.
No. Like that's the part that because I see it's active, so I was like, that is cool. Yeah, again, I know as more time goes on, people are gonna start asking more questions. But I feel like that stuff. I always like that type of stuff.
Word.
The engagement.
And that's the thing. Like when I first started this shit, and it's funny that this is live. And we're just doing this right now, but it's the intermission time. So like when I first started this shit, you know what I mean, I would just kind of set up everything and just record, upload, and just keep moving. But as soon as I did this, I'm like, I like this more because I can interact with the chat, see people, and like I bring this space for people to just have conversation too. Yeah. So they might not even really be talking about what motherfucker talking about right here, but they're actively, listening, waiting, putting things in the chat and everything else. So I fuck with that shit hard.
So now I'm trying to think about a random topic. I thought we talked sport people out.
Oh yeah, we into music now. They here for, everybody gonna be here for what they like now. So I mean, shit. I mean to start because I mean, shit. You said you didn't. So actually, before we get into it, so what up, Couch Gang, Hip Hop, Crime Music, Crime Mess. Welcome back to the Couch. It's your man BITO back with some reactions today, and you already know your boy is doing it live, and I'm back with my man T. We just sat and had a nice little 2-hour conversation about some music or not even really music, just sports and what my man does for the community and shit. And that was just first episode of what we would call BITO'S Couch Potato Hot Podcast, where we just have conversations. We just shed certain spotlight on what people do around around my area, around my city and everything, and that goes for music and sports. And T happens to work with the youth. So
again, you go. You good one. No. I was gonna say, well, is the mission still going, or we want to transition? Cause I was gonna just.
I'm in my intro. We're going. We're live. We're back.
I was gonna just do some motivational words while we just do intermission, but. So again, music wise, what did you want to get
So I mean, we was gonna get in some, we were gonna have conversations, we were gonna get in some reactions, as you know. BITO does react on the couch, listen to music, be bopping and oohing and ahhing and haying and hoeing. But I would like to start this off with, as people would be slowly coming back in from the music side of shit. Kendrick and Drake.
Yeah.
A year later. Where do you see, or how do you feel about how this battle turned out? Where do you see both artists like going as far as music success? We're not gonna talk about all the other stuff because like the narrative has now changed from like what did they lose and all this other shit. It's like, bro, he lost the rap battle. Like we're not talking about you know,
and pride.
Right, he lost the rap battle, a little bit of pride, and we're not talking about the success because an artist like Drake will always be successful. Yeah. This isn't 2001 anymore where you can Ja Rule somebody, but we're watching a little Ja Rule-ish happening with Drake, but the internet's saving him in a sense, and he still needs to come out with a bunch of projects. But do you think his songs, and when I say his, do you think Drake's songs have aged well a year later versus Kendrick's lyrics being where we are now?
So I think Drake came at it from a point that, you know, he's lying. It's like he's lying. He put hands on his girl. His son ain't really his son. Those were his three.
His three main points.
His three main points.
Which is funny because I feel like all of Drake's main points when it comes to battle, or not all, his only main point is always the female spouse factor. If you look at his angles, you know, his talking points, it's always been female of some sort. He's always bringing up the wifeys or the exes or somebody that they've shared or something. Common, Sierra Williams, you know what I'm saying?
I see where you're coming from. I just feel like they're all weak. Like they're all like the things that he keeps leaning on because domestic violence is a serious topic, but unless you can prove that it's going on, you're reaching to make him look bad.
I'm glad you're going here right now.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I have a rebuttal to that.
Yeah, you're reaching to make him look bad. And again, I'm not saying I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? But yeah. Also, you know, you're doubling down on it by saying that his kid ain't his kid. Pusha just exposed your kid. Like what are we talking about? It's like, like you know, it's like and then like, is that even real? Like, so you can't come at him saying tell the truth, but are you telling the truth? So I sum that all up, you know, by kind of saying too, like, how this is played out for both of them right now is Drake. Nobody can look at you the same. You made it worse by suing him. You could have just like let whatever he said kind of die down and rejuvenate yourself, but you no one can ever look at you the same way. You doing all the whiny, complaining, partying with random
with
people.
Aiden Ross and not support academics and shit. Yeah,
talking directly about people, but passively aggressively talk, like all that's very corny, and real people know that's corny.
Yep.
But
I agree with that.
I'm not trying to be personal. I'm just talking about like
from a consumer standpoint.
I remember how homies first met you, and that's where certain rappers are coming at it from the beginning. Like, bro, you are coming off like an actor, which is how you started, and that's why people don't generally rock with you.
So let me stop. Let me stop you right there because you're about to get into a whole other point.
Yeah.
But to your point of the lie factors, right? Yeah. I don't like that both parties or both fan bases pull lies and don't bring up the lies of the other. So going back to like the DV and, you know, the child thing and everything else, right? They both were lying, and I hated this part of the battle because once again, I didn't understand where we needed to fact check these things. Because to your point about if he's saying all that and there's no proof, well, Kendrick's saying all that with no proof as well. There's logic behind it, but there's no proof. So both dudes have done things with no proof. You know what I'm saying? So I never really cared for the fact check of those things because once again, we're both from that era, dog, where you 36 in a karate class, you Taibo ho. We don't know if Jay-Z was really doing Taibo at 36. We still don't know that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like the fact check certain bars in a rap battle, I always felt like was kind of whack. But it never was a thing though until this battle. So I love that that's where you went first because I'm just like, that's never been a thing. You know what I mean? We've never cared about what that person was saying was true.
Yeah.
Hence, bring on the lies or just bring me the bars. Make whatever you're saying sound believable to the point where I'm going to fuck with it. And to your point, I think the Drake shit didn't work because it didn't connect, it didn't seem true, and Kendrick's lies were just more believable.
But here's the thing though, and again, I may be totally wrong in saying this, but you don't go parading around on Super Bowl stages confidently saying what you're saying, even though it's a hit. Even though it's a hit. You don't go on tour, selling out tour right now, like confidently saying something about somebody. If somewhere in there isn't some.
But here's the thing with that though, is like that's a different conversation too, because with what you're saying, that's in regards to not Meet the Grams, which is just talking about PDF funny things, which there's documented things that attest to that.
But I think that's the thing that people are feeling most aware of.
People were more aware. Well, yes, but it was the daughter too. We're excluding the Meet the Grams because once again, if you really go back and listen, Not Like Us, yes, it said the whole referred PDF stuff, whatever. But Meet the Grams, and I just actually re-reacted to all of that too, which is funny as shit. So when I listened to Meet the Grams again, that was the PDF file track. Not Like Us. You know what I'm saying? Like Not Like Us, he says the lines that everybody remembers, but that wasn't even half as bad as Meet the you go back and listen to Meet the Grams, you're like, oh, this is crazy.
Meet the Grams, he came at his pops for not being a good dad.
He's talking about PDF shit worse than like, what do you say, like your homeboys, because in that one he's talking about his circle are PDF files. And that one he's saying he was. But people tried to tie in what he said in that and saying he was saying that. And when I say he, Kendrick was saying that Drake was that in that song. When I'm like, nah, he just kind of said A minor and like say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. But in Meet the Grams, his bars that were PDF heavy were in those. It wasn't Meet the Grams.
So, but that's kind of like what I was. It's like for you to double down on it.
What up, Crow?
This much? No. For you to double down on it this much. Like,
yes, there's got to be some truth.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
There's got to be something.
So I'm not saying how much of it was true, but like it looks crazy. So and for you to be going on a sad tour everywhere you're going, it's affecting you in some type of way more than publicly. And this is me just putting my little psychological hat on. Like, it's like, like you really feeling your decisions, like, or whatever's happening right now.
You doubling down.
Yeah, because you look depressed. Like, so, and again, musically, people are going to have their whole opinions on Drake's song that he dropped after the fact. I'm not. It took me a little bit to really.
Which ones,
Yeah, like again, it took me a little bit to really start feeling it.
I call them the Ophers. Those were not hitting at all.
Yeah, No Kid. It took me a little bit to really like.
I like No Kid though. No bullshit.
Yeah, like it took me a little bit to really like. I can listen to this in the car from time to time. But like, other than that, Kendrick won on so many more levels. Like okay, like I'll be real with you. Say, even if everything Drake said was true about his life, it clearly. You know what I mean? It didn't
hit as much as what Kendrick was doing on you because Kendrick outboxed you.
He's touring. He don't look affected, even though again I know everyone ain't showing their feelings off, but he don't look fazed by what you said about him.
He won. You know what I'm saying? And none of it stood the test of time. Yeah. None of it aged well.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Well, let's flip back. Okay, I'm going back to the Drake Meek. When Drake Meek brought up about homies pissing on Drake.
Oh, yeah.
And the Ghost Rider, yes. The Ghost Rider and homies pissing on Drake.
I mean, Kendrick did the same thing. How you let a homie piss on your legs, man?
But all I'm saying is, like, that stuff happened. You found out from me. Drake is still living with that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, even with Diddy smacking up Drake, that came up again
so,
in the beat. So all of Drake's stuff that Kendrick is battled about is documented.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is, like,
to that point, you're right.
Yeah, Meek brought up stuff that is still carrying with Drake. If he brought up stuff about Kendrick that held that much weight, it would still hold weight.
That's a fact.
Like, it was like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm getting.
Or it would have just came out somehow, some way.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
like, but when Meek said all the stuff that, people were coming out of everywhere saying that, I was there and I watched him do it. Yeah. I was there and I watched.
But here's the thing, it didn't affect Drake because Drake was a megastar compared to Meek Mill. And I think the difference in this battle is what people don't understand as far as like the tiers or whatever you want to call it is that Drake might be the biggest artist, but that doesn't mean he's the biggest rapper. You know what I'm saying? And it can still mean he's the biggest rapper, but Kendrick, as far as a rapper, is just as big as Kendrick. they're the same to me as far as rapper goes. And I would probably give Kendrick a slighter edge over Drake as far as a rapper goes, because a lot more people gravitate towards his music when it comes to rap versus like Drake's music, which he's rapping on, he's doing his shit, but it's for like it's for the shorties, it's for the hookah lounge. It's for you to wave your hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a different setting. But if you are a true person who likes lyrics, who likes a context and substance behind your music, which is what a lot of people have begged for Drake to do for years, is give us something with substance and something different. He has failed to do that. That's where I think people bang with Kendrick at. Which once again, I think going back to the I'm winded right now, but going back to like the Kendrick and Drake battle, Meek and Drake battle, Kendrick's gonna be right there with him because he's on the same level, and Meek's not on the same playing field. So his shit wasn't as effective.
Here's what I'll say to play devil's advocate slightly, and I think I can say this. I'm just trying to make sure. When Drake and Meek were going at it, Meek's popularity was at a high. Like,
it got higher because he wasn't on the same status as Drake.
It got higher during it, but like right before it, he was on the booming.
Right.
Yeah, like he was booming.
And that was gonna make it better.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm just throwing that out there for context for this next point. I don't think that Kendrick's popularity was booming as much as
the beef definitely helped.
Yeah, so only reason I'm saying that to say
because it made me a fan.
Yeah, like more so than you probably already were of Kendrick.
I wasn't a fan at all.
Okay. See, then there you go.
I wasn't a fan at all.
Okay, so so I think that I rocked with Kendrick. Was I like partying to Kendrick? No, I liked his songs.
He don't really got party music either.
Yeah, like what I'm saying. So I'm saying it's all to the point of like you could say that they were here, but they weren't. It's like Drake was way up here, like on all levels outside of actually being a lyrical rapper.
And that's what I'm saying. That's why I also had to be like, yes, we know Drake as an artist is all the way up here because Drake has different avenues of music. Yeah. Where when it comes to like anybody who he's went with that was a rapper, they're just rappers. So your audience reach is different as Drake versus a Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? But that's not a fault to Kendrick because Kendrick doesn't fucking sing.
Because he has an audience.
Kendrick doesn't do
but what he did have is a strong core fan base,
which can help grow his popularity.
Which when you do drop that party hit finally, they're doubling, tripling down because it's like I already rock with you without you doing that. Now you're playing the music that actually can get me moving. Like they, like you clowning this one before, but it's actually he out Drake. I've been saying it to he out Drake. Everything that Drake did to Meek, he just did it to him, and then that's why Drake's feeling away because he outdid you in your own game. Like got people out here dancing to your downfall.
Exactly.
Like you're mad because you didn't do it first.
The same way that is at a world tour, your girls tour. And I'm pretty sure he thought "Shut Your Whole Ass Up and Make Some Drums, Nigga" was gonna be that moment for him, but that was his only moment because after that, that same way you compare the Meek shit, A Minor is just like that. A Minor is just as in comparison as is that a world tour, your girls tour. It's just like it's just you now. It's just you now. And then once again, you went through a battle, and this wasn't a battle where. Honestly, I think when he went at it with Meek, I feel like he was gonna watch Meek because I felt like as much as people was like, nah, Meek is a street battle rapper, blah blah blah. I'm like, no, he just makes music that the streets can feel. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that he's a really good rapper as far as like the battle standpoint. Because I always feel like there's levels to this. There's battle rapper with a pen, there's strategy, but there's also this artist that can just make music and good music and have a good voice behind it. But when it comes to that, you're looking sloppy, and I feel like Meek had the upper hand earlier, because I think people forgot this as well, is that Meek beat Cassidy in a rap battle, but that was also to show the change of how people consume music. Because he didn't really beat Cassidy on a lyrical standpoint, but because people didn't care about lyrics or rapping, the beats played harder, and like the popularity of like, I don't know what it was at the time, but like, the lines your popular line had to stand out more. It had to be meme worthy. And if it wasn't meme worthy, you were cooked. And I think Meek Mill won in that battle because he was meme worthy. And that's kind of what happened with Meek and Drake. You know what I mean? And here we are again, meme worthy. Now, granted that the song was definitely way better, but he became meme worthy.
Yeah.
And once you become meme worthy, you get golden in today's era.
But and then like I said, so to go back to your question about the outcome, not only the thing that Meek did that Drake didn't do is when he got flamed, he fell back.
You talking about Drake?
No, Meek. When Drake flamed Meek.
Not really.
Yeah. Well,
that's why Meek's in the position that he's kind of been in now. There's been a downfall of Meek ever since then. The thing that helped the most was that the Champions album.
Yeah.
But like he also had to like get good graces with Drake again. Remember they hugged it out on at the Summer Jam shit or whatever in the TV.
That's falling back though. That's falling back. That's me like falling back. That's me just like.
Yeah, but that's because Drake won, and Drake embraced you.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. That's Meek. Meek didn't have to take that hand. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but he was on Twitter going crazy still.
He's still gonna be doing that.
Saying.
You know what I'm saying? But
his downfall was Twitter.
Huh?
That
too.
downfall was Twitter.
All I'm saying is like the route that Drake's taking right now with the L is making him look crazy. That's all. That's the point I was just trying to get.
What route is you saying that he's taking?
I could start off with the solo thing, but I was gonna end with that. Like
that's a 4 hour losing. Yeah, that's whack. But musically though.
No. I'm saying we don't know yet because he really hasn't dropped a hit. Okay, no.
Well, it's not a hit because once again we've been expecting it. He's dropped. So here's the thing.
But
he's dropped the 100 gigs. He dropped like 7 songs I think before that.
Yeah.
He dropped another like 4 after that.
Yeah.
So he gave us like an album essentially.
But,
then he gave us, and those were all solo projects. Remember, those were all solos, right?
Yeah.
And they didn't get received as well. So Drake was not hitting the same after that. Then he gave us the Sexy Songs for You, which in my opinion, where this is how I look at it, right? In any sort of battle, when the battle's over or you determine a winner, you wait for the projects to come out. It's always been like that. Jay-Z, Nas. When that shit happened, we waited for, I think, Nas to drop and Jay to drop. Jay's album was better. That's what it was. Kendrick went through the battle, dropped GNX. Drake, on the other hand, does Sexy Songs for You, a collaboration album. He needs to drop a solo. He needs to give us a solo album project for things to get not washed away, because once again we're listening to that to see
that's
the comparison.
But that's what I'm getting at. Like, I feel like he's looking so corny in the
Everything has been corny.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We can talk music all you want.
He
As an artist, like that man is very gifted. I'm never would like, but like there's a people factor that plays a huge part into this. So yes, he's always gonna have his fan base, just like how Meek is always gonna have his fan base.
100%.
But like the I don't even know what the word for it is. That shield of Drake, like the more corny you keep reacting from this L, you just shattered that. Like no one's really like going out the way to listen to that, like outside of your fan base that you created.
Yeah, we like Drake with the melodies. We don't like Drake when he acts up.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like that's doing way more damage on top of what Kendrick did. Meek didn't handle things that way. Like,
see, I felt like he did. I just think that we have short-term memories, and like plus Meek isn't as like relevant. This is like also 10 years ago.
I'm just
I
saying,
think Meek was doing the same shit. That's all I'm saying. I think Meek handled it.
He's been on Twitter a while.
I think he handled it just as much as where he don't even got it. Worse is where he doesn't even have a music career as much anymore. To be honest, if we're gonna be bold, the way he handled losing the Drake post battle, he literally lost out of a music career. I think.
Yeah, but
then
I mean,
he got into it with that.
It was very
you know
fragile. Yeah, it was very fragile even when that thing was happening.
Yes, but that didn't make it better.
No, you're right.
You know
but all I'm just saying, so I'll just stick more to the point of like, I just think the way Drake is reacting to the L, he's doing way more damage. Not way more, equally as much damage to him as Kendrick did.
Okay.
And that's why it's looking very crazy for him right now. Like, yeah. And
so a year later, in conclusion, a year later, who would you say has won this battle and came up on top?
Oh, definitely.
Where we stand right now.
Definitely, 1,000%
1,000%
Kendrick.
Kendrick.
People can sit here and say it's because of Drake. Okay,
Whatever.
like you know, like
he's capitalized off the moment.
Homie got a Super Bowl deal. Homies sold out stadium tours, not just tours.
That shit was fire too. That shit was fire.
Like selling out stadiums, not just little concert halls. Like, so he's doing that, and he tapped into a different lane of his music that I may be able to say he probably wouldn't have if Drake didn't challenge him. The catchy.
He's definitely tapped into his more like California roots. I feel like
that, and then just the party music. Like you said, you never had a party song. Now you got a party song. Like
I mean, shit. I ain't gonna lie. I still would have considered a lot of those songs party songs. I think just not like us is more like that bop. Yeah, that kind of everybody bopping around.
So that's more like that catchy.
Yeah, he's got a catchy
lack
song.
of substance. Yes. If you want to look at it.
And what's funny is that I love to put air quotes on lack of substance because he gave you a whole verse again.
That's why I did that.
At the end. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, just to make sure.
Like, know who's listening to it.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have substance because it was in the first two verses. But there was a lot of game in that last verse. I mean, it was game throughout the whole song. But once again, it's more like, it's all about that shit. So, like, that's where I think he just did that for the most part. But for throughout, like, GNX and just everything else, he's just
TV
still...
off, like...
TV off was a good one.
He wouldn't have really... I don't know if this was
Squabble Up.
Playing, like...
Squabble Up. Yeah. You would have got Squabble Up. You would have got TV off. But you wouldn't have got that LA sound, though. Once again, it goes back to, I think he just tapped into, like, his LA sound because I believe... And this could be a reach, but I believe that Kendrick has tapped into this because a lot of people come to inherit that. As far as artists that aren't from there, they try to inherit. Because once again, he said that like niggas don't like the West Coast. That's fine with it. I'll put some line with it. Right. And it's like you can't imitate this violence or whatever he said on Euphoria. So it's like he does clearly see that there's a disrespect for the West Coast sound, but people like to come there and borrow it. And this isn't the first time that I've seen artists from the West Coast kind of like specifying that. Like I think there's a specific thing that I've seen from like my Beat DVD days where Snoop's like, yo, all y'all artists coming over here from the East Coast gonna borrow our lowriders and steal all our bitches and shit, but we're taking our shit back with interest, homie. Like, so it's a clear line of divide of like how people feel about the West Coast artistry and craft versus like, the Mecca and New York and all that shit like that. So I think that he's leaning into that more because going back to my point, Drake was over here stealing sounds, he's, imitating sounds and all that. So he's like, I'm gonna just spin on this all the way down and make the actual hits that people can really feel and they're gonna stand the test of time. Because to be honest with you, I don't think Drake's music ages well. Drake will give you shit that sounds good in the moment, and that's not even saying because I'm biased off the battle. I've always felt that way.
I don't know.
I've genuinely always felt that way about Drake's music. Like Drake makes shit for the moment, but the shit never ages well.
Yes and no.
And when I say it doesn't age well, like I don't go back and spin a lot of Drake's records back.
No, but if it came on, you still
that's a different story.
To it like if you've heard it for the first time.
But I don't go back and spin it. And replay value is very important for me as a consumer of music. I can't speak for everybody else, but as a consumer of music, being able to go back to your music at a random time if I'm driving is very important to me. And like with Drake, and especially the last like 6 Drake albums, I ain't gone back and spun back none of them joints. The last thing I can say I spin back more than anything is So Far Gone, and maybe shit off of Views, and maybe the album where he was looking from the side with the blue clouds.
With those,
you know what I'm saying? But other than that, a lot of Drake's songs don't stand the test of time. They're just for the moment. They're microwave songs.
I can't really get with that. I do get what you're saying. Like he does do a lot of one-off microwave song with features and people on like tracks. Like okay, the songs we got with Little Baby that like those are microwave songs. Like you know what I'm saying?
And that's a lot of artists these days. Anyway.
Yeah,
that's
those are like you just went to go. Like Kendrick said, you just went to get some clout real quick. You just he got on your song, you got on theirs, and y'all just did this to capitalize on the moment. But it's not something that we're like just going back and listening to. I was trying to think of the name of one of the songs off the top of my head, but I ain't gonna embarrass myself. So
it's like I ain't trying to go that far back.
I listen to it all the time. I just ain't trying to like recall it like that. But yeah, like outside of that, I do think his music does, it's definitely span the test of time. I can't say that. I just feel like he did way more damage to his career by handling it the way he handled it with the L.
Yeah, because he didn't take it.
No,
nigga didn't take it.
Just fall back and take it. Like,
just take your L, bro. Get back in the stool.
Yeah, and whether you want to work with Kendrick in the future or not, that's on you. but
I don't think anybody cares for that either.
No, I'm good. I don't.
We wanted to see what we saw.
I want to see J. Cole and Kendrick on the same song, and I'm glad that J. Cole fell back by the end of the conversation. Like,
word. That's a whole other conversation.
Facts. But
Quick
yeah.
Shit.
But that's where I'm at with it.
Okay. Well, that's a good segue into what we are talking about here. So it sounds like you leaning more Kendrick even a year later, and things haven't aged well for Drake, and I agree with you there. So
and it could get worse.
It ain't over.
No, it could
Remember,
get worse.
headshots for the year. All right.
It could get worse for him. Like
you better walk around like Dad's Punk. Remember? You know what I'm saying? Like,
he could get cornier, or Kendrick could drop something else to make it worse.
So before I conclude here, and I agree with you, he can look cornier because you're jaw ruling yourself without anybody stomping on you. So it's like you can continue because everything I've seen Drake do, I'm like, yeah, this thing kind of corny. So I'm with you on that. And then everything you do without Kendrick doing anything, but then when Kendrick drops or does something, it just stomps on whatever you're doing. So I think Kendrick's been stomping on you since Family Matters. And that's what's crazy. Ever since Family Matters, Kendrick's just, sit your ass down. Get out. Don't get back up.
And the funny thing is Jake would drop tracks like, yeah, I got him this time.
Yeah, and it's like, nah, nigga, you losing it right now. So, I think with Kendrick doing all that, he could easily put himself in, he could easily bump himself out of the rap hip hop conversation where people are not going to really want to deal with him. So he's got to tread lightly, and he's got to drop a fucking project at the end of the day. Yeah. So with all that being said, that's the Drake, Kendrick situation. That's where we're going to leave that one. Now we're going to get into something more recent, and it's definitely more New York versus Los Angeles or California, and this is a Rayvon Joey Badass thing. Now, how much do you know about, like, what's your timeline, if you're caught up to any tracks? Because this is how I'm going to lead into the reactions.
I heard there was a cypher.
Okay, so this is perfect.
I'm just, honestly,
we can pick up from the cypher.
I rock with Joey, heavy.
Okay.
But not like, I know every move he makes. It's more so like, oh, Joey did something, let me go listen to it. So I'm not hip.
So for me, same place as you, dog. Yeah. Like, when I first got onto the Joey shit, I'm like, I know Unique, and that's from Power. You know what I'm saying?
I was trying not to bring that up because I feel like, that show just came up. That's disrespectful. Like, but anyway.
That's how I know. You know what I'm saying? It's not the disrespect, homie, as an artist. It's just that's where I know you from. So when I see you shoot, because remember, he came back a while back shooting at Kendrick with like the rulers back and shit. Mm-hmm. And then Rayvon came out with like Crash Out Heritage. So I'm giving you like a little timeline from like, it wasn't just the cypher, it was that going into the cypher. So there was a few things. I think Rayvon did a freestyle after that. Then Daylight did some. So there's been a couple of months of build up, and this cypher was basically like Joey responded finally. I think Joey just kept shooting for Kendrick, which I'm like, bro, Joey, like, you ain't doing enough to like really have Kendrick respond. Like, I always say it like this. It's kind of like Jay-Z when Jim Jones was shooting at him. It's like you can't shoot at me where I'm like, nigga, I'm Jay-Z, nigga, like, who's Jim Jones? And that's no disrespect, but at that time, it's like you're just little old Jim. You don't even have balling yet at the time. Yeah. So it's like, I'm not gonna waste my time and just dish you. Like, get your accolades up.
He's gonna get a side, like a.
He gonna get a subby. Yeah. He gonna get a subby, but he's not gonna get. He's not gonna get a whole track. You know what I'm saying? So Joey went into that, and I'm like, you need to just focus on the Rayvon homie, because Rayvon homie's coming at your neck. And if you want to get to know who you are, you got to do this. So he came out with a couple of tracks. I wasn't too. How do I say it? I wasn't too moved by the shit homie was doing before. But when my man dropped the cypher shit, my ears started to perk up a listen. So I didn't listen a little bit. I didn't already heard. What the fuck is this? This is different, Manders. Manders, I've been letting you rock for a minute, but I don't know what this one is. Skanking Vibes? I'm dead. See, it goes back to Two Girls One Pod thing. Skanking Vibes. That's what they're all on. But shout out Two Girls One Pod for that. That just, I felt like I was in a circus with that beat. I ain't gonna lie. I felt like I was in a weird loop. But everything else was smooth. But perfect segue into getting into the Joey Badass cypher. So, chat, we're at the reaction portion. We're reacting, guys. We are reacting. So, this reaction right now, we're recapping Joey Badass versus Rayvon round 1. Now, I don't know if they dropped another track in the last couple of hours or not, but I did say Rayvon was on the clock after I heard the finals. But we're going to run T through the ringer here right now with Joey Badass, Big Sean, Absol, the Red Spiral freestyle. We got a live reaction going
Absol's on it?
Yeah, it's just tough. It's just tough. You know what I'm saying? I got put on Absol, kind of like rocking with Jid and shit like that. So I'm like, well, I bang with Absol too.
No, you gotta go back.
Yeah, I gotta dig into his catalog a little bit. So as you know, we learned about this music shit real quick. Let me know how to. Whoever's in the chat, if you lurking and smirking, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and let me know how we sound in here while we're in this chat. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how dudes is sounding. Are we sounding alright? Are we sounding alright? Because if we not, let me know. Give me 2 couches if we sound good. Give me 1 couch if we sound like ass. But otherwise, I think we in good smooth sailing right here. So that's my chat to y'all. Now I can turn this desktop audio back up a little bit. Mic check all the way up. Desktop audio.
Criticize and scrutinize, it ain't shit to me. I'm
sounding solid. Alright, so we reacting now too, and I think I seen OT drop a song in here too. We'll get to that as well too. Shout out to the dono request as well too. I believe OT dropped a dono in the Cash App. Let me actually post that Cash App link at the top, because now we in reaction time, y'all. We in that time, so we ain't got no problem posting that part up for y'all, man. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. How y'all doing tonight, though? Everybody good? Y'all enjoyed whatever we was doing, which was podding and chatting and having a conversation on the couch, because we couch potatoes out this bitch. We are couch potatoes out this motherfucker. I still got to timestamp the last live just to keep everything, you know, on point. But we are in request mode. We are in dono request mode. I repeat, we are in dono request mode. Like this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. So what up, Crow? How we doing, Crow? I hope you still here. Appreciate you sliding through. We just did my first episode of BITO'S Couch Potato Podcast. It was a good one. My man T came through, showed some love. We put y'all on in some Inspire One focus. And I'm a little drunk now, so an effort. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say, let me just leave him out there and see if we can figure it out.
See what email I was about to pick?
What the motivational word?
Word. We gonna throw something out there. If it was an effort, it would have been something that you could have thrown in there, you know? I would have threw an abbreviation out there and shit, you know what I mean? But yes, we are here to do it all today, man, because like I said, it's all the conversations. But we are starting off with a reaction recap over the full battle round 1 of Joey Badass and the homie Rayvon. Like I like to say, this is East Coast, not East Coast versus West Coast, because once again, I think this is New York versus California. It's always been that, but let the media tell it it's East versus West, and it's like, nah, that's not what it is at all. But the first track we're getting into, man, let me know. Or first track we get into, let me know. Jesus Christ. The first track we're getting into is Joey Badass, Big Sean, Absol, the Red Bulls. Huh?
Man, you keep telling me names that are on it and making it crazy. Big Sean's on this too.
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, you ain't know? Yeah, you know.
Absol, Big Sean. That's probably the most dangerous cipher I've heard in the
Yeah, but you know what's funny?
I haven't heard it, but I'm about
to Big Sean bores me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
really?
I don't, you know. It's not that I don't like Big Sean, but I don't like Big Sean. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like no, again, y'all know me, I'm mental health advocate. I don't like depressed Big Sean. I
know you know the difference. I feel like he always sounded depressed on that shit.
Well, okay, conversation for another day. But no, I rock with Big Sean. He always sounds bored and fed up. I rock with Big Sean heavy. Like I think he's underrated.
Well, shit, I think you might like this nigga's verse a lot then, because I was just like, he's rapping, but like it's cool. So you know,
he's rapping. It's cool.
We're gonna get into the cipher between Joey Badass, Big Sean. Big Sean for you.
Emphasize his name like that.
Absol.
I like Absol the most.
You know, we're gonna see what T thinks of this one too, and we're gonna just talk about this battle a little bit.
Low-key Absol may be one of the most.
My energy bill dropped from $150 to $50 by doing this. My friends laughed at me when I spent $49 on a.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh wait, before I even do that, cause y'all are just looking at us, just listening to shit. I don't even got the screen up for y'all. I know y'all need that up for reaction. So
I think there's a world where if Ab-Soul had the charisma of Kendrick,
sometimes character and like all that really matters.
if he had the character and charisma of Kendrick, they would have chose to make him the main guy over Kendrick. Now you gotta go back and of course listen to Ab-Soul stuff because lyrically he was crazy. Well, is crazy.
I think that's a good setup. I think that works. How's that looking for y'all? Let me know. All right, dog. So we gonna hop in now. Normally, what I do is I pause after each verse, and then I'll like talk about how that verse went and shit like that, rate the verse or whatever. But yeah, so this is part one, but this is what led into like Ray Vaughn, I think, dissing. I believe Ray Vaughn shot first, and then Joey responded back. So that's how the sequence goes, I believe.
Pardon for a second? Should I know who Ray Vaughn is? Is that a disrespectful question?
No, not really, because I just, it's funny that when we get into another track, that goes back to what your question is. But, no and yes. But I only know about Ray Vaughn from this battle and this beef because he's a member of TDE.
So you just answered my question. I didn't know if that's somebody that I should know before.
Nah, I didn't know about him until 87 Colors was game, and to this day, I still don't know if that's really him on 87 Colors. I could be making that up too, because like I feel like I be saying some shit, and people be like, "Nah, that wasn't him." And I'm like, "Oh shit." So here we are. I know him from Crash Out Heritage, that's for sure. Here we go, boy, Big Sean, boy.
So you ain't got
Boy.
Sean down, man. Red Bull Spiral. I got my nigga Ab-Soul, Joey Badass. Me first, fuck it. Hey, you going nowhere fast, but from your view you could never tell. No wonder, cause you live your life based on a carousel. You bums could probably teach a masterclass on taking L's. Truth is, if you wake up hating life, then you hate yourself.
Damn, that's how you feel, bro?
You see, most niggas crack under pressure, but I'm a natural. The thing about living by the gun is you shouldn't have to. And if you can't reach for peace, I hope you have to. A lot of y'all my seeds, I see Janae should have had you. A lot of y'all confuse tough skin for having tattoos, but that's what 6 cents is for, like when you had to. Plus, they gon' try to discredit you when you black too. The drop jams, one diamond, but my favorite is Angie Stone. My drive back, that bitch on cruise control like Katie Holmes. Been flipping out in this bitch since it was camera phones. Know you great when you uncomfortable in your comfort zone. Grave digger. How niggas even want my name on they tombstone?
Yeah, your name.
Seems to me you unable. Don't be one of them niggas that read the room wrong. Spit like believe me, I'm more than hungry. Way more unique. Have power before the money. Where the hell you know that I'm the dopest one on overdose? You wanna hold the notes like holding notes? You gotta go for broke, so I only proceed for proceeds. Been a ghost since the goatee and pound chains and teaser hats. I even make.
Oh yeah, OT. That's why y'all trying to do some things out in Cali. What you trying to say right now, OT? What you telling me, dog? What you telling me? What y'all got a collab? You hopping on a diss track with Joey OT? Is that what we doing? Oh shit! Don't get OT started, B. That's a New York Philly connection right there.
The ghost cheese. Just imagine all the other shit you don't see. I'm coming to kill it, destroying the feeling, I'm flooding the feeling, the void.
I don't know how I feel about that, OT. Now I'm playing with you, but that got interesting. Why you playing? Y'all got a track cooking? I need to know. I need answers, dog.
It's the goatee and pound chains and teaser hats. I even made the ghost cheese. Just imagine all the other shit you don't see. I'm coming to kill and destroying the feeling, I'm flooding the feeling, the void. Tripping on me, but I still feel the hum like I feel in Detroit. B.I.G. minus the east and west beef. From the dime, you gotta kiss me from right to left cheek, little bitch. Yeah. And your wife, he said I was gonna walk.
What, little bitch? He been had little bitch.
If you follow, I know homies out here that follow Big Sean know that's where his ad-lib started, and then when he got to his career,
he changed
his ad-lib up, and that was his new ad-lib. Do I like it? No, I feel like it's ridiculous. But yeah, there we go.
So for me, I'm gonna still give. I don't remember what I gave the verse on when I originally did it, but I'm gonna give his verse probably like a 7. I feel like it's somewhere around that ballpark, 7-6.
Yeah,
He was rapping.
Yeah.
I like the 2-piece bar. I like that bar in there, but that was like the only bar that really stood out for me. Because once again, like he's kind of just boring, dog. Like he be rapping.
I
And
like
shit,
the AB.
but the flow be.
I like the I liked his verse on Tobey Maguire better than this.
I mean, that's fair because you got to bring your best pen when you want to shit with M. So
I'm just saying that like, but you're supposed to bring your best pen when you're doing
a cipher, and you know you battling against the other dudes.
But no slight. I think I give it the same. Right.
Like a 6.5, 7.
No, I was giving it a. You being disrespectful. I give it a 7.5.
All right. Fair. So here we go. We gonna hop right in. We got Av coming up. Let's see. OT said, "Your boy don't miss." That's all I'm saying. All right.
And I took it easy, man.
Man, I told you that in confidence, big bro. You had to do me like
Say
that,
less.
man. Come on. Hey, man, fuck it. Let me remove the cap. My lady told me somebody told me that my career was in the trash. Something about missing my window or something. I wanted to laugh and shatter the glass he was referring to. Cause he ain't got a clue of what I turn into when I enter the booth. Neither do I, but I do know that kryptonite is not an issue. Plus the cable be navy blue. You stuck in the lowest lane, it ain't a murderer plane. And I'm rather faster than Burner's vein. Anyway, respect the gang in them.
Okay.
You're paper thin, featherweight.
Yeah.
And you're paper thin, like you never bank. You don't pay what you wear, fuck is you even saying? Even if you was related to Shaba, you wouldn't make rank. On my mama, your men of honor just made plank. Huh? The rule is back, in fact, I never left. In which case, Joey, you put me in a sticky predicament. I had to show solidarity to my syndicate. Come on, so nah.
So I don't know if you know what like that part is about. So it's like obviously because Joey was dissing early on with like the rulers back and like all this other stuff. So I don't know what their relationship is, but obviously Absol has his allegiance to like the TDE camp and everything else. So like there's been words going back and forth with his mans in the camp, which is Ray Vaughn, that's kind of I think what he's referring to. So that's why, and once again, I like how this is a part of the sport and it's on wax because sometimes these shits can get a little tricky. You know what I mean? Especially when you don't see dudes linking up. So when they doing the cipher, he's like, Joey, you put me in that predicament or whatever. He's just basically speaking on that. But
no, I rock with it.
Rule is back, in fact, I never left. In which case, Joey, you put me in a sticky predicament. I had to show solidarity to my syndicate. Come on, so nah, you know anybody can get it in such a way that it'll make any physician conflicted. But listen, the 47 still on my tricep. Pass the pot, let me scale it. I'm quite the chef. Pro era, the masters that ain't never incorrect. But it's still TDE till 3000 and forever. Light was heavy and Ray definitely stepped.
my fault, chat. Let me know how we sounding when the music playing and we talking. And let me know how the vocals and everything sounding as well too, because we done changed it up a little bit. So let me know how it's sounding. Once again, a couch or 2 couches. 1 couch if it sounds good. 2 couches if I need to fix something.
But this is hip hop, you know we still on that. It was healthy for the sport, sticking to the roots, keeping it competitive. Just be lucky that Soul ain't stepping in. All of y'all would have had to shoot. The boat with the ocean view, you know what I came to do. Hey, Sean, let me get the hat again. And ask Nene who her favorite rapper is. I had to do it, Fred.
Whatever. That's cute, nigga. Look. BK the caution, the bar name, see me caution, I spit fire is arson. They don't want war with the Martian, they sending they troop.
Hold on, my fault. I didn't know we started the verse. I was reading the chat too. I'll read those offline though. But what? Well, I got, so, listen, I know I stand by a code with certain things. And my man's that's chatting about it, he know I stand by certain things. So I peep things that I just don't speak on. I'm like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But we can read it and see what's going on. But I ain't gonna read it out loud.
I like the way you said it. But go ahead.
So, what do you think about this verse? Where do you rank this verse here? Ab's verse.
I give it 8.5. Yeah, give it an 8.5. I feel like also his verse more than Big Sean. I gotta listen to it again because where Absol is like, there's mad layers to his bars.
That's what I was saying.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a double alert. And shit.
Like Sean, his bars are just right there.
Right.
You know what's going on.
Big
like,
Sean the
yeah,
Don. I'm gonna lay it to you on a silver platter.
They're very simple bars, but they're bars. Like Absol, you gotta really like listen to stuff that he puts together.
Right.
So that's why, I
just feel like that's how all these TDE niggas be though. These
no,
TDE dudes be layered. They layered rappers.
Yeah, but he's different, bro. Like I want you to go back.
I gotta peep into him because I don't know too much about Ab-Soul like that.
You gotta go back. Like I'll give you some songs. Again, I'm not at the top. I'll give you some songs before I leave here today. Like Ab's different. Like genuinely saying, I doubled down on it. If he had the same character charisma as Kendrick, and also I don't know what else was going on behind the scenes, he would have been the man. He was actually going like he was rising with Kendrick. Then something happened. Cause I even say it like this. Remember like how Schoolboy, he had his moment where he did too, and he dropped his album, and that was about to be Ab-Soul, and then something happened.
Okay.
I don't know what happened, and then.
Hopefully that really works so I can read that. You know what I mean? I wanted to read that out loud. I know you ain't about to just lead all the way over here and read that shit too. So I was like, let me just read that. But all right, so yeah, we back to the verse. My fault, y'all.
That's cute, nigga. Look, BK the caution, the bar none received the caution. I spit fire as arson. They don't want war with the Martian. They sending their troops at the general, but I'm the one who absolute. They obsolete, can't compete cause I'm too elite. Trying to spark.
So that's.
Nah, you ain't got. I heard all.
Okay.
I was like, you ain't got it. Yo, that bar was crazy.
Yo, little bro and dudes, little homie and dudes in this one. That's a little homie bar.
But then he's right there. Never mind. Go ahead.
Well, and that's the crazy part. Like, but they both did the funny shit with the like Joey, and then he's like, well, shit, dog. I came at your little homies, or your little homie shot at me. But once again, I'm the one that you really salute and shit. So your little homie need to just chill back. That's how I look at that. That's greasy talk. Little homie shit.
Spit fire as arson. They don't want war with the Martian. They sending their troops at the general, but I'm the one who absolute. They obsolete, can't compete cause I'm too elite. Trying to spark a match, but they simply lacking the heat. Blasphemy, I don't need no one to blaspheme. Charge it to the game, call that shit a catastrophe.
Blasphemy, I don't need nobody to blast it. Joey's cooking right now. Oh, we know Joey cooking right now, nigga.
This rule is back, they been trying to measure up. Look, my name ain't Rick, but I talk slick, no pressure luck. And I ain't taking no words back, I'm with all that. This ain't gotta turn to nothing else, let's keep it all rap. First off, I could never hate the West Coast, but since niggas coming for Joe, fuck it, then let's go. Niggas must have forgot what I said on Control. There's still a bunch of sensitive rappers in they pajama clothes, I guess. This ain't no East versus West, I just think that I'm the best. As a matter of fact, I know these bars could put bad boys on death row. Kinda crazy how Shook and Puff in jail though.
I ain't even catch that at first. These bars can put bad boys on death row. Cause like, once again, I was playing off of, cause I said this earlier in my reaction, is that like, you can tell he's playing off of like, this East Coast, West Coast thing, which is aka New York versus Los Angeles shit. And obviously, Bad Boys in New York and then Death Row's out there. So he's playing off of this heavy too if you listen to certain bars. Like, he's going, like, once again, this made me put a lot more respect on Joey's rap.
He be doing this thing, but nah, this is definitely like on a different level.
It's
I'm used to hearing his music, not this. Like,
when you diss it,
it's
different.
Yo, I was at the party, but I never seen a freak on. Instead of battle rap on stage, showing his cheeks on. Fuck type of time these niggas be on. Ain't no daylight saving, no sunshine, it won't be long. It's a deadline between the trolls and the weirdos.
I'm positive. I don't want it to be disrespectful to show.
You can do that. We a joint reaction, my nigga.
Why just do the ditty to the freak off to the daylight within the
And he's dissing Daylight with all those bars. He's dissing Daylight. Daylight's getting all the shots in this. That's what's funny about this too is that this cypher here, he's little bro and Rayvon, who Rayvon has been shooting for a minute with solo tracks. He's giving more focus to Daylight on this.
Flowing like,
it's
and if
crazy.
you don't know the pieces like that, you wouldn't even just he's rapping about daylight saving. Like nah, like it's like nah.
Telling you.
Battle rap on stage showing his cheeks on. Fuck type of time these niggas be on. Ain't no daylight saving, no sunshine, it won't be long. It's a thin line between the trolls and the weirdos. Accounting for attention, but wearing masks like P.O. See through your raps, it's clear, bruh. Get your ass capped, trying to fuck with the P.O. I ain't worried about son, this world revolve around mine. You ain't no Copernicus, nigga, you move on my time. Told you I would let you shine, give you space to coexist. Cause when I plan it in lines, now they like getting eclipsed. Supernova over, no, I gotta keep it lit. Make the conversation shift every time I talk my shit. It's written in the constellations, the script. I'm light years ahead, they just trying to catch the drift. Every time I ask them, hey yo, no fly zone, say, oh, is that right? I ain't gotta book no flight, I'm still gon' pack light. I'm over heads like a carry-on.
Yo, that's crazy. He's packing Light up in this. He's giving Light the business in this one. This is a Daylight destruction right here. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Daylight.
No.
Okay. Because I ain't too familiar, but I know who Daylight is from this.
I had my battle rap phase.
Okay, yeah.
Heavy into that.
So anytime you're hearing this Daylight shit, just know he's shooting for Daylight every single time.
I know who he's. That's the thing about
you know who he's talking about.
I know who he's talking about.
Okay,
I know he's out here doing the antics. Yeah, that's a good way to say. Like, so it's like, again, that's how I know dude, even though he's not a bad lyrical rap. Whatever. I know who he's talking about.
Okay. So I gotta fill you in with that one. All right. Just gotta fill you with the Rayvon shit a little bit. All right.
Yo, they didn't been checked yet, I'm done playing. I popped out like a cassette deck, respect that. They hanging on every bar till I'm hang tight. Get your muscle up before you dig a step in the swing way. I'm up early on the grind, I shine through the late night. I ain't gotta lose no sleep to break daylight. Shouldn't give you niggas time of day, but fucking shine a light on them, I'm a lightweight. Now how can I say this all in a nice way? If you need the attention till top, you gotta pay. Look, I said what's a little pup to a canine, it's game time. I ain't green on the defensive, I'm on my dream mind. Empty out the clip on your whole click when I aim mine. I'm catching collaterals, hit you all at the same time. How the fuck one line? Bring the whole state home. What you mean, bro? What you mean? I told you about them, bro. Niggas told you, bro. You gotta respect the game. Bro, niggas is taking shots at me, bro. Taking shots at you. You shot first, bro. I mean, I was just shooting in the air, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get y'all attention, man. Hey, shoot is going, shoot. Okay. Y'all niggas is up right now, man. Hey, big 4-7. It's all that. You feel me? It's lovely. Come on. You know that.
So all I'm gonna tell you is that I got Joey eating this whole thing. Joey's first, Ab second, Sean third.
No, I'm not debating.
That's easy. That's easy one, right? That's easy work.
Yeah.
That's easy work right there. That's easy work. Well, as you have it, you know what I'm saying? Me and T, we both agree on the same thing here, man. That was an easy wash right there, man. Joey doing his thing. I don't, listen.
Also made me go bump Devastated.
I'm about to tell you something like, listen, man, I gave Joey a different stance when I first was getting into this, but after this I was like, nah, man, I think Joey got one. You know what I'm saying? I think Joey got one, and Joey got a listener. I'll say that Joey got a listener. You know what I'm saying?
Go back and listen to his last album.
Because I'm big on, like, if I don't know your music, but if I get introduced to you, same way I did with Kendrick. Like, not to say that I didn't know Kendrick's music, but it's one of those. If I'm not fucking with your shit like that, but you get into a spat with a rapper and you get into these battle raps and your shit's impressing me, I dig right back into your catalog, and that's what Joey did with this. This wasn't even a diss. This was like he was throwing shots, and this was fun, but it got me digging.
Word.
So I give a Cypher a 10. Overall.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely give it a 10. And then definitely go back and listen to his last couple albums.
Okay.
Like, Joey be doing his thing. It's just he's one of them dudes where he don't drop enough. Like it's like but
I know him as unique, bro.
Yeah, he don't drop enough. Like, bro, we need to hear more music from this type. People like you.
Literally no homie as unique, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. Alright, well, that was part one. Now, as you said, you're not too familiar with Rayvon like that. Now, I bang with Rayvon. He did Crash Out Heritage. He's done a few songs where I think that's where he started shooting the shots at Joey. But Joey started with Too Much West Coast dick licking from the Rulers back. You know what I'm saying? Which I think a lot of people took that out of context because if you remember the Jay-Z song 22 Twos.
You be saying some of the most outlandish things. Like, then
And
just
just
talking,
roll.
just be talking like you don't be saying that. So you start out with the 2 girls, 1 pod thing, and I'm like, all right, you just gonna. Then you said there was something else that you said. That was just, like, all right, you just gonna keep talking like he didn't just say that. And then, all right.
It be rolling like that, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you just gotta be like, I know I said this wild shit, but if I keep going, you might forget. You might forget that I said it. But going back to Too Much West Coast Dick Licking, you know what I'm saying? Like my man said that in the Rulers Back song, which if you look at that, he's paying homage to Jay. He's doing his New York thing, and he's also playing off of 22 Twos, which I think I feel like a lot of people missed that part of the bar because Jay-Z said the same shit in 22 Twos, and you know, was basically saying, you know, niggas on a mission doing their best Jay-Z rendition and shit, but like he wasn't really dissing the West. He just said, you know, once again, a lot of people fucking with the West because when the West is up, there's a lot of West Coast dick licking. It's basically what they're saying, which is facts.
Yeah.
But it goes back to what I've also stated earlier, where I feel like people, and when I say people, I think the East Coast, as far as the East Coast goes, New York specifically, they critique the West Coast music a lot differently than anybody else. There's like a little envy going on between the 2 coasts when it comes to that, if you ask me. This stems back to even like the 80s and the 90s and shit like that. So I think people kind of miss that part of the historical part of that, because this has been going on from the beginning. I mean, shit, you know, West Side Connection, East Cube, Ice Cube and them, they made a whole damn album dissing New York critics and like the magazines, because that's where the source was, you know what I'm saying? Not the source of the magazine, but the source of just like your hip hop shit is based out of New York, if you think about it, you know what I'm saying? All the syndicated shit is New York. Now, granted, you have your West Coast shit over there and your Philly shit, but in the regions of New York, they really is circulating and putting mad shit. It's like you get on through New York. Mm-hmm. So, Ray Vaughn has came with his diss, right? It's called Whole Era. Now, I already knew he was playing off the Hoey Joey shit because once again the shirt is wet. As a matter of fact, let's get right to it, man. Let's get right into the imagery here. You know what I'm saying? Because the shirt is a whacked out mural. He's because Ray Vaughn's a West Coast artist too, obviously.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on
Brokey
Take
alert,
Done.
you know your boy is broke as hell, so we got the ads playing. It's all good, but YouTube TV gets my money. You know how it go. So here we go. We got the Whole Era whacking out his mural. You know, whacking out his face, West Coast stuff per usual. Here we go, man. You know, we just running down round 1. This is now round 1 of Ray Vaughn versus Joey, where Joey is finally responding specifically to Ray Vaughn, because before he wasn't really responding. Where in my opinion, I think Joey should have responded, because I think musically, now Joey's been around longer, but I think overall, I think they're on the same playing field where it's like they both getting their music back out there again. So let's engage in this battle shit. Now I thought Joey wasn't gonna respond. He was gonna play with Daylight more. But Ray Vaughn's been coming hard. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been coming at Joey heavy on multiple tracks. So at this point it's like, and I think this one, in my opinion, warranted Joey to respond in under 24 hours. Because these songs came out not too long ago too. So he dropped this and Joey responded like in 24 hours type of shit. So it was real quick. So we hopping right into this. Let me know what you think of it too, dog. Like I got a lot of takes on it that I already said, but knowing what you know, who he's connected with, what camp he's from, just think about certain things while you listen to this, but also just listen to it, Homie, because it sounds like this is about to be your first song of Homie. Yeah. So my man T's about to get put on to Ray Vaughn in the midst of this battle between Ray Vaughn and Joe Biden. I was really about to say Joe Biden, but and Joey Badass. But here we go. Whole Era.
Not me.
Yeah. Niggas on that shit again. Yeah, niggas on top. Niggas on, yeah. Look. Hey, Hoey, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1. Hey, Hoey, is you finished or you done? We don't give a fuck where you from, Okay, what's up? Shut up. Okay, what's up? Shut up. Baby Teeth, you ain't even got a plaque yet. Fact check, we wanna see the numbers like a math test round.
So I'm not, the verse ain't done yet, but I do want to pause it to see if anything sounds or anything feels familiar while listening to this right now.
It sounds, it definitely got Kendrick vibes.
Okay.
Like Kendrick Squabble Up.
Okay.
Yeah, cadence vibes.
Okay.
He's not really saying much yet. I was just
word. Like it's not. Yeah, it's not. You'll see what it gets into. I just want to pause here because once again, you said exactly what I said when I first heard this. I was like, I feel like he's rapping on Squabble Up, Hey Now flow, and there was something else in there I forgot. But like basically, you hit the nail on the head with those flows right there because I'm just like, he's literally flowing just like Kendrick, and they're like, Hey Now, say now, I'm all about my yen. Big face Buddha, get my peace from within, and there was something else and Squabble Up. Oh yeah, and you nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state buddy pass, but I give him splash city hydrant. Tell me if it don't sound like that.
No, I do.
Shut up. Okay. What's up? Shut up. Baby teeth, you ain't even got a plaque yet. Fact check, we wanna see the numbers like a math test. Round Joey Round, we gon' name it at your backpack. Real shit, you should act more and you should rap less. Every verse ass with that BBL cost. West Coast getting seasoned, now you heavy on the thought. Catch him at the Staples Center, bet you I'm a spark. Goofy, don't let power get your TV turned off. Nigga, what? You done ran into them steppers who don't tap dance. Gucci trash bands just for you to put them raps in. Conductor got you sounding like you in a jazz band. Why you going after Dottie, think he Pac-Man? Ooh, CJ like 40 and he on drugs. Clickbaiting for the honeycomb, get your own buzz. Skeletons inside my closet playing Bone Thugs. I put the whole pro era on a pro club. Hey, Howie, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1.
And this chorus gives me the Hey Now. Like, it's like, Hey Now, say now, I'm all up on my yen. So he's flipping whatever that is from that, which in a diss move, I feel like you got to come more original than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I liked it. Now, this is, once again, I liked it on First Response because I just was able to peep those things. But, you know, if it's, like, for example, like, you're probably like, all right, I'm trying to catch your bars, but, like, you're sounding too much like Kendrick and shit like that. So it's like, what's your take so far?
Nah, like, at first, I'm like, like I said, he wasn't really saying anything. Now he's really, like, getting into his own flow.
Okay,
you know? Like, he's more aggressive than Kendrick ever been on the track, per se.
Okay.
So now, like I said, it's building up towards something. Like, I guess, again, like, it's like, yeah, we're getting to that point.
Okay.
I'm waiting to see what
What you about to get to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get your own buzz. Skeletons inside my closet playing Bone Thugs. I put the whole pro era on a pro club. Hey, Howie, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1. Hey, Howie, is you finished or you done? We don't give a fuck where you from. Okay. What's up? Shut up. Okay. What's up? Shut up. Niggas won't smoke, I'm a vape lord. Walk around with 9 on me, feel like I'm in grade 4. I could send him to the stars, he get paid for it. But standing next to Soul ain't gon' save yours. But every verse, ho, we talking about him back. We don't give a fuck about where you was or where you at. See, the fans only know you for the acts, not the blaps. I know where you was and you was never on a map. Look, sleeping one eye open, I'm in Futurama. Old heads ain't try to school you, let me do the honor. Stupid ass nigga, I could tell he never been in drama. Who ain't nobody, I was writing for your baby mama. Call yourself speaking for the coast without backup. Drop a little 3-track EP and nigga, that's up. See what happened last time I acted beef a rapper. How you on TV and your homie using CapCut? Get active, stop acting, get active, gang track shit. Your last slap was in 2017 and I played ball, I could deal with niggas on the screen, Ray Whopper. Quick to turn a nigga.
What's crazy is that listening to this, it don't feel like rap. You know, like it don't.
I feel like he's just talking crazy to him.
It feel like some YN shit. It feel like he rapping.
He rapping, but he's just.
But he's like, nigga,
yourself.
I ain't really trying to rap though.
Yeah,
That's.
I'm gonna tell you about yourself and go back to doing what you.
Do what you doing, cause like nigga, we really on the street shit. Like it feels like I'm really on the street shit. If you just rapping, like you better keep acting, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You better keep acting. Is like how I feel about how he's coming off about this. And once again, YNs versus I think Joey a little bit older. So like he's looking at this as rap. Yeah. But something tells me, because I've been keeping a little bit up more with Ray than anybody else, and he seemed a little younger. And I don't know if he's like, you know, with the shits, and if he's because once again we playing off this crash out shit too. And I don't, you know when people pick up certain sayings or things that are popular, like you start living by it. I don't know if he's fully getting into crash out mode where he's like, nigga, if I see you, what's up? Because that's like listening to the second time, I'm like, this shit sounds like it might be up. You know what I mean? It's more than rap, and I want dudes to keep it on wax and on rap, but he's a YN, I think. So it's like he's coming at it with like, yeah, I'm a rap and shit, but you know, with that accent.
If you did want to take it there,
if you at the Staples Center, if I catch you around the way slipping, it might get a little sticky and shit. that's how it feels listening to this the second time around.
Yeah, I'll let it finish, but there's one part that I want to talk about. I just want to make sure that.
All right.
See what happened last time I acted beef a rapper? How you on TV and your homie using CapCut? Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Gain traction. Your last slap was in 2017 and I played ball. I could deal with niggas on the screen, Ray Whopper. Quick to turn a nigga to a rollout. Heard they move the goalposts every time we show out. Here's a line combo, it really is a blowout. That didn't respond. Now you trying to call Cole out, dumbass? Hey, Hoey, is you stupid or you dumb? Popping it and screaming about a 20v1. Hey, rock him, stupid ass nigga think he rock him. TDE superstars jealous, he ain't locked in. I done pull so many caps, I go to med school. Bullets flying by, sound like sounds on the Neptune. Thought the beef was livestock, really it was Deadpool. For that energy, I gave him wings once I Red Bull. Sorry, not sorry, shit was weak, pardon me. You made a whole EP, copping please. What? Black man, let him breathe. Nah, fuck that, hang from the popular trees. He had y'all food like he do it for the sport. Snoop Dogg kicking over his little fort. Bitch, you watch, you ain't carrying no torch. You that Ice Spice turn it to the king of New York. What the fuck? Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Stop acting. Get active. Stop acting.
So
there you go. What you got? Thoughts?
I think again maybe reading more into it, but maybe a double entendre with the, get active, start acting. You could look at it like, all right, actually rap and stop all this.
And stop his acting shit. Yes.
Or
yes,
you could say, get active, stop
let's get it
acting
cracking.
like stop acting like you really about to do, like
stop acting up, rapping about what you talking about.
Yeah.
And let's see if you about that.
Start acting like you really about this because you're not.
And remember too, because this goes off of, I believe this was a response from the Red Bull cipher. And remember, he was talking about the I'll shoot at your whole crews and all this shit like that. And I think that's where the YN mentality is coming in, where it feels like he's living to, because he's been, if you go back and listen to a lot of Ray Vaughn, I don't know if they're going to put you on or not, but Ray Vaughn's motive since the beginning of this has been crash out. He has a song called Crash Out Heritage, which was fire. Don't get me wrong, it's been fire. And he's doing his thing, but the tone has changed a little bit where this doesn't sound like it's wax. This doesn't sound like a wax track. You get what I'm saying? Like, and it's weird because I've listened and I kept into this, and it felt more on wax before. But whatever has happened between the not BET cipher, but the Red Bull cipher, and then this response, I don't know anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm not behind the scenes. I'm not behind the glass or the lens like that. But it sounds like that.
Yeah, they both did the thing though.
Word.
Because Joey was winning, but they both
right. And the funny thing is,
landslide.
This is round one with these tracks. So I call it cipher the weigh-in, and I think Ray Vaughn did a LA Leakers freestyle prior, which I probably should have played before I got into this, but I got excited with this shit.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Like,
but the real part of the meat and the potatoes is these diss tracks. You know what I'm saying? This is round one, which is what is more important. So, what do you rank this song, and what do you think of Ray Vaughn so far?
I'll give it 8.5.
Okay, that's solid. I think I gave it a 9 or a 10.
Yeah,
I ranked it kind
of
of high.
I was gonna say 8.5 or 9. I just didn't want to feel like I'm hyping it. I did like it.
Nope.
Huh?
I said nope. Don't feel like you're not hyping shit, yo.
No,
I feel like
8.5, 9. Because for someone I've never heard before, he definitely made me like, all right, I can listen to you again. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he threw some things together that was creative, and I like the wordplay. And I'm a wordplay person, so yeah.
All right. So that's round one. You know what I'm saying? That is not even round one. That's the take on song number one. Now I think he's gonna be really impressed by the Joey Badass response, because once again, he's more familiar than Joey than I am. But I just had to get familiar with these tracks here, and I've been super impressed. But give us like 2 minutes, because we just checking with the chat and shit, and we doing what we gotta do. Hey man, I already get it. That's why I'm on mute. I gotta catch up to certain things. I'm on mute, man. That's all I'm gonna say is I'm on mute for a reason. So you good. You Gucci, B. Nah, it's all good. I had to mute it for specific reasons. Those who know understand. If you if you understand, you do, and if you don't, you don't. Yup, you already. Straight up, man. Straight up. I ain't on no whole ass shit, man. I ain't trying to put things out there and make it be like, yo, we clipping this and all that, man. I like to, whatever is in house, man. I ain't on that sucker shit. At the end of the day, I always boil that down to being sucker shit. So I had to mute up. You already know, B. You already know. So we gonna get into the next track, man. This is the response. Oh, you're not ready yet?
No, I'm good.
All right. You can see my nigga on his phone and shit, dog. He's like, yo, fuck
No,
this cup shit, dog. He's done. He
listening.
tapped out. He tapped out, y'all. He don't want no more rap beef, B. He don't want no more rap beef. But we gonna get into this track here, man. The response. This is round one. So I originally had round one tied. You know what I'm saying? Because I just like what both artists did on the display as far as just how they dissing each other. But on second listen, I do have a different take on how this whacked out Miro shit's going, but I also have a different vibe with how my man Ray Vaughn's coming versus how Joey's rapping. It feels like it's not wax, but that's to remain to be seen. But we are gonna hop into Joey Badass, the response, which is called the finals. I thought this was tough. Let's see if my man T thinks this is just as tough. We gonna see what's up.
Hey, if you've been trying to remove this from your life so that you can be more in alignment with what's inside of this book, and you've continued to fail over and over, there's
crazy, bro. The thing is that, yo, they be making the commercials make me feel so broke. Cause ever since that meme, bro, I would have been fine. But the algorithm showed me that meme where like he was like, damn, so y'all got ads? He was like, I didn't know I was chilling around so many brokies.
That commercial is just crazy. Yo, if you seen that commercial, I don't know if you've seen the commercial about like the deodorant spray. No, there's two commercials that are crazy. It's about the deodorant spray, but you know, usually they show you spraying the deodorant in, you know, the air. Yeah, they spraying all over. That's one commercial. The other commercial is like, I ain't gonna say, it's like tick, whatever, and they're making the joke about, oh, I thought you meant dick pic. In the commercial, they said it in the commercial. It's like y'all just be saying anything to get people's attention. Mind you, they're doing their job because I'm telling you this right now, and clearly those things stuck in my mind. So it's like I know the product, but the code for them to be doing an ad about that on YouTube. That's crazy.
I mean, we done seen the Skittle ads and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We done seen wilder ads, nigga. But we gonna hop right into the finals, dog. We gonna get right into that. We gonna see what T thinks of this as well, too, man. I think this was tough, too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna let you get it.
New York City, stand up. I'm back. That's right, stupid, are you dumb?
And once again, I love how Joey, dog, and you're gonna see this throughout. Like, I love how Joey's kind of paying homage to like a lot of hip hop shit between the East and West. You know what I'm saying? With like the Tupac references between acting and rapping. I think he said in one of the bars, just the death row shit. You know what I'm saying? The bad boy shit. And I may be speaking too early. That's why I'm like, let me just pause a little bit on how I'm explaining this shit. I don't think he did that in the cipher, but. Yes, I like what Joey's doing as far as his hip hop homage between the East and West shit. But yeah, anyway. Don't forget to like the video.
What kind of top dog is you? You more shit shoe. You was cloned in the lab, dog. You artificial. You known for your label, not because you're artificial. And I ain't gotta talk about I broke you artificial. Cause when I send shots at you, it be hard to miss you. Ain't gotta load a magazine just to press this issue. In fact, these ain't even shots, they miss you.
Nigga barring off on him so early, dog, with the magazine, press the issue and shit. The artificial. Yeah, I was saying the artificial shit. The artificial bar was crazy, bro. Like whatever it was like, but your art's not official. Like no. I already said a double alert early. Play it back. What you gotta say? I know you got something to say.
No, I'm still stuck on the artificial bar. Like, and then I was about to process that because I'm like, dang, like that's maybe harder than the artificial bar. Like,
listen now. Listen,
the
nigga.
song only even been 30 seconds.
I said, listen, bro. This is why I fuck with you, dog. Because the same way that I hear shit and see that, I did the same thing in my original reaction. I literally did the same thing. Paused at like 46 seconds. I was like, we ain't even a minute in, and my man's bringing in the work right now early. This is crazy. This is crazy work.
It's a 4-minute track. Let me start. All right, I'm just...
Listen.
About I broke you all to fix you, cause when I send shots at you, it be hard to miss you. Ain't gotta load a magazine just to press this issue. In fact, these ain't even shots, they missiles. Trying to outclass a badass, so I gotta dismiss you. You all bark, no bite, but hit
I
don't.
didn't even catch that bar the first time, like the badass, but I gotta dismiss you from class and shit. That double alert is crazy. We ain't gonna call them double entendres anymore. We call them double alerts. So I'm creating my own shit. You know, like my man Fire in the booth. He be like, he's on fire and all that shit. Like double alert is on the couch of this bitch, bro.
The magazine just to press this issue. In fact, these ain't even shots, they missiles. Trying to outclass a badass, so I gotta dismiss you. You all bark, no bite, but hit dogs, gon' holler. Caught a couple strays, now it's time I put them on the collar. I let them ride while I charge them for top dollar. You the next nigga getting dropped off a top roster, and I'ma be the reason. Okay, bet you sick dog looking for beef with a seasoned vet. I euthanize sick pups, nigga. You gon' see you barking up the wrong tree. Think you fucking with me? It's about time, top. Let your ass off for the leash. Signed for 5 years, yet your biggest moment for me. Can't nobody name a single song you ever released. Even Crash Out wasn't your original beat. Every time.
We gonna pause it on that because I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? And like when I heard, like for me in rap battles, bro, I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was what he did, but you know, going off of like, because when you come at this approach when like you're battle rapping and you come at like the character, hence what Kendrick did with Drake, I think that opens up a lot more to how you view the artist regardless, because now you're like, oh damn, that Crash Out was your beat. Now that song's not as good. Then you keep saying like this top, he's playing off the top shit and all that, and it's like you thirsty for attention. It's like, well, really, why are you dissing Joey? You know what I'm saying? Like, it really, like, when people do this approach in battles, I love it. I specifically love it. Like, I don't know how you feeling about it right now.
The only thing I play as devil advocate is what you giving him the attention, though. Kind of the same thing that you said about Kendrick and Joe. Like, you can't say that and then you giving the man the attention that you claiming that he's coming at you for. That's it. Oh, that's all right.
That's real. That's and it's funny with that gray area be happening with that shit. But it goes back to like, well, Joey hasn't. Would you consider Joey an established hip hop artist versus an actor?
It's tough because I think homies that know music would know Joey, but he's not a household name.
And I think that's what matters in this regards to this, because I know of Joey, but I can tell you right now, I wasn't listening to too much of Joey's music prior to The Ruler's Back. I'll be honest with you, like I said earlier, and I'm always consistent, like, I ain't gonna really, like, I know of your shit, but if it ain't catching me,
but I think
I gotta see you battle.
I think of Joey, a comparison to Joey, it's like,
because he's from that same class, I think, too.
like real talk, like, Joey's so nice that or an artist, or I have a creator, he could drop music, but I feel like he's like, nah, I'd rather
chilling, like, I'd rather do other avenues.
Alright, he's not this person. It's on some Andre Benjamin type. I could drop for y'all. Andre 3000.
Okay, cause I was like, do you mean Andre 3000 and you know this nigga's real name and shit? Like, because there be times I be like, I know real names of rappers, but then like for example, like Black Thought, when it was like Tariq Strada, I was like, who the fuck is that? It was like Black Thought. I was like, oh shit.
That's real name. Anyway, so it's like he could drop any time, but he's like, even though again he had way more of a catalog than Joey when he took
of course.
But it's the same thing. Like, I feel like Joey is talented in other areas, and like, I could do this music.
Because he's acting a lot more. Yeah, so he does a lot more. That's why.
But it's not for his lack of like dropping music or having an audience. I feel like he had
other places. He's getting the bag.
Yeah, and he had an audience before he took a break. You know, wherever.
I mean, I remember people at my job talking about Joey Badass for a little bit, and like for me, I'm not quick to get into new artists like that. Like, I'm gonna get off my lawn, nigga, when it comes to music and shit. So like, if like you not doing something groundbreaking, I'm just not giving you the time.
After this, after we get through this, I'm gonna play you some Joey. Like that dropped, but I also feel like too, which is not his fault. There was so many talented people dropping when he was dropping that he was like he was being outweighed by people who were just like more popular. It wasn't that his music wasn't good.
Okay, that's real.
Yeah.
That's real, and that's why also what brings me to doing this channel shit. I know we pausing and stuff during this reaction and shit, but y'all know this is what we do anyway.
Yeah.
But this is what gets me into that because I get to discover not newer artists, but give a different appreciation for the artists that I may have knew of or whatever.
I
stuff,
even
you know
go
what I'm
far and
saying?
say this: the same thing potentially could have happened to Kendrick. Like, because Kendrick was dropping when other artists were more popular, and he just
He just
had an
elevated
audience
a little bit better.
that just held him down.
And I think he just elevated with the albums because
Yeah.
the albums matter.
You
know
know,
what I'm
and
saying?
then
'Cause
that's the
the albums were
truth
very
too. But he wasn't a
impactful.
household name when he was actually good to a lot of people.
I feel like he was in his own right because he always got put into that list. You know what I'm saying? Like Kendrick out of that class, it was always a conversation of Drake, Kendrick, Cole.
I don't think he got put into that list till Good Kid, Mad City.
Well, that's what matters. That's
he
what
was
matters,
dropping
though.
before that.
Well, that's what matters, though. You know what I'm saying? When you drop your first debut album is
True.
where it starts to matter. Because same with Drake with Take Care and all that shit or whatever.
But I just
You know
say
what
like his
Cole
project.
with you know whatever his first
So
shit
okay,
was.
so I guess the equivalent I'm trying to make is like, even though Joey did drop a debut album and again it was good, he just didn't have that album to put him.
It didn't put him out there. Yeah, that's
But
what
he
I'm
was
saying.
still
Yeah.
good.
He was still good, but it just kept
quality,
it still kept him marginalized, so
Yeah,
to say.
yeah.
But we gonna get right back into it because we could have just kept on going.
Joey drop, you see he eats. I did more for you than the whole of TDE. It's too bad, nigga, you should have been signed to me. Somebody tell Top we about to start TDEs. Funny how they gotta use the pro name for promo on the low, though. I really think you niggas is homo. The way you let that dick sit in your mouth. This that same dick licking I was talking about. You niggas would do anything.
Goes back to like I said, and he doubles back. Too much West Coast dick
We
licking.
heard it. You heard it earlier. He
Clap, crash out over niggas who won't even let you in their house. I bet you ain't even got his number. It's funny how the thirst is being disguised as hunger. Should've sat down, been humble, but now I gotta son you. This little ray of light will be the biggest shine of your whole life. I don't just flow, I talk to your soul on the mic. You don't want smoke with me? Please just give me a light. You need me to buzz, I'm like years beyond Ray. Want me to engage, so you mention my fiance. Clearly I ain't scared to get in the ring. I mean, even Javante had to fight a couple bums just to be king. Fuck around, leave me no choice to slave on. Sugar in your tank, but you ain't no sugar rave on. Gave on, keep punching up.
Because you missed a bar real quick, my bad.
Vontae had to fight a couple bums just to be king. Fuck around, leave me no choice to slave on. Sugar in your tank, but you ain't no sugar rave on. Gave on, keep punching up with them pillow hands. You ain't even the middle man, you just a little man. Fuck whipping feet, we throw hands like Ray Man. You ain't no Ray Liotta, how much you made, man. Said I wouldn't talk about your pocket, but hey, man.
Did you catch any of those bars? Did you catch any of that? Did you catch
I'm
any
still
of that?
stuck on the sugar, Ray.
Did you catch any of
I
that?
ain't even gonna sit here and act like I'm keeping up. I'm still stuck on the sugar, Ray.
Hey, listen, that bar, the whole Ray bar was crazy because, like you said, he's going into the Ray, punching sugar hands, sugar Ray bars. He's tying like you got sugar in your tank and shit.
Man, you the little man.
You the little man. Yo, bro, look, nah, we breaking it down. We're reacting right now. But the part, let me see if you caught the part where. Hold on, let me play it back because I don't want to recite.
Man, you just a little man. Fuck whipping feet. We throw hands like Ray Man. You ain't no Ray Liotta, how much you made, man. Said I wouldn't talk about you.
Do you know what that is? You ain't know Ray Liotta, how much you made, man. You ever seen Goodfellas? Oh, nigga.
No, I know there's like a soprano type bar there. I'm not.
It's a Goodfellas bar. Nowhere close to because Goodfellas is before Sopranos. Now, no disrespect to Sopranos, great show,
well, I'm just
great
saying,
show.
like,
But we from the times of Goodfellas. You know what I'm saying? Casino. You know what I'm saying? All those. You know the Joe Pesci, Robert De Niro movies. Now the Ray Liotta character that he's talking about.
Like half your young audience when you started.
I don't even got a lot of young audience like that, so it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why it's important. You know, and if the young audience is here, they're gonna be like, Goodfellas, what the fuck you talking about? And that's why I think a lot of people bang with me because I be catching these movie references bars. So he's literally going from the Goodfellas bar where Ray Liotta's character, which was Henry Hill, which is based off of a true story from the mob members. I think it's the Genevieve family. Don't quote me on that. But he's going off of that where the character of Henry Hill, he could never be a made man in the mob because he wasn't fully Italian. I think his mom was Italian, but his dad wasn't, or vice versa. But basically, if you didn't have full Italian blood, you couldn't be made man. But his man Nicky in the movie became a main man and shit. But Ray was always putting in the work, but he couldn't really be that. But he's going off of Ray Liotta, but he played the character Henry Hill. That's what he's talking about. I thought that bar was so fucking cold. That basically was what made me be like, yo, this is a 10. That was the bar that made me think it was a 10. Because it was the whole Ray scheme, too. From the Sugar Ray bar, sugar in your tank and shit, all that.
Like Ray, man, you ain't no Ray Liotta, how much you made, man. Said I would've talked about your pocket. But hey, man, you need an optician just to see Ray-Bans. Go fetch a coffee for your CEO. Cause judging by the numbers, clearly I can see he old. Your mouth running cause your pockets running low. I'm active and I'm active. Yeah, and that's something only me and Pac would know. Play with fire, then you gon' get burned. Listen and learn, kid. You was better off as the intern. Better yet, a mascot. I've been a beast with these flows, nigga. You can ask that. Illuminati Part 2. Yeah, that was my last shot. And it's the difference between that and rulers back, let's be clear. I salute you, Kenny, but I know you unaware. You looking for some competition, then just know that I'll be right here. Straight like that, look, yeah. Slime nigga rap.
Which is funny because when people focus on that so hard, but once again, it's the bigger character in the situation, which is Kendrick versus Ray Vaughn. But if you understand how the rap shit go, Kendrick just ain't gonna shoot for him like that. He gonna shoot back.
Is it that he wants Kendrick, or he knows that dropping that with the momentum that Kendrick has will bring more attention to this?
I think it's a mix of both, to be honest.
No, I was just throwing that card out there.
I think it's a mix of both because I feel like he's trying to play off the momentum to get his name back on the map. Yeah. But you can't shoot for the king when you ain't done nothing as far as like the audience.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Is it to really get him to respond, or just the shock value of? Oh,
I think it's still a mix. I think it's if he gets him to respond, that's more play for Joe. Mm-hmm. But I think it's shock value because it got people like me to listen. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it works. You know what I'm saying? Get your marketing on. You know what I'm saying? Get your shit off. There's no doubt about that. But as far as, because I think a lot of people, they get caught up into like the names and like what's being said. And they're like, somebody got to respond. It's like, nah, like the way the levels work, Kendrick not about to respond to this.
I'll be so real with you. I only know he did this because people made it seem like he was dissing Kendrick. I didn't even know he had a whole track about this one. See what I'm saying? Like, right. The headline's
well,
different.
Here's the thing. Like, they say that because of the rulers back too.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's bits and pieces that you might have missed that I didn't put you on to in the start of this, which is my fuck up. But but at the end of the day, it stems from the rulers back, and maybe one other thing in between.
So, but put that aside. I think it's more so, like you said, shock value, trying to get people's attention, as well as if you do want to come for me,
I'm here to play. Which honestly, listening after this, I'm like, that would be kind of interesting to see as far as just a lyricist rap thing would go. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. Now I think Kendrick would dismantle him because I think there's just too much strategy that Kendrick has, and he has the momentum, and he has too much access. And when I say access, you have access to beat makers that I don't know if Joey has the access to. If you're getting Alchemist out here, you're getting Mustard, you're getting all those guys. I just don't know if you can, because that matters in the disses.
Any of these diss tracks so far haven't been.
They nowhere close to. You're not putting this on to Meet the Grams. You're not putting this with Euphoria. You're not that, and it's just like even in comparison with what I just seen, like this ain't touching the Euphoria. This ain't even touching the 616 in LA. No. So it gotta be, you gotta get that production. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now for me that just loves the art of the battle, the rap battle, I'ma fuck with it, but knowing that there's levels to this, I can't put it that, but hold on, I think we gotta finish this out, my fault.
I'm back.
You
gotta love it. Yeah.
And that once again, I guess, you know what I'm saying? But, I think he's doing a good job with this. By playing and engaging in this, because he's the bigger artist, and he's gonna most likely win this battle, I give it to him. But I got a time. I don't know about you, because it's the end of the track.
Finals, nigga.
Oh, he said you failed and shit. But he was talking shit.
And you failed the test, nigga. You fucking failed.
A lot of people got Joey. I got a tie. Man. I'm not gonna lie. Off the second listen, I still give it a tie.
I'd like to go hunting.
Because they both came with aggression. Now, with that tie, though, I must say Ray Vaughn must respond. because that reply to his reply warrants a response.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. So it's hard to say Ty when he still got another track he needs to drop.
Well, it's round one. This is round one. Technically, because when you had that freestyle, freestyle was not really. I call freestyles or anything where you're with people away in. Yeah. But when the tracks come out where Rayvon, because Rayvon initially responded to that freestyle. Okay. But when you have your own tracks, I'm like, that's now round one is up.
I see why you say it's a tie, because Rayvon had the catchy hook with the bars, but
they took a page out of Kendrick's book, it makes you feel the hit a little bit more.
Yeah, but Joey just, like you said, start to finish, was just killing it.
It was bar heavy like crazy. But I would give Joey the slight edge off of that, but I still give it a tie because it didn't make me go, oh, this is definitely Joey. You know what I'm saying? Because there's shit that I could listen to. Yeah. Because even when I listened to the first time, I'm like, well, Rayvon was getting at him. It's just, you know what I'm saying, you have to get past the bop shit of it, you know what I'm saying, and then tune into like his lyrics. And
that's what I'm saying. It took a little bit to get into it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, because it all depends on what you
know
want.
What I mean? That's
right. But I was from start to finish. I feel like Ray was still doing his thing to make it a tie. You know what I'm saying? Because what Joe did, if that first disc wasn't so strong with all the points of like, you know, you got the bop, you got the beat, you got the bars, he would have been toast. Yeah. But he kind of had all three, and you can kind of get past, like you said, the slow start. Because that beat and that rhythm was so dope, and then you're like, oh, he is going off on this shit. Where Joey just came off the rip, because once again, Joey has ammunition because he's listening to the response. That was his reply. So I go tie. Okay. But because that reply was so strong, Ray now has to reply. The pressure's on Rayvon. I always look at that. The pressure always goes back to Ray. You know what I mean? Because now you have to match that with not a bop though. You got a bar off now. You got a rap. So that's where I put that. Round two is undecided, TBD. But that's what I got with that for sure.
Okay. No, again, I can't really debate that. I see the tie. I just, again, maybe just me being biased because I actually know Joey and I rock with
his catalog.
I rock with his catalog.
And they're both on the same for me. I don't really know their catalog like that.
I'm sitting there saying this is just like a build up to me. Like I actually, this is like a light, like warm up. Like I'm just trying to get you to calm down before I really have to take it to another level.
All right. Well, that's our conclusion on who's up in round one as we revisit this again. Now, y'all see my reaction and everything. Now, this is just a whole new reaction because, you know, I got my man T on the couch today, dog. We doing a joint reaction, which we've done this in the past, but it wasn't as smooth because my man was sitting over there. I had one mic, you know what I'm saying, no Nas. And, you know, he talk a little low sometimes, you know what I'm saying? My man talk a little low. He got a little lower voice and stuff, so being all the way over there with the mic right here wasn't going to work, but we figured it out. I upgraded some of the equipment and shit, and that's where we conclude with this battle right here. I think I got a tie. I think he has Joey up one. Let me know in the chat and let me know in the comments below where you guys have round one. Because once again, this is a round one recap. This is a full battle recap real quick. I think last time I kind of split it up into just separate reactions, which I think I'm gonna keep it that way, and I think this will just be his own video because I tried to mash up what I did on my own, but I'm like, y'all are just literally gonna watch the same thing again, so I just didn't really want to do all that again. So that's where we're gonna go with that, man. But don't forget to like the video, subscribe. We're gonna be back with some more, dog. We out of here. Peace. Well, we ain't really leaving though, because as you know, we still live as fuck. But we are now getting into, who did I miss? Anybody in chat right now popping in? You know, OT, appreciate the dono because we actually getting right into both tracks now. I gotta put my mans on to the Quilly disses here. Now I'm gonna give the first one. Is this the first one here? Okay, not the first one here, but I'm gonna scroll back up unless you type in the chat before about the song that I need to get to. But I'm gonna get to the song here now. So OT the real man, he's a rapper out of Philly. I wouldn't say up and coming, but he's been on the scene, he's been doing his thing, and like I fuck with him. Like I heard the first track that I heard of him was with Millie's, and it was the song called Go to War. And I'm a cadence guy and like a flow guy, so I just like how my man came onto the track. Like he had just the aggressive, you know how Philly rappers be, they got that aggressive voice, and it's like if I was to put a flow that would stand out, it would be like a Beanie Siegel and I wouldn't say Cass, because Cass doesn't have like the raspy voice, but like who's like has like a raspy-ish voice out of Philly that like you would think of? I don't know. I guess I don't know too many Philly rappers like that. But between like because my Philly rappers is like Cass and Bean, so that's like who I really grew up off of a lot of Philly rappers. And then Gilly the Kid and obviously and everything else, but I just never got into his music. So I guess that's where I stand with that. It don't sound like you got too many Philly
I was trying
even though
to
you got
think
this jersey that look like a Philadelphia Eagles jersey and shit. Which once again, shout out to his man's dynasty. You know what I'm saying?
No, I was trying to think of I don't want to blank on his name. Also, I don't know if he's from Philly either. He was in Def Jam. You gotta laugh at me. He was in Def Jam Vendetta, or one of the.
That was my game
one
too.
Of the Def Jams. Dog. What's homie's name? Started with Free. Why am I blanking? Freeway. Was Freeway from Philly?
Freeway was from Philly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Freeway. That's what it is.
Okay. Boom.
You give me those vibes?
Not really Freeway, because with Freeway, I feel like he's always rapping like it's so for real, but I'm on the square, but so he don't really rap like that. So it's not Freeway at all. It's definitely not Freeway. And I rock with Freeway. Like as we know on this channel, I try to do my best impressions of dudes, so it's not to really be like shitting on dudes. It's, you know me, dog. I've been doing this shit for years, bro. You know me in real life, so it goes with it, dog. Real life shit, dog. Like it's not just the internet screen and shit. But we gonna get in some OT the real. This is part 1 of the Quilly diss. It's called Dick Chaser. Hey, when we dissing dudes, it get real aggressive out here, bro. Trust me. When you hear part 2, all I'm gonna say is when you hear part 2, you're gonna see why this is even, because I didn't know the title to this song until just now. Because I asked, so let me give you a little brief history on why we have part 1. Because my man's, once again, shout out OT. He had gave me a song called I want to say Notorious, and it was a diss towards the dude Quilly. But it was part 2, and I'm a nigga that reads everything. So I was like, yo, we got part 2. I need part 1. And this is about 2 weeks ago. So, homie bless niggas. You know what I'm saying? He didn't bless niggas with part 1, because I was definitely asking about part 1. So that's dope that OT came through with that. So we gonna just get into part 1, and then just for GP, we have to get into part 2. So we got an OT the real Quilly diss reaction segment right now. We gonna go back to back. So we hopping into this one. I've never heard this one, so this is new to me as well. But the Quilly diss part 2, I've heard. And there's a bar in there that I think you're gonna react to the same way I react to in the other song, not this one. So here we go, dog. Let's get right into this. What up, Couch Gang, Hip Hop, Crimeys, and Crimettes? Welcome back to the couch. It's your man BITO back with another reaction. So if you know, you know. If you don't, hit the button below. We are live. I'm live with my man T, man. We've been just kind of chopping it up for the last 4 hours at this point, dog. We've been just ripping it up, man. And we got a song right now. Shout out to OT, man. This is a Don't Know request, man. This is part 1 of what we've already seen. Now, if you're not familiar, I've done part 2 of this, which was on Notorious, but we got a part 1 because I asked for part 1 because I'm like, I know there's one out there, and this one's called Dick Chaser, Quilly diss part 1. We gonna hop right into it. So if you know, you know. Hit the button below. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel.
We gon' handle this like grown men. You won't win. This a hand grenade with no pain, it goes in. We gon' handle this like grown men, you won't win. This a hand grenade with no pain, it goes in. I don't wanna sound mad, I feel marvelous. 30 on me right now, I'm really in the trenches. Made my name moving work, in and out the fences. Once the beef tenses, we come at you relentless. I'ma put that metal to your teeth like I'm the dentist. Still serve fiends, 50 pieces size of breath mints. Word to Mizzy, I'll be on my Grizzy like it's Memphis. You know I've been tested, you just gotta accept it. Cause we both rap real good, but I'm respected. 2 on 5 win with a pressure for the week. You out LA, I sound word out west and get you tweaked. You better check my jacket, pussy, I live what I speak. Stop dick eating meek, you make the city look weak. I was serving out of town.
This dude raps so aggressive, dog. He like, yo, check my jacket, pussy, I rap what I speak, nigga. Like, yo, that should be real, bro. That shit's crazy. And you can just hear it in the tone. Like, OT definitely a different type of Philly rapper than me. where I'm like, yeah, you don't really want to fuck with this nigga, dog. Like, there's only certain rappers when I hear them on the mic, I'd be like, you might really be doing this shit, dog. Like, you might really be punching niggas in the face. You might really bang niggas out, B. We play it back a little bit.
You out LA, I sound word out west and get you tweaked. You better check my jacket, pussy, I live what I speak. Stop dick eating meat, you make the city look weak. I was serving out of town cats a whole bird box. You repping your third block, I just bought my third block. Sent it to the county though. You was getting pounded like a pussy, I moved pounds of blow. Your homie asked me for the addy, I sent it, I had to go. But you didn't show. Fuck is you bitching for? Man, you ain't shooting. Y'all gonna be.
I remember he brought up the addy a couple of times, so it's like clearly he's like, nigga, I'm here, dog, pull up and shit, and the homie ain't do it. So clearly, once again, he's standing on business. OT standing on business right now.
I'm just giving my opinion. Yeah.
Doing the pick and roll. You ain't want that real Kenzo combat, did you, bro? I make Willie's neck break. He gon' need a neck brace. You all like 6'9". We heard about your sex case. That's why I'm pissing on him like the R. Kelly sex tape. ARF smacked you. Hope they overturn his fat case. You was smoking sour, but that's
that's who it is. AR fucking Ab.
Okay.
AR Ab. I hear AR Ab in there a little bit too. That's what it is. That's probably the best thing I can say. It's like an AR Ab Beans mashup flow with like the voice and the cadence is how I can see it. That's what it is. And I'm glad that you said that because I'm like, yo, there's somebody I'm fucking missing because I'm like, I know I bang with a handful of Philly rappers and this AR Ab is the guy who I forgot. Bang.
Sour had the wet lace. You was early 20s out here with the walking dead face. You was booked before, but you never did no time. Cause you wasn't getting money, Quilly. You was getting high. I just caught a flight, then I caught a vibe. I'ma catch Quilly on the steps sleeping outside. We all take L's, but there is a thing called pride. Cause when they had me down, I decided to ride. The blood all in your eyes must have burnt like the sun up in the sky. This pearly gun will put Tanya's sun up in the sky. You the type to eat a perk, show your gun out on the line. Play pussy when you get the text, come out, I'm outside. I don't care what street you on, I don't care what beat you on, I don't care what old DVDs we used to see you on. All I know is every couple months, all your people gone, and you be getting smacked by the same hand you eating from. Shout out to Cosmic, I won't involve Kev with this. I don't need respect for this, I'm respected for my excellence. Respected from the wreck we catch. I flex a check and get your whole section stretched. White bitch in the ceiling like the Exorcist. You tried dissing K-Dot.
White bitch in the ceiling like an exorcist? Hold on. Hold up.
I need respect for this. I'm respected for my excellence. Respected from the wreck we catch. I flex a check and get your whole section stretched. White bitch in the ceiling like the Exorcist. You tried dissing K.
Crazy that you know what white bitch you really talking about, which is nuts. Talking about a different type of white bitch, you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about the, you know, Emily Rose and all that shit. That's crazy because once again, you're a different type of rapper. So you gotta read the double alerts. You gotta read between the lines. You gotta read between the lines a little bit. If you know, you know. If you don't, you're slow.
K-Dot to kick him when he's down. Everybody falls sometimes. It's all about the bounce. My DM's full of Alec Quilly stay up at my house. He was my bro, and then he ran off with a quarter ounce. How many lies you gonna keep telling about them burgers? How many friends you gonna keep fucking over in your 30s? How you don't own no property yet, Quill? You in your 30s. Of course the streets love him. He can rap and then they serve him. You ain't on no back block. You don't serve no crack rock. At the 4 they had you bitching when you stole that laptop. Talking about I thought it was my cousins, yo, my bad pop. Then you had your homie bring it back before that bag dropped. Sorry if I let my hunger show, but I just can't sit humble like this fucking hoe runs the show. Said it before, I'm on my grizz like I'm from Buffalo. The Phillies on my back, I really trapped and really fucking go. Put a couple.
Ooh, that Grizzly and Philly shit's crazy.
But I just can't sit humble like this fucking hoe runs the show. Said it before, I'm on my grizz like I'm from Buffalo. The Phillies on my back, I really trapped and really fucking go. Put a couple holes in his Montclair. Philly hype, rapping about a bunch of stripes that aren't there. I got 50 plats with the bright little orange hairs. You probably heard of me on 9-9 and Lord Sayre. Hustled up 100K at 22. When you really fuck with the streets fuck with you. I got a bunch of blues, they faker than the raps about the guns you use. I'ma have my youngin' serve some to you. Watch out for the Fetty Quill. You wasn't ready, Quill. You was in the county on Thorazine and Seroquel. You gotta get him, Quill. You gotta shoot or send him, Quill. Real one never pop, cause you was never real. He don't wanna see the guys, he waiting for the beef to die. Snatched his chain at Mickey D's and took his number 3 with fries. Tell the rap.
Hold on, play that shit back. Hold on, play it back. Whoa. Wait, why we muted? Hold on, we ain't muted. Hold on.
Real one never pop, cause you was never real. He don't wanna see the guys, he waiting for the beef to die. Snatched his chain of Mickey D's and took his number 3 with fries. Tell the rappers be advised, I'll eat your food and won't leave aside. So you should watch your mouth before you even try. See, he gon' lie. Die. Snatched his chain of Mickey D's and took his number 3.
Back from the top a little bit more.
He don't wanna see the guys, he waiting for the beef to die. Snatched his chain of Mickey D's and took his number 3 with fries. Tell the rappers be advised, I'll eat your food and won't leave aside. So you should watch your mouth before you even try. See, he gon' lie, so I gotta be clear. I need 9 blocks from Cali like it's Hollywood Squares. When somebody makes it come up from the bottom, it's rare. This the crack to make the smoker jump up out of his chair. Letting it burn. Like Quilly hitting the sherm. Tell him ash his blunt next to his urn. And if he plays his cards right, in the next life, he gets to return. Until then, I just hope that life gets his return. Don't you ever pull rank on O. Cause the hitters that you send to hit me ain't gon' go. I spit straight up blow. Quilly a straight up hoe. But I don't even got
gonna go cause they not really for it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different. I got too much respect for that.
They hit me, ain't gon' go. I spit straight up blow. Quilly a straight up hoe. But I don't even gotta tell Philly cause they all know. We gon' handle this like grown men, you won't win. It's a hand grenade with no pen that goes in. Pow!
We gonna handle this like grown man. Who gonna win? I like how he goes back and doubles back on those too. Like
yeah, I like how he finished it.
Hell yeah.
We gon' handle this like grown men.
That was both our first listens. Now for me, I'm gonna say because I know I heard the second one already. He kept it light. He kept it light on this shit, bro. Like this one here, he still went off. But once again, I think it feels more personal. It sounds personal as hell, which like I don't know the details behind Quilly and OT, so that's the part that I don't know. But as far as raps, like it sounds like there's stuff that only him and him know. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, he's putting it in the bars, and Quilly sounds a little chocha-ish a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like he was getting ganked for his shit. You know what I'm saying? It sounded like he was trying to, you know, talk greasy on wherever he was talking to, and then OT's like, pull up, nigga.
Yeah.
Pull up, nigga. What's happening?
No, like I said, it comes off, like I said, I wanted to hear the whole thing because I was trying to learn who homie was. Like, it comes off like I'm trying to warn you to chill out because I know
the real you type of shit.
You know what I mean? Like, and this is just like kind of like a warm up to tell you to chill because I know, you know, where this could go. So that's the vibe. Again, I rock with his flow. Cause what's dope about his flow is he's saying a lot, but you catch it. Like you get. It's not like
it's right there for you. Straight no chase.
And again, I know, you know, there's probably a lot of meanings and, you know, layers to what he's saying, but it was easy to follow. Whereas, like, I feel like a lot of people have a hard time doing that in a diss track where you're also killing them from start to finish.
Right.
So, no, I was tough. And like you said, it was aggressive, but it wasn't like, I don't even know how to explain it, because what is too aggressive in a rap battle?
No such thing.
Exactly.
Wait till you hear Notorious. There's no such thing.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just, it was aggressive, but I didn't feel like it was ingenuine. Like, to your point, like I felt like I got to know him a little bit through that, and he's really about that. That's the aggressiveness I got.
Word.
It wasn't like,
it didn't feel like I'm on wax with this.
Yeah, you're not trying to intimidate. You're trying to intimidate him. It's like, nah, I'm talking
this real shit because this is really what I'm about. And like, if you really want to take this off of the studio shit, we can meet. Here's the Addy, motherfucker. Here's the motherfucking Addy.
Whereas, like, in comparison to Rayvon, in the sense, like, I don't know him. Like, I really don't. But I feel like he was trying to intimidate Joe and also rap. Whereas, like, nah, that's who. Like,
it was more like, nigga, it was like he almost tried to, you know, and I'm talking about Rayvon to your point, he almost tried to no-fly zone Joe. Yeah. It seems like he's trying to no-fly zone Joe right now. And it's like, you know, that's a sticky situation because I'm like, I don't know what your rank is over there, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot more people that's above you that's okay with Joe coming over there type of shit. But because YNs like to, you know, get their name out there, we don't want Joey as a casualty of things that should be on wax. Yeah. Basically. But, you know, I ranked that song about an 8. I'll give that an 8. I'll give it an 8, and it was solid because he kept it light. But because I only give it that bias 8 because I know what's happening here.
Right.
That's why I have to give it the bias 8 because I'm like, I know what happened there. So we got part 2 of this diss, man. Let's see. There's a. Oh yeah. The second to OT's point, the second one's way worse. The second one's way worse, and he's right. He's 1,000% right. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad I got
That is one of the same. Is that him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So yeah. So this one's way worse as far as like what's the word we use when shit's visceral? You know what I'm saying? This is a more visceral diss and shit. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna hop right into this, man. He give it a 5.5 out of 10.
Ooh.
OT. He give it a 5.5.
This is a 5.5.
He said he get that one a 5.5, but it's light. It's light. It's definitely light compared to this. Now, if we were just gonna separate the two, I'm still gonna have to give it a solid 8. You know what I'm saying? I still gotta give it a solid 8.
Bro, you know your catalog better than
exactly. That's what I'm about to say. He know it better.
I give it. Again, whether you want to give yourself a 5 or not.
Plus, we usually are harshest critics.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That too.
But I'm gonna still give it an 8.5, brother. I mean, an 8, brother. I'm gonna give it an 8, brother.
It got the message across to me.
But I take that as like an introduction because I'm assuming, dude replied back to part 1. I'm assuming dude did respond back. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. I don't know who shot first or if you shot first, so that's probably why you would say a 5.5 because you're like, all right, I'm gonna see what you do with this, and then. Oh,
he probably knows how heavy this joint is.
And that's what I'm saying because I think every rapper be like, I got plenty in stock type of shit, so he's like, I'm gonna come with this light shit, see how you respond. If that shit's whatever, because usually I feel like whatever the response was, it warranted for this. Right. Basically. Oh shit. That's crazy. Oh. Well, with that being said, we get into part 2 right here, man. OT the Real Notorious, man. It's me and my man's T, man. We reacted, man. It's a double reaction. We put my man on the OT and we put him into the battle mode right now. So here we go. OT the Real Notorious. R.I.P. Quilly, because that nigga dead. Oh man, he out of here. We got him out of here. And then with this one, we gonna take a brief intermission. You know what I'm saying?
meeting
for come right back. You know how it gets down over here. We do a brief intermission and stuff.
Megan, I love you. To meeting the family. At Credit One Bank, we believe.
Everybody's watching. You sound like the cop.
Nope. You didn't hear none of that, my nigga. You don't know what happened. There we go. The beats are.
Let's ball.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what's going on in that part right there. I don't know if that's somebody getting beat up. I don't know what's going on, and I'm glad that we sit here together with this because listen.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. We sitting here listening to something we shouldn't be listening to. I was just gonna let it keep rolling. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know what the audio is.
I'm just being goofy and silly.
But the audio, it sounds like it's different type of audio is what we're going to say. It sounds different. It don't sound like your normal audio.
I'm like, is there a conversation that is part of the diss?
Something happened to somebody.
Then I hit the point where I'm like, yo, you know what? Let me mind my business.
That's what it is.
Let me mind my business. Just sit back and let the song play, bro. Oh, that's where I was at with it.
And we gotta confirm, right? We gotta confirm. No, we good. Cause I was like, yo, something's happening. Something is happening. I couldn't be because when I first listened to this by myself, I was like,
so you trying to get me caught up in what you caught up in? That's what.
Hey, I just needed to see if I was thinking the same, if somebody else was thinking the same shit. You know what I'm saying? I needed to see something. So I'm glad we got here because I was like, it just sounds like something's happening. That's all. It just sounds like something happening. It don't sound like your normal audio. But all right, now we got the confirmation. Thank you for that. Thank you. Because when I first heard it, I'm just like, I know those sounds. I know the sounds. Like that's the thing. I know the familiarity of the sounds.
You played it back, yo. You see me like I sat back. I was like, yo, let me just mind my business and actually just let yo. All right, no, Bob, I'm good. There you go.
Okay. I figured that much. Let's go to the chat real quick, man. Let's see what's happening. Okay, that's what's happening. That's what's happening, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. All right.
Took you over 48 hours to respond. I'm growling, but I'm calm. These are just some flowers for your mom. Be careful what you say up in your songs. I crucified Quilly.
Oh, trust me, and I ain't sweating nothing, man. I don't know about my mans and shit. You know?
Honestly, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
I ain't sweating shit. You know what I mean?
I'm joking.
He dies the third day up in the tomb. You talk a lot of big shit, you gon' get big hurt. Feeling like the union, we taking all the big work. Hit you with some body shots, now it's all wig first. Now it's on, this is Braun when he lost to Big Dirk. Meek made it, had he faded, Quilly.
Unexpected, nigga, unexpected.
You been dead since, all your life twice, and you ain't never made a red cent. Burned all your bridges, I get you hit by your best friends. They will leave the gun in West Philly without the Fresh Prince. My name good in state prisons and the Fed pen. Swimming in your blood like I wrote that shit with red pen. Seen 50 trying to show you love, you was dead then. This FN, give Quilly the beats like do this head spin. Can't out-rap me and never could. Of course you know fiends, you live with fiends out in the woods. I follow one of your county boy flunkies out getting woods. Every time somebody brings your name up, it's never good. You pussy in every hood. They just bidding off you cause you high off of the oxys. So everybody's watching. You sound like Takashi. The Irish John Gotti get you body. You can find me in some drama daily. Problems is my hobby. Quilly Compton Road, we got them grams here. This Allegheny, this ain't Haines Street. You can't stand here. You made a tape, a bunch of people's beats, you still can't clear. The white ball came and bodied you. I'm Bill Lambert. How you dropping demon? You are not a demon. You got stomped out screaming, starts out bleeding. That's your proper treatment, dog. We all done seen it. I just took apart my Nina, cause you got to clean it. So I know it works good when you fly by and I rock your beacon. You fucked with every Ave until you must did them dirty. Sniffing 30s. You always been a bitch. You was never sturdy. I know they heard me from Wildwood, New Jersey.
You've never been solid, nigga. You been a shaky bitch.
To the Bayway out in Cali. OT retired your jersey. Came
I
home.
didn't catch that bar right there at first, dog. The OT retired your jersey. You sent them up above.
Did them dirty, sniffing 30s. You always been a bitch, you was never sturdy. I know they heard me from Wildwood, New Jersey to the Bayway out in Cali. OT retired your jersey. Came home, I was sleeping on the floor bummy. I had nothing, lay low till I got more cutties. You try to play Kensington, man, that boy funny. We catch more wreck than y'all and get more money. Your boys coming like Quill, give them hell. In jail, you was always dope sick in a cell. You never shot a gun or got a brick in the mail. And you ain't no armed robber, all your thefts was your tail. A 1 or 2 flunky, it hurt.
The only thing you was doing was stealing shit out the stores, nigga. That shit's crazy. I always find when niggas disrespect you to that point where it's like we pulling your rank, we pulling your file on that. I always find that crazy because like if you're really doing what you say you're doing, when dudes really doing what you saying that you're doing, they can pull your rank like that and be like, bro, we know the paperwork on your shit, dog. That's why I don't be understanding why dudes be trying to play certain shit when it's like the real ones can expose that shit all the time. Just stay in your lane, dog. Just be who you are. Just be you. You know what I'm saying? Be you.
I see why he gave it a 5. The other one.
Oh yeah. Oh, you see why he gave it a 5 now? I mean, facts, like, cause you see what he's doing, and I just want you to wait. I just want you to see what happens next, though, cause it's not even over. There's more, cause he's more aggressive than this. It gets worse. Let's sit back. Let you listen.
Hurts him like hell. Stab his neck, make his blood squirt. Give a trail. If they catch you with some real work, will he tell? Quilly Mail's faker than the perks he inhales. I could go forever, it's never over. My smoker's on a diet, so she told me forget the soda. They all hip, they know I push them whips like a Hemi motor. I stab Quilly's face twice, give him a semicolon. Coke with the stamp on it. Whips like a Hemi motor. I stab Quilly's face twice, give him a semicolon. Coke with
the... Have you ever heard somebody say some shit like that before, bro? Have you ever heard somebody say some shit? You know how many times I stared at my semicolon key when homie said that, bro? Cause I was like, yo, that is the most descriptive, craziest, most ruthless, aggressive bar I've ever heard in my life.
That is very specific. I ain't gonna lie. That's
crazy.
Cause honestly, I'm trying to visualize it, and then I'm sitting there, like I've never had no one have me visualize
what a semicolon look like in somebody's face.
Alright, good.
I push them whips like a Hemi motor. I stab Quilly's face twice, give him a semicolon. Coke with the stamp on it, you only rapped about it. I put youngins up in Tanya's house, have them trapping out it. Send the address out west, we gon' get the package popping. All your punches ain't real, I'm connecting, you shadow boxing. I'm starting up a block.
Me started a reform. You start with killers, then you go hide behind the Quran. Already know your type. All the real ones made it. You just a prototype. If you see me, plugs is in the building like a Kodo fight. 125 for my youngin'. That's a motorbike. 400 plats just landed. They all gon' go tonight. He rockin' with his man's chain. They all fold alike. I just blame his old heads. Nobody ever showed him right. So call Say Cheese and pay all the blogs to play all your songs. And we'll pretend we're playing along. I got real humble brothers, and they praying Islam. And they all see right through you. If I say go a song, pussy. I'm still waiting at that Addy I dropped 3 days ago. Still waiting. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
It's crazy.
Dummy.
Stupid.
I fuck with everybody. There's no beef with nobody. I'm not even around. Niggas ain't even gonna see me. My whole thing is like, I just wanna fuck with everybody. Turn up at all the clubs. Buy all the bitches drinks. I don't want no smoke with niggas.
Never will it stop. Stock grips with rubber on this mop. I move work on your mother's fucking block. Every single time that you drop, I'm gonna drop. Young as fuck with you, but OGs we do.
I'm gonna let it play back. But remember that beat right there. You remember Juice? You seen the movie Juice, right? So remember when Q was looking for Bishop?
Oh.
It's from that.
Yeah.
I think it's when he was like trying to search for him, when he was going to the shops and shit. But it's from that scene, from one of those scenes.
All the clubs, buy all the bitches drinks. I don't want no smoke with niggas.
Never will it stop. Stock grips with rubber on this mop. I move work on your mother's fucking block. Every single time that you drop, I'm gonna drop. Young as fuck with you, but OGs we do not. Only thing worse than a coward is a coward with clout. You gotta rip his throat out, burn down his whole house. My smoker keep the flame lit like it's cold out. For these grams of coke, I get Quilly's grandma choked. And his folk, one rack, bloodbath, hands are soaked. I've been in places where you cannot fold. And when the pipes on the gun fold together, that's a manifold. Your man will fold, no crip, but we can get it cracking. I've been rag chasing, I knew he was gonna catch it. His head gone, dress the body, leave it in the casket. Thought I fuck with smokers, how I'm sleeping with this ratchet. He stacked and invested, the white would tell. He never really been tested, he might could tell. Immune deficiency, low white blood cells. Just woke up in the mountains in a white blood cell. I could green light you and wait for it. I could just stab you when I see you or pay for it. People disappointed, they've been waiting for days for it. They try and give Seuss 4 wheels like a skateboard. I get $1.50 for a grizzle in Cowtown, so bow down. Cause you ain't good uptown or downtown. Time to let the closer come in. You off the mound now. Thought I turned to walk away, and then you caught this roundhouse. The great white hype. Catch you at a gas station, make my night. 95 mask, walk up, take my time. I'ma do it casual. You ain't play yourself all at once. You did it gradual. Fetty acrobatical. Me on the other hand, I'm raw dope. Your bars don't add up. It's mathematical. You animated, it's all caps. Just fall back. How could fiction ever beat all facts?
So what did you just tell me when I thought I had the hottest hooks in the world? What you tell me?
They horrible.
They wasn't horrible. They was just calm. They was like, all right.
It ain't it.
Nothing I do is horrible. It's like,
it ain't it, bro.
There goes the conclusion of R.I.P. Quilly. What you think of that? What you got?
I'll be real. Respect to you, bro. Like, it ain't even because you.
None of the kids had practice. So I ordered everything for one of my go.
You're not, like, that was tough. And I'll be real with you. I'm not trying to say this to not come off bad. I rock with Meek, but I really don't. There's not too many Philly rappers that I've consistently like that. Because I don't know. It's just like there's an aggressive vibe to it.
It's too aggressive. It's too in your face. Too I'm punching your face. It's never over.
You know, but I rock with. I respect the lyricism and the flow that comes from this.
Word.
But I say I have to say, like, outside of Meek, and you know, I would definitely want to give you a listen after hearing that.
I'm about to say, did I put you on the OTs or something that makes you interested?
I think that was around about me saying that, like, nah, I'll definitely listen to this on me again, because it ain't even about how you just killed dude like that.
R.P. Quilly, bro.
I'll be real, ain't no point in really me breaking that down. That was just bad in terms of how bad he killed him.
Busting his ass.
Yeah.
Busting his ass.
You know, so but nah, he gained another listener. I'll say that, and then and yeah, no, you do your thing. Like, again, how he, I will say this, how he, like, you broke the bars down so I can see the story. That's dope.
Word.
You could
Word.
be
I'm about to
aggressive.
say I'm throwing you into the middle of something where it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know the background story of this. I don't know what's going on and shit.
And the
Word.
thing that I don't know how homie feels about Meek or not, but it's just like the songs that I really rock with Meek is the Tony stories. Like I really.
It was funny. I never heard those because I don't be into Meek's catalog.
No,
like that,
like,
so.
I think hopefully I'm saying like, bro, those are probably one of the best tracks from Meek because he's like telling a story, but he's keeping his same flow, but you can see the story. Like
Right.
the third one was a little, but like the first two were tough, and so I say that he's doing that same thing. Like, he's keeping his same aggressive flow, and you're telling him being able, I can like walk through how you coming at this man, like, and you saying the same thing in the first track. You saying a lot. I'm still able to keep up with
You walking them down,
yeah,
right?
like,
The bars were simple for you to understand,
Yeah.
and it wasn't too much where you're like, I don't know what's going on because I don't know the beef.
Yep.
But I also can't keep up with the lyrics because like it's too many doubles and too many triples and all that. Like
Right.
it was just like some porridge. It was just writing shit.
Like
you
I
what
know,
I'm
like
saying?
if I definitely would listen to that, would listen to it again and would have to listen to it again to hear everything. But it's only to like. I didn't feel like I really missed anything. It's only to like,
You want my
dang,
pause
that,
and shit?
yeah, like damn, like that was tougher than I thought the first time I heard it. Like,
Word.
it wasn't like I missed anything. So again, good job of like breaking it all down. So,
Appreciate it, though. You know, because as you know, I kind of got better than the last time where like I didn't know how to start that motherfucker off with. I think it was Easy Mill, and I think I hit you with. So what y'all don't know about T is that when I put him on and shit that he may not be familiar with, like he'll really listen and like focus on like me. I can kind of do a little bit of both and be like this and do all that. But my man T is stoic with it. You know what I'm saying? My man T will sit back and be like, all right, I gotta listen to what you're saying. Like I'm pretty sure if I was to play it back like y'all normally know I do here, I'd be doing the run backs. I'm pretty sure he'll probably be a little bit more, but he'll really sit and just be like, all right, I gotta listen to it. All right, boom, boom, boom. Yo. But that's probably why he don't do reaction channels. You know what I'm saying?
No, I leave it to you. Bro.
You know, that's probably why he don't do reaction channels and whatnot. But, you know what I'm saying, that's why I'm here. You know, keep the energy up a little bit for that part. But my man really do be listening to catch the lyrics because my man likes Eminem. He likes lyrics. He likes bars. So he's really going to listen to see what you got to say and see how that shit's going to come off before he really reacts. Me, I can kind of just do both, you know what I'm saying, and be a little animated and catch the bars and oohs and ahs and hays and hoes, you know what I'm saying. I can do all that and still be like, all right, I got to play it back. You know what I mean? So my man bangs with OT. My man's bang with the songs. Like, I think I put him on the Easy Mill. I might have put him on the Ren, but I don't know how he feels about Easy Mill and Ren too much. I think OT may be more of his alley just because of just the context of the music and shit.
Yeah. And no disrespect, how long he been doing this?
Honestly,
I'm just trying to get.
I just got put on the OT with Millies and a couple of songs, but I've seen him around her. So I probably say, and OT in the chat, he probably been
That's what I'm
himself,
saying.
you know what
I was hoping. Yeah.
I want to say about 4 or 5 years, but I could be wrong. So OT, how long you been rapping for?
You know, because regardless.
What up, B Luke? Appreciate you sliding through as well too. Appreciate you sliding. Go ahead, T.
No. I was just gonna say, like, I didn't know if he was in the middle of his career, if he was like towards the end of it, is he in the beginning of it? Because if you're in the beginning of it, that just opens up a whole nother lane to what this is for me personally. Yeah, it's like,
Word.
you know,
And he's got a few things too. Like
Yeah.
once again, I still gotta discover his catalog like a lot deeper because once I bang with dudes, I do deep dives.
Yeah.
Like there's this group called Shoe Horse Gang that I fuck with. Like there's this group out of California. They like some true lyrical spitters. They're actually Crooked Eyes Brothers, and they're nasty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So almost 9 years.
Okay.
Almost 9 years. So OT, he actually got a few on the radar freestyles, which I was definitely about to peep it as well. He's got a couple of solos I like. OT's been grinding. And going back to kind of what we were saying in the beginning, and I think we can segue before I take a little intermission here, cause I gotta get to the spot before 10. But he was at the Millies and Friends concert that happened last weekend and everything. So he's been grinding and getting his shit off like heavy when it comes to that. Like for me, once I see artists get out there and do the shows and stuff, like you're on the rise of making big things happen. Like it's probably album on the way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
All right, so
you know
that's all I wanted to know. To not be, I was like, is this first album out? Like, are these still like building towards that?
Right.
Because you got me, bro. I'm gonna keep an eye out. You know what I mean? Here, however you want to.
Ears, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it gotta be.
Because again, that's good to know. Because I'm trying to find, I feel like we're in the music depression, so I'm trying to.
Yeah,
find
I mean,
more
we all
artists
know
that
our
I can
same
just
shit.
kinda, like, rock in with.
And that's why the fuck I be here, bro. Because I would have never dug into a lot of stuff that I've gotten put onto through the community that I'm building and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, I before this, I'm listening to M, Dre, Fab, Jadakiss, Styles, Dave, you know what I'm saying? Millie's in there. Like, I had my handful of guys, but shit gets repetitive after a while, you feel me? And, like, you gotta get put on the new shit, and even if it may be something that you're not into at first, like, shit, there's an artist on here that I bang with heavy now, and I wasn't sure at first, like Chris Webby. Like, I liked him, but I wasn't sure about it, because I'm like, once again, you know, we fear what we don't understand as people. You know what I'm saying? Like, we tend to be like, oh, if I don't really like it or I'm uncomfortable with it, we won't give it a chance or whatever. And I'm one of those people. But me doing this, it opens me up to that a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And it shows that I be missing out on mad shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't miss out on a lot of shit. Now, not everything's hitting, but I done discovered so many artists, bro, by just reacting to music alone. Because once again, people are coming to chat and put you on with mad shit. So it's like, you know, this is dope.
Man, I want to go back to the Dat Piff days. I know Dat Piff.
Yo, Dat Piff is, man, damn.
Every Friday, I used to find mad new artists every week and just be rolling. And again, some of them never really panned out. Some of them, you know, did. But it's just like the music was still good, you know? So, yeah. Hopefully get back to that at some point in time. But
nah, facts, man. Facts. Well, we are going to take a brief intermission, people. You know what I'm saying? As you know, when I sit up, like, y'all got 5 straight hours out of me today, too, which is wild. Normally, I'm up by hour 3 and I do something real quick. But y'all got hour 5. So I'm going to take a brief intermission. I appreciate y'all in here. OT, I definitely appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate y'all.
You know what I mean? I'm going to be back in like 20 minutes. I don't know if T's going to be back.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be back.
But I'm going to be back, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be back in about, 20 minutes, 30 minutes or whatever. So I got to give a window because I know I got to do, a couple things. So there's a window of opportunity there. So y'all know how I leave the intermissions here. It'll just be, some elevator music, just a whole bunch of shit, you know what I mean? So give me 1 second here while
you be leaving them with some tunes. I thought you just
tunes, reactions, whatever.
Pausing the joint.
I be leaving with some things, man. Especially when I know I'm about to walk away for a second. You know what I mean?
No, but again, now real talk though. I hope y'all enjoyed this, and got something from it. Just pass some parting words.
And don't forget, go follow my man's page on Instagram, man.
Yeah, Inspire One, Dark Culture.
It's all about culture, man. Inspiring, focusing,
and one, the word, not the number.
Yep. And elevating. I know it's not elevated, it's effort, but that's the drinks talking right now. You know what I'm saying? The drinks make up other words that might not fill in for the actual shit, but.
And again, I ain't trying to sound preachy and all that. But real talk is that all folks that are watching, like OTK, I know you've been grinding too. Like, yo, if y'all got a passion or purpose, just stick with that. And again, I'm still in the middle of figuring that out. So who am I? But it's like at the end of the day, no, yo, real talk, stick with that. Like again, I'll give not just because you're watching, like OT, like again, I know you've been probably doing this for a long time.
9 years.
Dudes, like you got a point. It's like, yo, this ain't working out. Like, why am I doing this? And then it finally clicked. Like, that's why you keep doing it. So, just stay more consistent than everybody else. I just leave y'all with that. And then you're gonna end up where you want to be one way or another. But that's the main thing people don't know how to do. And it's homie to the right. It's just like. Or the left, some people who was watching.
I'll say depending on how you looking, right?
Stay consistent. So that's it. Yeah.
So yeah, man. That's where we at with that, man. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe. This is just an intermission section. I'm gonna leave y'all with some Kendrick Lamar BITO reactions from a high ass angle, the aerial views. You know what I'm saying? This is just, I do this on the intermissions. I let y'all see my journey as it goes along. Like, we a little bit more leveled out here, and then shit just looks a little better. But we can enjoy some Kendrick shit. Let me know what y'all think in the comments below. But I will be back in about 20 minutes, and then we're going to get right into these reactions until shit, man. You know how I get down. So I'll be back in a few. We're going to leave y'all with this real quick. Certain things with YouTube be acting weird. But here we go. We actually in it because it has all 12. See, it didn't break it down like that for me. That's why I had to switch it up real quick. So, here we go. We about to just dive right into Mr. Watch the Party Die, man. First track here, Whacked Out Morals. Let's see what this is on.
Siento aquí tu presencia La noche de anoche y nos ponemos a llorar.
Yesterday somebody whacked out my mural. That energy'll make you niggas move to Europe. But it's regular for me, yeah, that's for sure. The love and hate is definite without a cure. All this talk is bitch made, that's on my lord. I kill them all before I let them kill my joy. I done been through it all, what you endure. It used to be fuck that nigga, but now it's plural. Fuck everybody, that's on my body. My blick first, then God got me. I watch them pander with them backhanded compliments. Put their head on the Cuban link as a monument. I pay homage and I'll always mind my business. I never lost who I...
Okay, so, yo, what is he doing when he's blocking out and censoring these lyrics? Because he did this on Watch the Party Die, too. So it's like, what's he really saying? He's saying some real-ass shit if he's doing that. And this is heavy right now, too. Like, first of all, the beat's dope on this, too, by the way. But, yo, Kenny, huh? Oh, Kenny. Oh, my God, Kenny. Oh, Kenny's gangster today.
That energy'll make you niggas move to Europe. But it's regular for me, yeah, that's for sure. The love and hate is definite without a cure.
Inherit that Cali style
all
shit.
This talk is bitch made, that's on my lord. I kill them all before I let them kill my joy. I done been through it all, what you endure. It used to be fuck that nigga, but now it's plural. Fuck everybody, that's on my body. My blick first, then God got me. I watch them pander with them backhanded compliments. Put their head on the Cuban link as a monument. I pay homage and I'll always mind my business. I never lost who I am for a rap image. Here's motivation if you wonder how I did it. Yeah, nigga, going up your rank. Know you a god even when they say you ain't. Yeah, nigga, keep your feelings out the way. Never let no one put smut up on your name. Yeah, nigga, keep your head down and work like I do. But understand, everybody ain't go like you. Yeah, nigga, if they say it's love, you been lied to. A couple rules of engagements, I'ma guide you.
Kendrick! This thing is Kendrick! Oh, this is that 6'4" lead back.
With Anita Baker and the tape deck. It's gonna be a sweet love. Apologies, I wanna see y'all geeked up. Don't acknowledge me, then maybe we can say it's fair. Take it to the internet and I'ma take it there. Miss my Uncle Lemaine, he said that he would kill me if I didn't make it. Now I'm possessed by a spirit and they can't take it. Used to bump the Carter 3, I held my rolly chain proud. Irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. Whatever. Everybody questionable. Turned me to an Eskimo. I drew the line in decimals. Snoop posted tailor-made. I prayed it was the edibles. I couldn't believe it. It was only right for me to let it go. Won a Super Bowl.
Oh, he's talking that shit. Kendrick talking that shit. I know we wasn't supposed to go in here thinking this about some war and some beef shit. No, he's talking a little bit of shit. He's talking some shit. Ooh. Let me play back that verse real quick, because I don't think, now after hearing this, let me just hear it again. I don't think that, you know, that whole Wayne coming out on the Super Bowl stage happening now, because that didn't sound like that. That didn't sound friendly. It didn't sound friendly with this, this Cali, you know, arm cocked over the low rider riding in the GNX, because that's the whip. That's the whip, clearly. So,
by spirit and they can't take it. Used to bump the Carter 3, I held my rolly chain proud. Irony, I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. Whatever though, call me crazy, everybody questionable. Turned me to an Eskimo, I drew the line in decimals. Snoop posted tailor-made, I prayed it was the edibles. I couldn't believe it, it was only right for me to let it go. Won a Super Bowl and I was the only one congratulate me. All these niggas agitated, I'm just glad they shown their faces, quite frankly. Plenty artists, but they outdated. Old ass flows trying to convince me that you they favorite. This is not for lyricists, I swear it's not the sentiments. Fuck a double entendre, I want y'all to feel this shit.
What you really, nigga?
Bitch, I probably get them people
You want y'all to hear what the fuck he talking about right now. Listen, woo, Kendrick might be one of my favorite niggas right now. And I told you, listen, I already said anytime the West Coast, they coming back with vengeance and with interest right now, homies. Like, listen, I'm from the 617, but I love my West Coast rappers, dog. And yeah, these dudes is coming in with the heat right now, straight up. Now, I don't know what the Snoop thing is like that too much, but He's like, he's addressing a lot of shit right now. Kendrick is addressing a lot of shit. We're going to play it back just a little bit. We're going to play that back.
The only one congratulate me. All these niggas agitated. I'm just glad they shown their faces, quite frankly. Plenty artists, but they outdated. Old ass flows trying to convince me that you they favorite. This is not for lyricists. I swear it's not the sentiments. Fuck a double entendre. I want y'all to feel this shit. Old soul. Bitch, I probably built them pyramids. Ducking strays when I rap battled in the nigger sense. Where you from? Not where I'm from. We all indigenous. Against all lies, I scribbled up for them dividends. Against all lies, I showed up as a gentleman. I done lost plenty friends, 16 to be specific. Put that on my kids' children. We gon' see the future first. They like that big trip, and I just want what I deserve. What bridge they done burned? All of them is over with. I'm doing what COVID did. They'll never get over it. Yeah, nigga, going up your rank. Know you a god, even when they say you ain't. Yeah, nigga, keep your feelings out the way. Never let no one put smut up on your name. Yeah, nigga, keep your head down and work like I do. But understand, everybody ain't gonna like you. Yeah, nigga, if they say it's love, you been lied to. A couple rules of engagements here to guide you. Niggas from my city couldn't entertain no boy. Promising bank transactions and even Bitcoin. I never piece it up, that shit don't sit well with me. Before I take a truce, I'll take them to hell with me. That money got in the hands of a crash dummy. Could jeopardize my family and burden the ones who love me. Niggas mad cause I decided not to pretend. Y'all stay politically correct, I'ma do what I did. Ain't no sympathy here, this shit's hilarious. It's a lot of opinions but no power to carry it. 2025 they still moving on some scary shit. Tell them quit they job and pay the real niggas they severance. Don't insult my intelligence, I'm not just for the television. Teleport the bullets rolling, dig up all my relatives. Let's settle it, these niggas been fake loyal. Since y'all pandering to choose a side, let me do it for you. Okay, fuck your hip-hop, I watch the party just die. Niggas cackling about all of y'all is on trial.
Oh my God, fucking motherfucking Kendrick slapping y'all niggas up. He's slapping niggas up on this right now. I don't care what nobody say, hip-hop ain't friendly no more. Hip-hop is not friendly no more. It's over for the fake gimmicks and the rap shit. It's over for the pop rap. Like I said in Watch the Party Die, it is over for the pop rap. Now, once again, we gonna act like he's done with the industry, which he might be, you know what I'm saying? But it sounds like he's coming out of, he's got a little bit to, you know, he's still talking a little bit of his subby shit. This is subby Kendrick got his hardest right now. This track goes so fucking hard. Oh my God, whacked out.
High social when I stayed inside of my house. You better off to having one woman, everything tricky.
Hold on, we gonna play that shit back because he's going off.
There's a lot of opinions, but no power to carry it. 2025, they still moving on some scary shit. Tell them quit they job and pay the real niggas they severance. Don't insult my intelligence, I'm not just for the television. Teleport the bullets rolling, dig up all my relatives. Okay, nigga, let's settle it. These niggas been fake loyal. Since y'all pandering to choose a side, let me do it for you. Okay, fuck your hip-hop, I watch the party just die. Niggas cackling about all of y'all is on trial. Niggas thought that I was antisocial when I stayed inside of my house. You better off to having one woman, everything tricky right now. You niggas live in the now. Fuck anybody empathetic to the other side, I vow. A bitch nigga love bitch niggas, they exist with them in style. Exterminate them right now, make Cat Williams and them proud. The truth about to get loud. No juice inside of my cup, I sold one up and knock them all off. Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman as law. I know probably gonna work for them and fuck whoever that's close to them. The niggas that coon and niggas that being groomed, slide on both of them. You ever ate Captain Crunch and proceeded to pour water in it, pulled over by the law. You ran dirty so you can't argue with them to make it to be a star. Bear your soul and put your heart up in it. Well, I did. Whack the murals out, but it ain't no legends if my legend ends.
Kenny's shooting at everybody, fam. He's shooting at everybody. He's shooting at a lot of whack shit right now. He's shooting at his whacked out morals like on some now I see what we talking about. That's that Cali talk right there, as he said in the beginning. Whacked out morals, like not even on some Mr. Morals and Big Steppers, like morals, like the legends is getting whacked because there's a lot of funny shit going on. And this sounds like he's still playing off of that what you call it, not Watch the Party Die, but it's still feeling real Meet the Grammys. It's still feeling real Meet the Grammys as far as what the subject matter, what he's getting at with the weird shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, that's why I'm inside, dog, because this is some weird shit. I ain't banging with this shit. Ooh, this album's about to get sticky icky. This album's about to get sticky icky. I like that. 10, B. Vibe Out Friday. Welcome to the couch.
God, no.
Whole album. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. This is a whole full album listen right now. First album straight listen through. Kendrick going off. We gonna let that play. I'm coming back. We gotta fill up the cup. You gotta come back.
I am reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on. I need her, my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me. That come my seat. IP ownership. The blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off, I get off at my feet. A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. What the fuck? I got hits, I got ducks, I got new paper cuts, I got
Oh my god, yeah, we played it all week. We started out from the top. This is the song we was waiting for right here. I was
stargazing. Life goes on. I need her, my babies. Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me. That come my seat. IP ownership. The blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off, I get off at my feet.
The music. Yeah, we know this sample right here. We know this. Yeah. Ooh.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I get him splashed till he hydrated. Bounce out, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. What the fuck? I got hits, I got bucks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit his turf and get cracking, double back like a deluxe. Deep, but it ain't deep enough. Fuck a plate, there you go, beat him up. Falling from a money tree, and it grew throughout the month. Spit a loogie at the camera, speed off, yes, us. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up.
Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up. Squabble up.
Squabble up. Squabble up. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Where you from?
From B-Town.
I'm finna go down. Sideways. Bunk stomp. Viva. I'm on one. Baby rockin' it. Quid pro quo, what you want, cause I'm watching it. Broke on the floor, let me know.
We got a fucking slapper on this bitch. This nigga is shitting on Drake right now. I'm sorry, I'm bringing it there. I'm taking it there. He said, I bet. Watch this. And he's giving you nothing but Cali slapper feels. This is 2 straight bops. 2 straight, not bop. The first one, this is only 2. This is only 2. Vibe Fridays, baby. Full album review, full album reaction. Here we go. Kendrick, dog. Squabble up. Squabble the fuck up.
Baby rockin' it. Quid pro quo, what you want, cause I'm watching it. Broke on the floor, let me know if you clocking it. Brody won't go, but I know that he popping it. It was wolf tickets on sale till I silenced it. Pipe down, young, get some politics.
You was selling wolf tickets then. You was wolfing. He's talking about niggas was wolfing, but they come outside. Fairy tales. Oh my God. Yo. And the fact that my man's just linked up on the GX. He's just linked up. This is how I know this is about to be nothing but a Cali album. I'm 2 tracks in. This is a Cali album. This dropped earlier today. It must have been midnight for Cali over there. Shout out to the motherfucking West.
I'm watching it. Broke on the floor, let me know if you clocking it. Brody won't go, but I know that he popping it. It was wolf tickets on sale till I silenced it. Pipe down, young, be some hoe with the politics. Bitch with him and some bitch in him, that's a lot of bitch. Don't hit him, he got kids with him, my apologies. Ghetto child, here was Blackie Mouse with the Smirnoff. He high, we outside, what they about to kill him off. Blaps on blaps, it's a fact, this a bricker raw. Tell me why the fuck you niggas rap if it's fictional. Tell me why the fuck you niggas fed if you criminal. Hey, Dot, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, nah. H-boom, the synagogue. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but
Yo, Kendrick might really show his ass off on his whole album, dog. Hold on.
ride, we outside, boy, they about to kill them off. Blaps on blaps, it's a fact, this a brick or raw. Tell me why the fuck you niggas rap if it's fictional. Tell me why the fuck you niggas fed if you criminal. Hey, Dot, can I get a drop? I'm like, nigga, nah. H-Bone coon from the west side to Senegal. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. I feel good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up, 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 squabble up.
Ah, he's got a fucking banger right now. This nigga got a banger. Yo, listen, man. Listen, man, I ain't never got hyped like this for a Kendrick album. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I listen and I be chilling, because usually they be on some chill shit. Nah, he's giving us a whole different direction. 2025 about to be different, B. 2025 about to be different, y'all. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're new. This is a whole full album Kendrick reaction right now. There's no stops, no skips. It's Vibe Friday, dog. Clock in. It's on the couch, baby. We vibing out.
If this world were mine.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe.
This nigga gave us the Luther Vandross. Oh, shit. This is real hip-hop right here, y'all. I hope y'all know this is real hip-hop when you sample some of the classics right here. When you sample those classics, you know what I'm saying? Drake did a good job at it, but, you know, because right now, this is what the conversation is going to be. When this album drops, this is what the conversation is going to be. So I'm gonna bring it up throughout the whole album right now, because we know we talking about it. And we know there's some Drake shit up in this shit right now, but we not here to talk about this right now. We vibing. If this world were mine.
Drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light. Hit them strictly with that fire. Fire, 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 fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, they your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop, they just wanna kumbaya, nah.
This world concrete, flowers grow. Heartache, she only do what she know. Weekends, get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give it nobody's no sympathy. I'll take away the pain, I'll give you everything. I just wanna see when you wanna see. If
This world were mine.
She only doing what she know. Weekends, get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give it nobody no sympathy. I'll take away the pain, I'll give you everything. I just wanna see when you wanna see. If
This world
I can't lie, I trust you, I love you. I won't waste your time, I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you. I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off just so I can turn you on, baby.
weekends, get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. I know you're coming for it.
This world were mine.
Woo! Yo, Kendrick, man, gave us 3 for 3 right now, B. 3 for 3. That's all I'm gonna say. It's 3 for 3 right now. This is a banger right now. This album's a banger. This album's my type of vibe. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Man at the Garden. What's this sample right here? I know it's about to be another fire sample. Is this Tony Braxton? Hold up.
Twice emotional stability, a sound body and tranquility. I deserve it all. Like minds and less enemies. Stock investments, more entities. I deserve it all. VVS's white diamonds, GNX with the seat back reclining. Bitch, I deserve it all. Put my homes on a beachfront. Flying private, what you eat for lunch. I deserve it all. The respect and the accolades. Lamping on the island, watching Castaway. I deserve it all. For every good nigga that passed away, sent 2.5 million on the average day. I deserve it all. Keep my name by the world leaders. Keep my crowds loud inside a beast. I deserve it all. More money, more power, more freedom. Everything heaven allowed us. Bitch, I deserve it all.
Another one. Another one.
I deserve it all.
Yeah. I like this. Smooth. And the transitions are great on this album right now. Great transitions right now. He gave us like 2 heaters, a middle ranger. This is the mid ranger right here, like to slow it down a little bit. He gave us 2 slowdowns.
Cause my intentions was pure. Even when you wasn't sure, even with every allure. How much temptation you endured. You probably look for every cure. I said I deserve it all. I'm waking up at 6 a.m. 6 miles a day, conditioning my wind. I said I deserve it all. I'm showing up as your friend. Telling truths better than your next of kin. I said I deserve it all. I never asked for too much credit. Seeking validation just for the aesthetics. Bitch, I deserve it all. I see you as a human first. Even when you didn't understand your worth. Bitch, I deserve it all. It's innate to mind my business. Writing words, trying to elevate these children. That's why I deserve it all. Pray for those who prayed against me. Every reason why my ancestors sent me. Bitch, I deserve it all.
This is one of them songs right here. This is a deep one.
I deserve it all.
Another classic sample too. Can't remember off the top of my head, but I know it's another classic sample.
I deserve it all.
Not Tony Braxton though.
Smile on my mama. Good health and good karma. Yeah, she deserves it all. 100 murals out in Compton. Remember me, I kept my promise. Yeah, we deserve it all. A better life for my daughter. Made my son take it further than his father. Yeah, he deserves it all. A close relationship with God. Whisper to me every time I close my eyes. He say you deserve it all. Keep these bitch niggas away from me. Keep all my blessings faithfully. Keep my essence contagious. That's okay with me. I burn this bitch down. Don't you play with me and stay with me. I'm crashing out right now. No one's safe with me. I did it with integrity and niggas still try hate on me. Just wait and see. More blood be spilling. It's just paint to me. Dangerously. Nothing changed with me. Still got pain in me.
More blood be spilling, but it's just paint to me. God damn, Kendrick. God damn.
Deserves it all. A close relationship with God. Whisper to me every time I close my eyes. He say you deserve it all. Keep these bitch niggas away from me. Keep all my blessings faithfully. Keep my essence contagious. That's okay with me. I burn this bitch down. Don't you play with me and stay with me. I'm crashing out right now. No one's safe with me. I did it with integrity and niggas still try hate on me. Just wait and see. More blood be spilling. It's just paint to me. Dangerously. Nothing changed with me. Still got pain in me. Flip a coin. Want the shameless me or the famous me? How annoying does it angers me to know the lames can speak on the origins of the game I breathe? That's the same to me. It's important. I deserve it all because it's mine. Tell me why you think you deserve the greatest of all time, motherfucker. I deserve it all.
Tough. This one's tough.
I deserve it all.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 4 for 4, y'all. 4 for 4. 4 for 4. Yeah. Oh, we back at it. We back at the West Coast bounce is back. Hey now.
I like it. Damn. Hey now, say now, mother by my end. Big face Buddha, get my peace from within. Sending kites to all my dirties in a pin. Let the honorary walk for the win, for the win. You crash out, then you better break the backboard. I got friends hoping that they make the tabloids. You know the last one figure, he was Magneto. You play God, you gon' get what you asked for. We got the same 24, what you mad for? I put a square on his back like I'm Jack Dorsey. It's high beams if I make a public appearance. Go back to hiding cause I'm not too friendly with niggas. 1,000, 2, 1,004. The black Noah, I just strangled me a goat. I walked in with a therapeutic flow.
I walked in, I just strangled me a goat. I hope you know he's in there talking shit. I hope y'all know he's been talking shit. 3
out of the last 5 tracks right now, maybe 4. We gonna play it back too, because this shit, these beats go hard, B. These are some real West Coast slaps right here. These some motherfucking slappers.
24, what you mad for? I put a square on his back like I'm Jack Dorsey. It's high beams if I make a public appearance. Go back to hiding cause I'm not too friendly with niggas. 1,000, 2, 1,004. The black Noah, I just strangled me a goat. I walked in with a therapeutic flow. Put a few hundred up, let him go, let him go. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now, mother by my yen. Big face Buddha, give a piece for my bin. Send the case to all my dirties in the pen. Let the honorary walk for the win, for the win. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now, I done slid on a back street. Heavy on the Parmesan, everyday tax season. What the fuck you wearing, bro? It's tacky. Niggas laying on their deathbed trying to match me. Oh my god, I'm about to do the fool. They be screaming out P, but they resume is boof. Switch both lanes, the engine sound like the zoo. Need a fee just to breathe, bitch. I can talk to you. It's the Ben Frank murderer. Mister, I ain't heard of ya. Golf strings back to back, flying through the turbulence. Who is he? Free lunch, craft services. Throw your ass out this rental if I smell nervousness. Hey now, say now, don't my shit, water down my wrist.
Do that ass like Dope Boy did Trey. Like he ain't really throw him out, but goddamn, kick you out this rental if you want to go on this murder ride with me. Yo,
free lunch, craft services. Throw your ass out this rental if I smell nervousness. Hey now, say now, let me pop my shit, water down my wrist. I'm around my bitch. It's a green light, don't get out of bounds. I'm a blitz. It's a bird, it's a plane, no, it's all blue strips, nigga. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now. Hey now, say now.
Oh, I love this. I love every track on this pitch right now. This shit's hard.
I'm way too important. I'm way too important. I'm way too important to ever let you slide on me again.
Starting to see spaceships on Roseburn. I see the aliens hold hands.
I got that G-Funk flow. Yo, this is all Cali all over this shit right now. There's nothing but Cali on this motherfucker.
I don't watch me do my guns.
Who the fuck I feel like? I feel like Joker. Harley Quinn up in the cut with a blower.
I shit get spooky 8 day in October. My torpedo even jumped out on smokers.
See me ain't mugging niggas, dirty too important. If they talk about playing ball, me and my team gon' get the scoring.
If they talk about playing ball, they could take it up with Jordan. It's ball heads in the heckler for all endorsements.
Itty, bitty, mighty mom tryna tag a nigga toe. I'm aggressive on the beat and real life, niggas know. Hey, I tied it up, I body it up, pen level 4. Hey, I sharpened up a knife and came home to a blow. My bitch can get to tweaking like she playing with her nose. Lil' Brody about to crash, my young niggas be on go. I'm a different type of trophy, baby girl, rose gold. Me and Doc get the slide and put him in the chokehold. Bitches acting like some niggas, niggas acting like some hoes. Hey, I jumped out that pen, then I jumped up in the ghost. I'm the hottest topic, nigga, see my face, then he froze. All that shit he was talking, found out he not that bold. Okay, this shit like 40, that's a double, okay, let's add it up. Baby ass fat, can you do it? Can you back it up? Kick flip a nigga, I got tech decks. And it ain't shit for me to call to get your chin checked. Tell him Dodie did that.
Fucking Slap City. We got Slap City out here. This shit's crazy. Kendrick's going off. We got another one. We 6 for 6? I'm pausing. I am pausing. No. He didn't just do the Tupac beat. He didn't do the realest niggas. Not the realest niggas, but one of the niggas. He did one of them niggas. He did one of it. Made niggas. He did made niggas. He just hit the made niggas on me. He just hit the made niggas on me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you didn't, Kendrick. You really putting up yourself in this GOAT position for me right now, B. You doing a lot. What are you doing right now? What are you doing, Kendrick? What? Reincarnated, Pac reincarnated. Alright. You know when the pianos go, oh my god, you know when that shit comes, it's
I got this fire burning in me from within. Concentrated thoughts on who I used to be, I'm shedding skin. Every day a new version of me, a third of me demented, cemented in pain, juggling the pros and cons of fame. I don't know how to make friends, I'm a lonely soul. I recollect this isolation, I was 4 years old. Truth be told, I've been battling myself, trying to navigate.
He's even got the fuck flow!
Fuck the judgment day. I did past life progression last year and it fucked me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus. Body after body, lesson after lesson. Let's take it back to mission.
He said, bitch, nigga. Oh my god, just let
bitch, nigga, you wanna do Taylor Made? Nigga, I'm gonna do the voice and the flow, cause you can't do it like me, nigga. You can't do it like me. Yeah, he's doing. Listen, oh my God, he's a legend. He's a legend. This is making it legendary. Kendrick Lamar is approaching legendary status right now as we speak in my real time. I ain't never been this much of a fan of somebody who I didn't listen to 4 or 5 years ago. What the fuck? This dude is greatness. He's greatness. He's Pac reincarnated. He's doing Pac things on the Pac beat.
About the judgment day. I did that depression last year and it fucked me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus. Body after body, lesson after lesson. Let's take it back to Michigan in 1947. My father kicked me out the house cause I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't care about his influence, only loved what I was doing. Gifted as a musician, I play guitar on a grand level. The most talented where I'm from, but I had to rebel. And so I'm off in the sunset, searching for my place in the world. With my guitar up on my hip, that's the story unfurled. I found myself with a pocket full of money and a whole lot of respect. While the record business loved me, I was head of rhythm and blues. The women that fell to their feet, so many to choose. But I manipulated power as I lied to the masses. Died with my money, gluttony was too attractive. Reincarnated.
Pac! I mean, Kendrick! Goddamn, Kendrick's going off! Yo!
Another life, it placed me as a black woman in the chitlin circuit. Seductive vocalist as the promoter hit the curtains. My voice was angelic, straight from heaven, the crowd sobbed. A musical genius, what the articles emphasized. Had everything I wanted, but I couldn't escape addiction. Heroin needles had me in fetal position, restricted. Turned on my family, I went wherever cameras be. Cocaine, no private planes for my insanity. Self-indulged, discipline never been my sentiments. I needed drugs. To me, an 8-ball was like penicillin, fuck love. My happiness was in that brown sugar. Sex and melodies gave me hope when nobody's looking. My first assistant was a small town scholar. Never did a quaalude till I got myself around her. My daddy looked the other way, he saw sin in me. I died with syringes pinched in me. Reincarnated. My present life is Kendrick Lamar, a rapper looking at the lyrics to keep you in awe. The only factor I respected was raising the bar. My instincts sent material straight to the charts. My father kicked me out the house, I finally forgive him. I'm old enough to understand the way I was living. Ego and pride had me looking at him with resentment. I close my eyes, hoping that I don't come off contentious. I'm yelling, Father, did I finally get it right? Everything I did was selfless. I spoke freely when the people needed me, I helped them. I didn't gloat, even told them no when the vultures came. Took control of my fleshly body when the money changed. Son, you do well, but your heart is closed. I can tell residue that linger from your past creates itself. Father, I'm not perfect, I got urges, but I hold them down. But your pride has to die. Okay, Father, show me how. Tell me every deed that you done and what you do it for. I kept 100 institutions paid. Okay, tell me more. I put 100 hoods on one stage. Okay, tell me more. I'm trying to push peace in LA. But you love war. No, I don't. Oh, yes, you do. Okay. Truth. Every individual is only a version of you. How can they forgive when there's no forgiveness in your heart? I could tell you where I'm going. I could tell you who you are. Ooh. You fell out of heaven cause you was anxious. Didn't like authority, only searched to be hanged. Isaiah 14 was the only thing that was prevalent.
To talk with himself or the devil.
My greatest music director was you. It was colors, it was pinks, it was reds, it was blues, it was harmony and motion. I sent you down to earth cause you was broken. Rehabilitation, not psychosis. But now we here now. Centuries you manipulated man with music. Embodied you as superstars to see how you moving. You came a long way from garnishing evilish views. And all I ever wanted from you was love and approval. I learned a lot, no more putting these people in fear. The more that word is diminished, the more it's not real. The more light that I can capture, the more I can feel. I'm using words for inspiration as an idea. So can you promise that you won't take your gifts for granted? I promise that I use my gifts to bring understanding. For every man, woman, and child, how much can you vow? I found my life just to live one in harmony now. You crushed a lot of people keeping their thoughts in captivity. And I'm ashamed that I ever created that enemy. And let's rejoice where we at. I rewrote the devil's story just to take our power back. Carnated.
Yo, this dude Kendrick is making a classic right now, dog. He's on the midst of having a real classic album. This is real hip hop shit right here. This is true hip hop shit. I love how I might have to play that one back too. I really might actually no. I'm gonna let it just keep riding straight through because like this is just listening to it straight through right now. It's fire. But from that last like 3 minutes of that song, dog, with the conversation that he's having with himself or not the devil or whatever, it could have been something I was getting too hype in this song, but
that whole concept where, you know, a lot of people have done that. You know what I'm saying? Eminem's have done that. DMX has done that. He's done that now. Like, that's very unique and special right there that I like. This might be my favorite track, Reincarnated right there. That might be my favorite track off this album. I don't even know if I'm 7 or 6 tracks in, but so far there ain't no skips on this shit. Everything has slapped like a motherfucker. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe as well too. It's Friday night vibe hour. We doing a whole Kendrick Lamar GX or whatever the album's called at this point. Album reaction. This shit goes hard as a motherfucker, B.
All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Fuck being rational, give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that'll really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pass. Watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga. What? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This is a revelation. How to get a nigga gone. Teach you a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something if you need correction. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that'll really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pass. Yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga. What? Hey, turn this TV off. Ain't with my type activities, then don't you get involved. Hey, what? How many shit I seen? Send them all. Take a risk or take a trip. You know I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that. Hey, black out if they act out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hate a bitch that's hating on a bitch and they both hoes. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you coming for? Nigga feel like he entitled cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see. Got a big mouth, but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that's just how I feel, yelling. It's not enough. Few solid niggas, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are rich, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough.
TV off. TV off. Turn it off. Hip hop back, baby.
Hey.
Vibe hour. Vibe Fridays.
Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. 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 Ain't no other king in this rap thing, they siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing.
What a callback.
Like it was
one shot, they disappearing. Oh my God, he's taking lines and making them sound that much better. Oh my God, I see you, King Kendrick. I see you, man. I called him King Kendrick.
Ain't no other king in this rap thing, they siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing. I'm in a city with a flag be getting thrown like it was pass interference. Padlock around the building. Crash pulling up an unmarked truck just to play freeze tag. With a boner pick like it was sea bass. So when I made it out, I made about 50K from a show. Trying to show niggas the ropes before they hung from a rope. I'm prophetic. They only talk about it, how I get it. Only good for saving face, seen the cosmetics. How many heads I gotta take to level my aesthetics? Hurry up and get your muscle up. We up the plyometric. Nigga ran up out of luck, soon as I up the highest metric. The city just made it sweet, you could diabetic. They mouth get full of deceit. Let these cowards tell it. Walk in New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off.
Turn this TV off, turn this TV off.
Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off.
Shit get crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. 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 Crazy, scary, spooky,
hilarious.
Crazy, scary, spooky,
hilarious. Mustard! Yo, this nigga Kendrick is killing me. He's killing me right now. This man Kendrick is killing me with slapper after slapper after, so far. He can't miss. Kendrick can't miss. Yo, LA, y'all got one right now. Y'all got one. LA got one right now. Like, when I say they got one, They really got one. And the West Coast has not stopped. Wait till Ice Cube and Snoop and Dre drop. East Coast, we better do something about this, man. We need to do something about this. Like I've been saying every time the West Coast has been dropping some music, dog. Nothing but slappers, nothing but heaters for that ass. Jay, where you at? 50, where you at? Redman's coming. We still waiting. He's dropping these Jack Boy Beast things, but we need a whole slapper. LL did his thing, M did his thing. But dog, the West keeps coming with vengeance, and they taking this music shit back with interest, homie. They not playing. The West is not playing. The West Coast is not playing. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, dog. We hopping right back into this shit. Full Kendrick Lamar album released today. Dodger Blue. We blew it out, baby. Let's get it. Oh no, oh no, oh no. You know he got a little computer love in here. This is definitely a little computer love.
White diamonds, 2 a.m. she wildin'. Bitches sick, got they stomach in her comments. What school you went to? Gardena Compton. Westchester, King True, till we function. Little nigga, but that dog give me that's on pup. On my kids, I sock you niggas up. How you ever took a fade and ran 3 more back to back? Oh, you haven't? Then shut the fuck up and keep it rap. Bitch, I'm from the land. Don't say you hate LA when you don't travel past the 10. Am I tripping? Yes, I am. Meditate over some money. I see Franklin, not Franklin. Bitch, I'm from the land. Don't say you hate LA, but live in LA and pretend. My neck on Tarantino, Alejandro Spike Lee. Just know you took the scenic route if you stand by me, stupid.
So fly in this bitch, 50 on me, don't die trying and shit. I'm up and down when I slide in this bitch. Beamers and the jets outside in this bitch. West side, get the money, yeah, that's for sure. Streets don't love you, better respect the code. Ain't no sleeping in on Sunday. If it's about the money, then my niggas on go.
When I walk in, low, yeah, break neck. It's unanimous, high pop shit.
When I walk in, hoes better get in check. You looking at a bad bitch, nothing less.
Walk, 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 tip-toe, pivot, walk, tip-toe, pivot, walk.
Don't take it personal.
Yo, he's killing me with these great sample references right now. This is hip hop. This shit is hip hop.
Just might be cool. Don't take it personal. You won't be the first to know. Just might be the first to go. Just might be.
Peekaboo. Listen, this album's a classic. It's great.
Aye. What? Look. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Aye. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Pickable, I just put the bookers in my chain. Pickable, 80 pointers like a Kobe game. Pickable, 7.62s, I make them plain. Pickable, popping out, you better not smell my name. Pickable, put 2 foreigns on the 405. Pickable, Kashi Pepper if I'm doing pasta. Pickable, why you acting tough on IG Live? Pickable, you know my little niggas off they rocker. Pickable,
Surprise, bitch, it's that nigga chicken cheese.
Pickable.
Let me FaceTime my op, bitch, I'm in the street.
Pickable.
Yes, AGs, I'm putting something to sleep.
Pickable.
He on the ground, I praise God and start stumping feet.
Pickable.
I put 10 on his face, bitch, my shooter playing.
Pickable.
I hit it from the back, I told her move her hands.
Pickable.
Then slide my thumb in where her up at.
Pickable.
On your top, I'm with dot, bitch, don't look back.
What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. What? Hey, 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 that's my bitch. Hey, 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 that's my bitch. Hey, 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 with all that fake shit. Hey, 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 ain't the one to play with. Hey, 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 pull off in a lamb, double pocket all that tams. Mister, get off on your mans. If he hate you disrespect, you better follow up with hands. Losses to the neck, but now I'm trophied up, I'm saying like bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skits I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until we open up that can. I'm a slam.
Never got his ass whooped until he opened up that can of whoop ass, nigga. Yo, listen. They also, for one thing, you don't know what the fuck I motherfucker be knowing type shit. This whole album right now, that's what they on right now. They on that type of shit right now. I love it. I love it. Shout out to the West Coast, dog. West Coast, LA, y'all got a motherfucking slapper out there. I know y'all know it. I ain't got to tell y'all. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you made it this far. If you sitting here for the full album reaction of Kendrick Lamar's fire-ass album, because this motherfucking shit is fire. If you don't like rap, if you don't think this shit slap, I don't know what's going on with your ears today.
Big dog business, I would not hold your hand.
Broke bitch business, I cannot be your man. Never got his ass whooped until we open up that can. Damn, now you hoop me bands, I'm a slam. Jam freak bitch, I like my Mac touching yams. Pet that option around me, I'ma tell you turn it off. Heard what happened to your mans, not sorry for your loss. Should've prayed before them shooters came and nailed to the cross. I let your boy get a pass, bitch, you lucky you saw. For real.
What they talking about?
They talking about nothing.
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 Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Alright, what they talking about?
They talking about nothing.
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 Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Pickable.
Pickable, nigga. So every the Heart 6. So this is gonna be way better than what we thought Drake was gonna do, which was try to jack his whole thing. So I love that he actually did that too. This is just one of those rapper things again where he's like, nigga, fuck your 6, nigga. I'm gonna do my shit again. This song I was waiting for, but I don't know what to expect from it. But this shit slaps, dog. Listen, I don't know how far I am in this track. As you see, we're going through this in real time. I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah. Heart 6. I'm gonna sit back. I feel like he's gonna be laid back. Unless he's on some, you a scared little bitch. I don't know though. Fucking sample. Another great sample. This is hip hop. These samples are fire.
Load up the Pro Tools and press 3. Studio filled with Jack in the Box and Pepsis. Niggas watching Worldstar videos, not the SBs. Laughing at beat pump or stomach turning. I get up and proceeded to write some. Absol in the corner, mumbling raps, fumbling packs of Blackie Mouse, crumbling Kush till he cracked a smile. His words legendary, wishing I could rhyme like him. Study this style to define my pen. That was back when the only goal was to get J-Rock through the door. Warner Brother Records, hope Naeem Ali would let us know. Was excited just to go to them label meetings. Wasn't my record deal, but still I couldn't believe it. Me and Rock inside the booth hibernating. It was simple math. If he made it, that mean I made it. Everything I had was for the team. I remained patient, grinding with my brothers. It was us against them, no one above us. Bless our hearts. Dave had a champagne Acura, a bunch of instrumentals I freestyled in the passenger. That nigga wore several hats, a producer, manager, director, and DJ. A hi-hat, squabbling bloods, Pyrus, and keyways. For this little thing of ours we call TDE, I watch him take some penitentiary chances to say the least. Remember in the county building with mixed by Ali, we tried to freak the system just to make a couple ends meet. That's my nigga for shit show. He brought Q over, but Q didn't rap, but he learned from our inspo. We split Louisiana chicken riverboat special, sleeping next to O2 our consoles to be our refuge. He was homeless and I left home. Q said, Dot, you won't be slept on, you the nigga to bet on. Top had given us dominion in the home he lived in, hoping that we see some millions. God bless our hearts. Michael Jackson in my early practices. Strategies on how to be great amongst the averages. I picked his brain on what was ordained. Highly collaborative. Rep pushed the label the same amongst the savages. Moose kept my name in the function that he was running. Tees kept the vultures away from me that was coming. Soundwave let me borrow his clothes for shows as a hype man. They cook up in his room till the night ends. Time flies. Some carrying debates of a top 5. Burying my ops and allies. But I done a half job communicating feelings of being stagnant. Life was getting bigger than just rapping. The business what I was lacking. Top used to record me back when it was poor me. And now we at the round table for what assures me. I guess my motivation was the yearning for independence. Poured everything I had left in the family business. Now it's about Kendrick. I wanna evolve. Place my skill set as a black exec. I jog. My memory knowing black hippie didn't work cause of me. Creatively I moved on with new concepts in reach. Top, remember Harlem sessions? We would strategize to hit the streets, then come back, record 3 records. To tell the truth, it fucked me up when D-Man passed. The motive was the condolences, but the pride crashed. I had to bypass old methodologies I had. Put my heart on display like it was an iMac. To how my young niggas let me be the demonstration. How to conduct differences with a healthy conversation. If that's your family, then handle it as such. Don't let the socials gas you up, but let emotions be your crush. Pick up the phone and bust it up before the history is lost. Hand to hand shake is good when you have a heart to heart.
Yo. Damn, he killed this shit. Wow. That's just one of the GOATs. I ain't never said that until right now. Kendrick, one of the GOATs, fam. Yeah. Hip hop. This is hip hop right here. This is the epitome of hip hop right here. But he's dropping this little masterpiece. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot to talk about this weekend. There's gonna be a lot that we talking about this weekend, y'all. GNX.
Tell him Kendrick did it. Hey, who showed you how to run a blitz? Tell him Kendrick did it. Who put the West back in front of shit? Tell him Kendrick did it. Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it. Tell him Kendrick did it. Like,
I'm tripping and I'm loving it.
Hi, have you ever been a joint and you know it? Have you ever had to flip your unemployment? On the dead guys, nigga, I ain't going.
Ay, on the dead ones. We'll treat an enemigo like some breadcrumbs. All of my killers on go like who shed some red rum. All I think about when I see heads come. Do my dance, hit the top when I see ops go. Let them claim it, we the ones who really pop, bro. Gon' televise it, we the one who land chows blow ops. No, let them piss them off and it's a flop show. Murder man, singing murder music off a murder van. Beat the pushy up like I've been celebrating out murder saying who was in. One and only shot known as murder man. Catch him doing dirty, it's no other way but murder plans. I'm broken hearted and you the type to go and fix it. I wanna speak if you ain't talking about no tickets. I'm bougie with it, but I might just let you kiss it. Hit they black with diamonds on me, you could tell them Peso did it. Tell them Peso did it.
Hey, who showed you how to run a blitz?
Tell them Peso did it.
Who put the West back in front of shit?
Tell them Peso did it.
Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it.
Tell them Peso did it.
Like, wow. Hi, have you ever been a joint and you know it? Have you ever had to flip your unemployment? On the dead guys, nigga, I ain't going.
How about suicide doors just to hit them, man? You don't wanna see them doors sliding on the caravan. I know killers who was catching
You don't wanna
bodies
see
and
that? They talk, this is some straight West Coast talk, Cali shit right there. You don't want to see no Caribou door slide.
Dead guys, nigga, I ain't going.
How about suicide doors just to hit them, man? You don't wanna see them doors sliding on the caravan. I know killers who was catching bodies in our one phase.
I was 13 up at Avalon, popping chains.
14, ride mini bikes with some dead friends. 21, flag on my head like a Taliban. 25, feeling like the box, it was full of sand. At the cemetery, fucked up, that's where I could've been. 142nd, I'm connected like I'm Rosecrans. Kind of shit I seen, try forgetting I would pop a Zan up at scores, doing fouls. Sacrifices like a boxing ring, can't throw in a towel. Pistol packets, it's a child. Hey, like it's Iraq, shooting aim, Hussein, riding with the dirty blicky, switchy, make a new flame. She said I've been a dog all my life, baking you change. True to my religion, Cuban links more than 2 chains. Tell him hit it, did it.
Hey, who showed you how to run a blitz?
Tell him hit it, did it.
Who put the West back in front of shit?
Tell him hit it, did it.
Hey, I'm tripping and I'm loving it.
The catch is going off, huh? Oh no, he's just letting niggas go.
Down to the wire, get on my mob to build shit, get down with the pliers. Been coming back to back hits, hottest nigga ain't tired. I'm with some rock star bitches, they want Lizzie McGuire. I'm switching gears, I pop the clutch. I send a nigga up, a risk taker, I call you niggas bluff. If they hanging out for real, we come to duck. Tucking tails, they out of luck. When it's wartime, they hiding in the cut. Y'all had y'all chance, y'all couldn't do it. I swear I'm coming, worse to y'all baby moms, I'm putting niggas through it. They hate to see me doing it. Meal ticket, I'm pursuing it. I'm in the field for real, UCLA Bruins. They asking how I do it, how young niggas so fluent. I kept my mouth closed and I ain't never leave no witness. DOA up on the scene, tell them Young Thread did it, nigga.
Tough.
Sentado.
I think we on the last track here. And I think so far I got 11 for 11. Yeah, I'm looking dead at y'all faces right now, telling y'all, yeah, we got this. This is no skips. 11 for 11. This album is fire. This album is really fire, dog. Like, and this is coming from I like Kendrick, but I'm not a fan where like I'm gonna like cape for Kendrick. Like, nah, this shit slaps. Maybe it's because I love West Coast slappers. I love West Coast sound. Maybe that's why. Because maybe on the East Side they might not think this. I don't know. We gonna have this discussion because we at the last track. But so far I got an 11 for 11. This shit goes hard. This shit slaps from 1 through 11 right now. I'm like, I haven't stopped vibing. I haven't stopped dancing. I ain't stopped just woo, woo. Like, yeah, I'm here. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, man. If you made it this far, I appreciate you all the way. But like the video, subscribe as well, too. You ain't got to share. You can comment. You ain't got to share, but it'd be nice. But it is what it is. We in the last track, I think. Gloria. Woo!
Anita y tú.
Anita y tú. No sé. So a lot of that on here, too. I love it. LA things, though, you know what I'm saying? If you haven't seen my other videos, you know what I mean by that. I rocks with it, too.
Me and my bitch got a complicated relationship. She's so controlling, I notice it ain't no playing with her. I met her when I was off the porch as a teenager. She said one day I would write my wrongs in seed paper. We started out young, looking for some identity. Made 1,000 mistakes, but never did we like chemistry. Wrapping my hand around your waist, that was back when you did whatever I say. Dreams of selling narcotics, running block or robbing banks. I was in love with you, didn't know what it was with you. Kiss you in back of the glass just to get a buzz with you. Some niggas wanted you, but they weren't committed. Preoccupied playing John Madden and bullshitting. Remember when Granny died? You looked at me and said, baby, dry your eyes. Depend on me as your relief. Let your anger be mine. We was locked in ever since then. So territorial, he even took me away from my friends.
Scared of forever, you know nothing else is gonna pass. It's good to let you know. Whenever you want me, you got me to the end of time. It's good to let you
Way to
know.
bring me back in and reel me back into my
Said you
level
will
state of
see
mind.
other people if I didn't grow with you. When no more holding them pistols in front of stores with you. You want reality, not tragedy, for sure I get you. To tell the truth, I've been getting used to what open-minded people do. In 2014, I went to Africa, baby. You was my passenger, my eyes and ears for all it is. The neighborhood that baffled us. Of course, I had to wrap it up. I didn't fully trust you. Fabrication had discussion, then you blocked me. I said, fuck you.
Nigga, what? I gave you life. I breathe the motherfucking charisma in this bitch. I bring the blessings. I gave you power. Nigga, I bring the rainfall. I gave you hustle.
Then fall right back in love the very moment that I touch you.
Scared of forever, you know nothing else is gonna pass. It's good to let you know. Whenever you want me, you got me to the end of time. Ooh, it's good to let you know.
You were spontaneous,
jealous, firecracker. Plus our love is dangerous. Life of passion, laughing at you lose your temper, slightly crashing, dumbing off the ill reaction. Ain't no disrespect, highly sensitive, possessed, so protect you even when it's tragic. So jealous, hate it when I hit the club to get some bitches. Wrote them off, rather see me hit the church and get religious. Who you fooling? I know what you doing. You my contradiction. Remember when you caught that body and still wiggle through that sins? Loved you more. When you flip and lose your shit, I hugged you more. It's sexy to me. Cuss they ass out and hold that grudge some more. Down, bitch. I know your favorite movie. Is it Notebook? So good. If they all sub me, get them all booked. My baby boo. You either heal niggas or you kill niggas. Both is true. It takes some tough skin just to deal with you. Logical explanation don't exist. Flipping pages, chapter after chapter. Probably remarry and head to Vegas. Bitches getting marked out. They can't erase our history. They margins
getting marked out. A little LA term in there too. Just pausing real quick because I like how he's closing on this. I'm gonna probably give this one the lowest score on everything as it's finished, and it's like a minute left. But it's a great way to conclude such a fire-ass album. It's when you end real high up here with the intro, and then you start real down here, and you just reel it back in, and you just get back to Mr. Morale and a big step ahead. I like it. But he's still talking his shit in this, though.
Ain't big enough. They all led by bigotry. My woman in my right hand, my saint and my sin. Ain't no bitch like my bitch, cause that bitch been my pen.
That concludes the Kendrick ride right now. That was the last track. 12 for 12. Yeah. GNX is a fucking classic. GNX is a straight up classic record. This was tough. There was a lot going on in this album. There was a lot of shit popping. Great production, fire ass beats. A lot of bops, a lot of like I ain't heard Kendrick rap like that on a lot of things in a while. Like he was rapping real. He addressed a lot of shit on the first like 5 tracks for sure, if not throughout the whole album. To be honest with you, he was addressing a lot of shit, whether it was industry stuff, whether it was subliminal stuff. There was those sensory lines that he had in the beginning of the album where I'm like, yo, who's he talking about when these censored lines? Like, I guess we won't know that until like 5 years later unless you just do like the internet digging and the lore shit. But I ain't about to do that. I'll figure it out later. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a lot to talk about this weekend. I'll go back to what I said earlier in the video. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe if you made it this far. I appreciate it if you did make it this far, because once again, we bangs with this hip-hop shit. We bangs with Kendrick. We bangs with rap. This was a real nostalgic feeling of just hip-hop being back, man. This is something that I haven't heard in a long time. I'm definitely, because I'm about to step out and grab something, so I'm definitely about to bump this in the whip immediately. Not immediately, immediately. Like, we about to bump this immediately, dog. Like, this is one of those songs, like I said, the West Coast is back with a vengeance, homie. Just wait till Ice Cube drop his, and like, I feel like he dropped this shit today too, or tomorrow. I feel like he's like dropping real soon. And then you got Snoop and Dre coming in December. Like I said, Jay, where you at? 50, where you at? Where's the East Coast guys at? LL's the only dude that came out as like, those dudes from back in the day that's dropping classic albums. He can't do it by himself. I'm 617, so clearly I'm from here. But I love the West Coast sound. And that was, listen, and I think I said this in other videos, dog. I was just like, yo, if all these other dudes are slapping like this, I was like, wait till Kendrick drop. Wait till Kendrick drops. And if you haven't checked my other videos regarding West Coast music, I done said it every single goddamn time since the summer. Because I'm like, yo, all we waiting for is for this. We didn't know it was coming this early. And it's great, perfect timing right before Thanksgiving, because there's definitely some like that last track was a Thanksgiving, dinner soul food track. You know what I'm saying? That was one of those. You got a couple of those on there. Like, this was good. I don't know how people going to feel about it. I don't know what the census is gonna be by the end of the weekend, but we're gonna have a lot to talk about this at the end of the weekend, man. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. And I will definitely be going back and reacting to these songs again as a lyrical thing and seeing what he's really like, what he's saying, because like I said, this is Vibe Fridays. Like every Friday, I just go in for an hour real quick on just whatever. And today was just a great day because it was the Kendrick shit, GNX, you know what I mean? Which sounds like it's a whip. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments as well too, but this album, to fairly score it, I'm gonna get, honestly, I don't even know, like fairly score, like I just really feel how I feel. Like every track was fucking dope on this shit. Every track was really dope. It had different elements in each track, dog. Whether it was a West Coast sound slapper, whether it was a soulful slapper, it didn't really matter. But like it touched all angles throughout this album. It was short, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people's attention spans ain't that long. And it was hitting all the points, dog. It was a lot to talk about. Like I'm gonna keep saying in this video. And I'm gonna give this probably album, to be honest with you, I'm gonna give it like a 9.5. I want to say 10, you know what I'm saying? But I think that's just slipping at recency bias, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say just a 9.5 just because the last track, I liked it. And like I said, it ties it all together. But it's just, once again, the outros and the intros are hard to do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always hard because you're never gonna really satisfy anybody with your beginning or the ending of your album. So I will definitely give it a 9.5. I mean, I'm borderline 10 to be keeping it a buck with you guys. I loved every last track on this album. Every single one. Every single one. Like in real time, you seeing me react. This went straight through, cameras rolling. I went to go grab a couple more drinks. Like this was real reaction. There's no faking the funk on this shit. We ain't never faking the funk on this. This is one take Beto. We just one take Beto this whole thing right here. So on that note, dog, let me know how y'all feeling in the comments below about this album. Is y'all banging with it? Is y'all thinking it's gassed up when I say 9.5? But like, how y'all really feel? Are y'all familiar with the West Coast references that he's got? Because this has got West Coast Cali shit all over it, from whacked out murals to everything. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just one of them things. So yeah, I'm gonna leave on that note, man. I'm gonna conclude there because this was a long video, and I hope that y'all stuck around this far. And if y'all did, leave a comment below. Definitely, if you stuck it out this far, leave the comment. You know what I mean? And don't forget to follow me on Instagram, follow me on Twitter. If not one or the other, if not both, it don't matter. But just connect with a brother. You know what I'm saying? We gonna put that out there. So we out of here. Appreciate y'all vibing out right now. 5 o'clock Fridays, dog. We doing this all the time, man. We out. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, slines and dimes, my hip-hop crimies and crimettes, welcome back to the couch. It's your man Bito here with another full album reaction. And this full album reaction is Ice Cube, Man Down. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you know, you know. If you don't, definitely hit that button below. Now, I just came off of a great weekend here. Now, I was highly anticipating this album, dog, and obviously there's a lot to talk about with Kendrick dropping his, and the West is just slapping and slapping and slapping right now. We got Dre and Snoop coming up, and I believe they just dropped a song as well, and Kendrick just shut the weekend down and just strategically just did what he needed to do, which was drop a fire-ass album. Check that video out as well. I did a whole full album reaction to that, which was a good time. That's my first time doing it. This is my second time. It happens to be both times out West. Now, I was anticipating Ice Cube's album the whole time, but then like I said, Kendrick Lamar came in and just dropped the album out of nowhere, which basically stomped on Ice Cube's release. Like, it literally stomped on his release. I have no idea what that's about outside of the fact that I know that everybody was big on the line that Ice Cube said in It's My Ego, which was basically he was saying he was Kendrick before Kendrick, which I didn't take it as a slight whatsoever. And I didn't think Kendrick should have took it as a slight, but I think Kendrick's just crashing out right now. And like, let us not forget that there's still competition within the West as always too. But I find that something, nothing, or everything with Kendrick dropping the same day Cube's dropping after Cube said what he said. And Cube actually went back and not defended, but explained on Bootleg Kev interview exactly what he meant by the line, which was essentially what I originally thought, which was he was just paying homage, and that it was just him saying that, like, you know, he was doing the same thing as Kendrick was doing, and he likes that Kendrick's doing what he's doing. So I don't
think that Kendrick did it on purpose, but it's just mighty strange. Don't you find it kind of suspicious that my man's dropping an album the same day and he's on Crash Out Kenny mode? So I'm not going to put anything by my man right now. But with that being said, man, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're new, comment down below. Let me know if you like some Ice Cube. I also just dropped the West Side Connection versus Cypress Hill Battle of the Disses reaction as well too, with Ice Cube Killer and King of the Hill. Go check that out if you're a big fan of like rap disses, old school hip hop and whatnot. But yeah, with that being said, man, we hopping right into Rolling at Twilight, the first track on this album, dog. It's 19 songs, a quick hour. It's Rolling at Twilight, It's My Ego, So Sensitive, She's Sanctified, Not Like Them. Ooh, that's cute. 5150, No Cap, Three Little Piggies, Ghetto Story, Facts, Fighting for My Life in Paradise, Let's Get Money Together, I'ma Burn Rubber, Especially You, Break the Mirror, Talking About These Rappers. Oh shit. See, certain titles are standing out right now. Scary Movie, Take Me to Your Leader, and Egomaniacs, which we've heard Egomaniacs, we've heard It's My Ego. So basically it's gonna be a 17-track one. We still gonna play it straight through because it's all about the concept. So here we go. Rolling at Twilight, B. Hold up. Got my volume low. Way too low. Uh-oh.
I'm about to slide through, ride through, and don't give a fuck what's in my rear view. Ain't about to tell you what I've been through. All I wanna know is what you're into, what we're getting into. Yeah, we fin to make this continue. So what's on the menu? Got love everywhere that we went to. Getting chased by the aunties. She still acting like a dime piece. She still acting like the 90s.
We have passed that.
Didn't have to remind me. See, I used to be grimy, now I'm so polished. Didn't go to college, still got the knowledge. Still got the wallet to make that deposit. Get your bitch ass back in the closet. West Coast flow like a faucet. Nigga drop game like I lost it. This ain't for you, this is bullshit. I'm on La Brea by the tar pit. Dinosaur mash on the gas. Real players got the brush off the ash. Why the real ones don't last?
Yeah.
Why the real ones gotta pass? Missing you every day. Repeat all the shit that you used to say. Ran across your picture in my iPhone. Boy, you was wild as a cyclone. Kinda like me with the mic on. Grab the shit tight like a python. Spit that
That's
ism,
a bar.
and if they really listen, you know this ism'll keep them out of prison. You know this ism'll keep you on a mission. Time to start living and stop wishing. The sky is purple and pink, and I think that the moon gave a nigga a wink.
This is a smooth little intro right now. I like the start to this right now. I like it. Man down, Ice Cube. Legends is back.
Rolling at twilight, getting ready for the nightlife. Me and my real ones, we about to make a highlight. Rolling at twilight, getting ready for the nightlife. Me and my real ones, we about to make a highlight. It's a get together, taking flicks together, playing dominoes, we could sit forever. Talking that shit, Jordan or Kobe, lighting a stogie, counting the trophies. Friends and family, ones that can't stand me, cause they say I act too manly. Well, that's just me. I'ma tell it like it is, I'ma call what I see.
This beat's so dope right here. This is a smooth ass beat right here. Okay.
Rolling at twilight. Getting ready for the nightlife. Me and my real ones. We about to make a highlight. All
right, Cube. All right, man. Listen.
Like I said, once again, if you familiar with my channel, I always scream my OGs is coming back because I'm a big fan of these are the guys I grew up on. So to hear my guys like LL, Eminem, Ice Cube, you know, dudes like this, Dr. Dre and Snoop to come back, hearing Redman, hearing all my dudes that supposedly have faded out the game, don't have it in the pen no more, are still coming back, dropping flames right now. This is a great ass intro right now from Cube, Man Down. This is also reminding me of Boys in the Hood, like you want to see a dead body a little bit. Now I know it has nothing to do with Boys in the Hood, but that's what this like album cover is giving me. Probably a little bit more meaning to that, but we're gonna keep looking into it as we listen to the concept of the album. It's My Ego, second track, and here we go. I was Kendrick before Kendrick.
Where the love go? It's a struggle. Is this happiness? Nigga, fuck no. But I'm slapping this in your mouth though. With a heave ho, you a deep throat. West Coast bitch is the dosage. I can't overdose on no whole shit. A minister this pimp shit. I've been a minister since an infant. I was Kendrick before Kendrick. Rock and roll Hall of Famer like Jimi Hendrix.
All of that.
You can vomit on that bullshit.
I just can't see how anybody would think that would be a diss towards Kendrick at all. I just don't see it.
You can choke on your own spit when your boys in the pulpit try to rob my church. I'ma rob you first. I'ma do the funeral and drive your hearse. I'ma hug your mama before I steal her purse. I'ma hunt your bitch cause I'm the curse. Check my verse in reverse. He's spazzing out. Go get the nurse. She passing out from vast amounts of ass to mouth. I'm cashing out.
ATM talk. That's a double right there. ATM, A to mouth.
This is cuz happiness. So tell Al Green to pass the grits. I bag a bitch, I got a bag of tricks. Looks like you got hit with a bag of dicks. This right here is the master mix of Bloods and Crips. So don't resist or smack your ass like Will did Chris. Give a demonstration in front of the nation. Smack. I ain't playing. If I had to leave your motherfucking ass right where you land. Smack. Leave me alone. You might live longer if you mind your own. Watch your tone. I'm too damn grown for this shit. Sticks and stones, well, I'ma pick the stick and crack your ass with a maxi pad to stop that blood coming out the gas, punk.
You know, it's my ego. All you hoes. It's funny because when I first heard this song, like I still feel the same way about it. I'm like, this was just him just like getting back into it, feeling it out. Like he sounded a lot more polished and a lot better on the first intro, on the track in the intro. Not that he does on this, but I feel like he's more current on that one than this one. But since it's like, you know, Cube singles, like you just gotta stick to your normal shit. So that's how I feel about this. I think I'm gonna like a lot more tracks off of this. We're back. We're back. Well, I'm back. There is no we in the we're back, but I'm back though. Whoever's here, I'm back. What up, DP? What's poppin'? Let me know if y'all hear me a little bit. I don't even know who's in here right now. I was gone for a hot second. I had to do a little brief intermission. But now we here to do some reactions and shit, y'all. We here to do some reactions, man. What we got on the list today? What we got on the list? Pac wearing tights, DP. Yeah, we all seen the ballet pics, but I mean, a lot of these artists went to good schools, bro. A lot of artists went to good schools, B. Oh. Goddamn. I'm so dead. Let me know who's in this motherfucker right now. Oh shit, I got a couple of reactions to do anyway. Give me a minute though. Give me a minute. What up, Gambler from Vegas? What's going on with you, man? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Excuse my scrambling at the moment. I think I just lost a piece. It's all good. How we doing tonight? How we doing for night? G from Vegas, man. I love Vegas too. Vegas is fucking dope. I've been to Vegas too many times. But we gonna hop into this reaction, man. My man Big D's and Confidence just came out with a music video 2 days ago, and a song is called Hip Hop Is Alive, man. So if you know, you know. If you don't, hit the button below. You already know what we're here to do, man. And if you in the video and you in the live, man, and you lurking and smirking, just hit the button. Just hit the button a little bit. Just hit the button. But we hopping into the song Big D's and Confidence, Hip Hop Is Alive. Let's see what my man's on tonight.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. Big D's, Confidence on the beat. Listen.
Yo, me and Confidence reunited like Wu-Tang, homie. I'm in the coupe playing 2 Chainz, homie. I'm playing sick. That's the Jordan flu game, homie. I've been in wars like Saddam Hussein's homies. If I'm not in the top 10, then you ain't know me. Brand new bitch on my arm. Oh, you came lonely? I got dome like the Blue Jays, homie. You remind me of a toupee, homie. Cause you full gauge phony. You a
despicable spitter. I'm the pick of the litter. I put the dick in your sister if she was a little bit thicker. Bro, I'd even go and tickle a shitter. You riddling sniffer, your life in a piss, cause there's no discipline with you. Me neither, I'm sipping the liquor and twisting the swisher. But my mind moving fast, I gotta listen to Twister. Bro, I'll never be bigger than Jigger. But you think I work for...
People don't give homage to Twister a lot like that anymore, too, I feel like. That's what's crazy. I like that bar, too.
Discipline with you, me neither. I'm sipping the liquor and twisting the swisher. But my mind moving fast, I gotta listen to Twister. Bro, I'll never be bigger than Jigger. But you think I work for Domino's, cause always broke, the guinea delivers. Still, it's that shit talking guy. Still, these kids not as fly. I'm about to go lift off in the sky. And it's still hip hop till we die. Hip hop is alive. Still, it's that shit talking guy. Still, I said these kids not as fly. I'm about to go lift off in the sky. And it's still hip hop till we die. Hip hop, yo, the big dunny. I'm smelling like Chris Money. Your girl hung out with me once like, hey, no, he was this funny. She wear granny panties for you, the stick undies. She wear boy shorts for your boy and gets the dick from me. I'm in the executive game playing Jim Rummy. We don't let you in cause you look like a sick junkie. You ain't getting shit from me. I'd rather be fed than loved. Bronx Tale, I'm with Sonny. I'm more of a mix of Collagio and Joe DiMaggio, Tony Soprano and Fabio. You know it's me like Mario. I shoot first, ask questions last. Your new verse, that's extra ass. You rap like you do perks. Meth and crack, I just blew perk and moose worse. You depressed, it's sad. I'm concerned for your well-being, your health's weak, and you might outsell Steven. The day you outbar me though, they'll say hell's freezing. Still, it's that shit talking guy. Still, these kids not as fly. I'm about to go lift off in the sky. And it's still hip hop till we die. Hip hop is alive. Still, it's that shit talking guy. Still, I said these kids not as fly. I'm about to go lift off in the sky. And it's still hip hop till we die. Hip hop is alive.
Hip hop is alive. That's a true hip hop feel though song. I like that. I like that. I'll get that song about 7. I'll get that song about 7. Music video was smooth. Shout out Big D's as well too. But I like that track. It was smooth, dog. It was definitely smooth. He's been coming out with a few things. I don't think a lot of stuff is on the YouTube. That's why I haven't been able to kind of put a lot of stuff out there and react. But when I see something drop on the tube, you know your boy gotta react to it too. Once again, shout out Big D's, man. Boston native as well too, man. We always show love to the hometown, like I always say on this channel, man. So don't forget to like the video, subscribe. Let me know what y'all think about this video and the song in the chat and in the comments below, dog. We out of here. Peace. Let's see what's another video I got out there. I feel like I got some catching up to do on. Alright, we can go into some shoe gang, horse gang. What up, Couch Gang, Hip Hop, Crime Means and Crimettes? Welcome back to the Couch. It's your man BITO back with another reaction. So if you know, you know. If you don't, I got one of the funny messages on my joint real quick. I don't know why. I'm not allowed to play the song? Is that what's happening? We being funny money? Oh, we being funny money? Message is gone. All right, bet. All right, man. We're gonna get back into the shoe gang, man. We just had a little brief interruption because you know things was getting funny with the yellow messages here in the chat, but we getting right back into these bars. Here we go. Let's see what's happening with the shoe gang. The Way I Am. Once again, another Eminem beat that they about to smash up. So let's see what we got going on, yo.
Nike's drag as I sag with this rag in the back of my dickies with the blicky and these tats on my back. Niggas on that big worm shit. Still got a perm crip walking on water cause he dancing with a sharp stick. My neighbor is a motherfucking pimp. I seen a nigga uppercut his bitch. Now she on fig and she sucking dick with a busted lip. That's a fucking trip. Your motherfucking mama stay in church. But I don't think that her prayers work. Got her praying accidentally saying curse words cause she curse word dead her. I'm tired of sleeping with roaches on the floor. I wake up, damn eviction. Notice on the door. Man, I feel like the streets getting colder than before. Got the throwaway hammer, man. I hold it like I'm Thor. Man, all I can do is pray to G.O.D. above us. Have a talk with God like I'm Stevie Wonder. Man, I'm trying to make my ends meet, but my ends never get to meet each other. Plus, gang members keep pressing me, and I know why. I don't need to wonder, cause I'm dressed like I'm corrupt on the fucking streets of some other city.
I sit back with this pack of zigzags and get blasted, then blast this while smashing, zigzagging through traffic. I'm mad at the masses, but glad cause they gas in my passion and drive on these tracks, so I crash it. I'ma drink Henny till I'm over the sink. Niggas always drinking, I know what you think, but the world Uber me here, it drove me to drink. I got weed, I don't need a shrink, don't need a copies for the road I'm on. I know where it go, gotta coast through the nonsense. Like I got placed in a boxing movie, gotta roll with the punches. Know that I'm monstrous.
Streets made me the way I am, ghetto made me the way I am. See the nigga getting nuts right in front of church, make a nigga say, goddamn God, can you make a way for me? Tell the devil get away from me. I don't wanna get the straps, I'm about to snap, get somebody pray for me. Streets made me the way I am, ghetto made me the way I am. First time a motherfucker put a gun on me, I was only 8. Goddamn God, can you make a way for me? Tell the devil get away from me. I'ma have to get the straps, man, I'm about to snap, get somebody pray for me. 12 years old, getting cuffed by police. Young nigga with an attitude, fuck the police. Man, life is so rough when you come from the streets. Man, our father was ghost, we a bunch of Tyreeks. Man, that nigga left us with some shoes to fill. Nigga left us with some wounds to heal. You ever press...
My bad. I think I heard this already. I think we already played this one already. I think we played this one already.
On shoes and music, then you know just how the shoes will feel. Came from where they shoot to kill. Niggas trapping out the coop to feel. My heart heavy like an anchor man, but where I come from, the news don't feel.
I must be a rose, cause I got it out the mud. From the dirt, I arose, cause of that I like the buzz. From the streets, where them cold. Niggas out here out for blood. Niggas out here out for cuz. Niggas out here out for blood. Hey yo, I got problems, you don't want all these. We don't wanna squeeze, we just want our piece. Read our t-shirts, we just wanna breathe. The hood's a headache, we wanna leave. It's like the whole world want a piece of me, but I'm with the bullshit, don't mean mug me. Fully automatic, peace, sleep peacefully. Don't prejudge me, nigga, please be custody.
Brits ugly, fuck a Biden, fuck a Trump. See my kind is at the front of the line when it comes. Fucking time for reparations, but the line is getting jumped by every other group. What to do? Time to get the pump. Let's get it. It's about to be a fucking murder show. Curtains to the fucking curtains closed. Finna kick ass like the first row. Seat to your nosebleed. Furthermore, like the furthest row. My heart cold. Send a pig to the crossroads. When it come to living in society, the shoes don't fit cause we lost souls. Streets made me the way I am. Ghetto made me the way I am. See the nigga getting nuts right in front of church. Make a nigga say, goddamn God, can you make a way for me? Tell the devil get away from me. I don't wanna get the strap, I'm about to snap, get somebody pray for me. Streets made me the way I am, ghetto made me the way I am. First time a motherfucker put a gun on me, I was only 8. Goddamn God, can you make a way for me? Tell the devil get away from me. I'ma have to get the strap, man, I'm about to snap, get somebody pray for me.
Well, we re-listened to that. I forgot I did that one already. As I was listening to the bars, I was like, oh, this sounds a little familiar right here. I think I already did this joint already. But my stream is acting super funny, so I think we just gonna shut this one down for a second. I think I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back in a minute, and if anybody is watching or if anybody is caught up, OT, I'm gonna get back to those songs that you had dropped off before I dipped off when I pull back up in this joint. But keep giving me this funny ass message though. Let's see, what songs were they though? So I did the Quilly. Did that. We gonna listen to those two. Let me get into those. We still live. We still making it rock live, B. So we got OT the Real, Ice Spice. What up, though? We got an official music video too. Alright then. Bet. Ice Spice and Dead Ops. If you wanna do this one. Okay, boom. Alright, y'all, here we go. What up, Couch Gang, Hip Hop Crimeys and Crimettes? Welcome back to the Couch and Shit, man. BITO back with another reaction. So if you know, you know. If you don't, hit the button below, man. We got some OT the Real back here, man. And you already know OT the Real is nice, man. This dude has just got hard bars, hard flow, great cadence, bro. This dude just be doing his thing, you know what I mean? And I was sold once I heard him diss whoever Quilly was. That's all I needed to know. And I got, a couple other tracks that I heard that I already knew I rocked with homie. So once again, shout out OT for dropping this off in the chat as well. This song right here is called Ice Spice, which funny title to it, but I can't wait to hear what this may be on, because I don't know if we talking about somebody. There's a brand new album that came out in December, or Desperation of December. Damn, so I'm missing out. I'm missing out on mad shit, it looked like. So we gonna get into this, man. It look like it's doing a minute in, because when you hold the cursor over the shit, it be playing. So you're gonna just dial that back real quick. Play this and let's see what's happening. Shout out OT, man. Don't forget to sub to the channel.
Whole hood of his beat.
And that's OT's channel and my channel as well too. I don't think I said don't forget to like the video, subscribe from my side, but going back to it as well, subbing to the artist's channel, because that's obviously what it's always about, man. Putting the music out there and putting people on. I just put my homie T on the OT the Real tonight, man. So that's just really what it's all about. So we getting right back into this, dog. OT the Real, Ice Spice. Let's see if we got popping with this.
Made parole the day after Thanksgiving. Hit the halfway house, then it was straight business. Homie said, what's your life like? I got Tukey and Crystal, Ice Spice.
He's talking that real when you get out of life real quick too. Like he's breaking it down for you early.
Homie said, what's your life like? I got Tukey and Crystal, Ice Spice. You thought I was serving you?
I was serving you?
Yeah.
There goes the play. There goes the play. You thought I was feeling you? That nigga's a fiend. Like, you thought I was serving you?
You thought I was serving you? Yeah. You thought I was serving you? Tukey and Crystal, Ice Spice. The glass was $1,700 an ounce. Now it's $2,000 for a pound. The numbers going down. The streets are getting flooded. The robberies is happening. Christmas is coming. Homie say he Muslim, but his BM in it.
The robberies is happening. Christmas is coming. Yo, like those going dizzle.
The robberies is $1,000 for a pound. The numbers going down. The streets are getting flooded. The robberies is happening. Christmas is coming. Homie Homie say he Muslim, but his BM and his kids ain't. He out here trying to get paid, smithing by his rib cage. That's how we provide in the city of homicide. I'm from my whole hood. If it's beef, they gonna ride. If I give my bros 2 G's, they gonna die. The state tries subpoena OT, I'm gonna lie. My bro just got 5, said chill, it's gonna fly. But Ab got more time than Meech, I wonder why. Picture me roll.
A lot of stuff happening with that, huh? Interesting. Ooh.
The state tries subpoena OT, I'm gonna lie. My bro just got 5, said chill, it's gonna fly. But Ab got more time than Meech, I wonder why. Picture me rolling in the hype, fully loaded for the night. My player rip his shirt like Hulk Hogan before he fight. My PO don't really know me, I lay low until I'm right. Damn, they must have found my Instagram, they showed up late at night. But I had 3 different addresses, and my old head let them in and said I'll get them the message. With them people, you can't trust it, but you never can stress it. Cause if they coulda, they woulda, and you still out here getting it. Fuck them. Made parole the day after Thanksgiving. Hit the halfway house, then it was straight business. Homie said, what's your life like? I got Tukey and Crystal, Ice Spice. You thought I was serving you? Yeah.
Hell yeah. Come here, man.
You thought I was serving you?
And Crystal, Ice Spice.
I like that one, man. I like that. That was tough. Once again, I like how OT, he's flipping off these artist names real quick. You know what I'm saying? White girl Eminem on him. You thought I was serving you? You know what I'm saying? Ice Spice. Like I fucks with it, man. That's clever. OT clever, man. OT is clever. That's really what I gotta say. So I'm gonna give that song about an 8. I really like the gritty beat as well. I'm a big fan of the gritty beat. That's really what I'm about as well. Like the gritty beats, the hard flows. You know what I mean? Just what you rapping about, what you talking about. I'm all here for it. As you know on this channel, I likes that type of shit. So that's where I stand with that, man. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let me know what y'all think in the comments below too. But we back with some more. We out. Peace. Gambler, you about to say you showing your age here? In high school, you had Sir Mix-a-Lot, Kumo D, Tupac, Tone Loc on a mixtape. There was a few more others also that I would record off the radio. Y'all from the hit the record button times, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely from that era where I used to be like, damn, I need my song to come back on rotation, and you know, hit the play and record at the same time. A side, B side. You know, stereos. The best stereos used to be the shit. So. Hey, listen, I'm around the same era, it sounds like, so you ain't showing your age too much to me, brother. You know, I'm a little bit of a young OG myself, you know. I'm a little, you know, I'm Unc. That's why you on the Unc channel right now. That's why you on the couch chilling with Uncle Bito right now, you know, because we in that same page. We can dig it a little bit, but we're a little young enough to understand what other shit goes on out there, you know. That's why we here too, you know what I mean? So I appreciate you sliding through, man. And if you in the chat, man, make sure you like the video, and if you new, man, subscribe to the channel, dog. You know, let me know something, man. But yeah, you ain't showing your age over here, man. You not showing your age over here, my guy. We got another OT the real chat request. You know what I'm saying? We had 2. I might be missing another one. I don't even know if he's still in the joint. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, because I did dip off for a minute, so I left the audience behind. But you know, my bad. You know, I was on this joint for like 5 hours and some change before, so I had to just take a break. Sorry. But I think it's Dead Ops. Is that what it is? Did I make that up? Nope, I didn't make it up. Here we go. So we got some more OT out here, man. Big shout out to OT. Appreciate showing mad love to the chat, man. You know, I'm always rocking with the craft of artists, man. So let's get right to it, dog. We gonna hop right into this joint. What up, Couch Gang, Hip Hop, Crimies, and Crimettes? Welcome back to the Couch and Shit, man. BITO back with another reaction. So if you know, you know. If you don't, hit the button below. We got some OT the real back for y'all, dog. You know what I'm saying? And this one's called Dead Ops. We already know what it is, dog. We already know what OT brings onto the mic beat. You know what I mean? We know what's about to be happening. It's about to be some smoke. You know what I mean? It's about to be that aggressive flow. It's about to be that Philly boxer bruiser. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be happening. I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying to get creative on the fly, but we fucked it up. But we live, dog. We live about this motherfucker. But here we go, dog. We hopping in the OT the real. This is off of The Devil You Know, Dead Ops. I gotta catch up on my man's catalog, dog. He got some shit.
I'm going to tell you a story about humanity. I have been channeling an extra.
No matter what you do. It's nasty out here.
Watch out.
Break the bread off. They still gon' plot to take your head off. They park, waited, and let off. In broad day, then sped off. Somebody must have dissed the dead ops. Somebody must have dissed the dead. Break the bread off.
Ooh, somebody must have dissed the dead. Oh, play it back, play it back. Oh, we got gangster melodies. We got the gangster melodies out this bitch.
They park, waited, and let off. In broad day, then sped off. Somebody must have dissed the dead ops. Somebody must have dissed the dead. Break the bread off. Still gon' plot to take your head off. They park, waited, and let off. Broad day, then sped off. Somebody must have dissed the dead ops. Somebody must have dissed the dead. Somebody must have dissed the dead. First few bullets missed his head, so Youngin pulled a switch instead. Now he on the ground trying to lift his legs for things he said. Lying about how he was sliding, but now he wish he slid. But now he wish he spent first class security urgently for a different crib. Cause everybody knows where his bitch ass lives with his chicken kids. And this dickhead's putting them at risk for shit he did. Cops ain't know who killed him, but the city did. Youngins fought the body, then they beat it, did a mini bid. Came home, little skinny kids, turned killers out here killing kids. At least that's how Philly is. My affiliates is still in this. And still
I gotta play that ball. That's real life shit right there.
Did a mini bid. Came home, little skinny kids, turned killers out the bottom. Them at risk for shit he did. Cops ain't know who killed him, but the city did. Youngins fought.
Listen, that be real shit. You know what I'm saying? Street justice is a real thing, dog. The cops don't never know, but the city did is real shit, man. That be so real. That's crazy. Damn, the way he just described that was wild, dog. Just the way he raps these type of things that go on around the neighborhood or just around, because every hood be the same. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on how the story's told. Every hood be kind of similar. Every hood be similar with just shit like this. I think, let me take that back. Not every hood similar, but with the stories like that, very similar, dog. That happens everywhere. Crazy.
Them at risk for shit he did. Cops ain't know who killed him, but the city did. Youngins fought the body, then they beat it, did a mini bid. Came home, little skinny kids, turned killers out here killing kids. At least that's how Philly is. My affiliates is still in this and still insist. Every beef still exists. Every street's killing shit. Make a killing on it, then get killed on it for killing it. Just cause they ain't feeling it, and they get in their feelings quick. Break the bread off. They still gon' plot to take your head off. They part, waited, and let off. In broad day, then sped off. Somebody must have dissed the dead ops. Somebody must have dissed the dead. Break the bread off. Still gon' plot to take your head off. They park, waited, and let off. Broad day, then sped off. Somebody must have dissed the dead ops. Somebody must have dissed the dead.
Seen it all before, lost so he started war. Athlete went from C-Mars to a carnivore. Went from on the corner to something he never learned before. Dolo sliding with a burner, playing burner ball. Drum rolling like an Afro beat, but he wasn't built for it. He adapt those streets when it's real hunters that really attack those streets. And he ain't made for dirt like an Astro cleat. But he a dog till the lion get loose. And the lion ain't tough when the iron produce. It get too hot, they really wanna hide in their youth. Feel it all in their chest, just denying the truth. Be real, cause he dissed on the net and got 100K in one day, so he thought about another play. But they caught him in the middle of a vid and left a slug in the middle of his head. Rest in peace, man.
Damn. Somebody must have dissed the dead. 10, just cause the hook, the beat, the subject matter, I gotta get that one a 10. That's a 10 for me, dog. That's a 10 for me. That is definitely a 10 for me. I told y'all I like that type of music. You know what I'm saying? I do like it. That shit that I can ride around to. You ain't saying I live like that or nothing, but I do say I fucks with it. I do say I fucks with it all the time. All the time. We consistent. Let me know what y'all think about this song in the comments below and in the chat, man. We out of here. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe. We out. Peace. That was tough. That was like, okay. I like to say, that shit was hard. That shit was hard, nigga. That shit was hard. I don't know why I keep getting the yelly messages right now though. These yellow messages is crazy because I wasn't getting them all fucking day. But now since we at approaching hour 7 and shit, we playing these games. We playing these heads up. We detected audio and shit messages. This is crazy. Dude. Damn, Harry Mack got some Amigo bars. We just freestyling right now too. So I guess since we freestyling, I guess I'm hopping into some freestyle shit with Harry Mack. Okay, it's been a while since I did some Harry Mack, but you know what it is though? Because I don't want words right now. I want more or something that's not words. Oh, is my man Kool-Aid on the open mic with Ray? Oh shit. Let's see what I got going on. I gotta click over here real quick.
We're gonna do.
You're gonna have to remind this brain.
How do we remember?
Cups up for keeping it real.
It was something
Which
that
one
had to
thing?
do. It had to do. I'm getting it. It's right there. It had to do with. What song are you doing right now? Because my brain is not working.
He just said, "Oh, next topic."
I had it, and then that shit went like this to me, and just walked away into the forest.
Yeah, I always imagine I have a little guy in my brain, and he looks to me like he's like old little like gnomish kind of guy with big glasses, and he runs around on these spiral staircases, and he looks for filing cabinets or like remember the Dewey Decimal System, and that's what he's looking for, like things for information. Like that's what happens in my brain when I'm trying to.
And then I say I have problems. I say that I'm crazy with the stories. That is crazy.
It's what happens.
Everything you said, I pictured it, and now
Exactly.
If I see him, I'm gonna kick him because he looks creepy.
No, he's helpful. He's extremely helpful. He finds things all the time and brings them to the forefront. Like what you were just looking for. My little guy was like, yeah, but he couldn't find it because
All right, Carly. What song are you doing, Carly?
I'm doing okay. Cammy, please remove your. No, Cammy, I'm literally. There's people waiting. Please stop. Thank you. I love you. Just teenage. I'm doing illest of our time, which is another reason for the green.
All right, we gonna get. I want to hear this shit. I love this.
Damn, she about to do
All
this
right,
shit.
Carly.
Carly.
It is on.
Me. Again.
I gotta watch
Okay.
this. I gotta watch Carly go
Let
in
me
on
just
this
make
real
sure
quick.
this is all. Oh, I need the mouse. Okay, hold on.
So
Go
y'all
back.
don't
Start
know.
over.
Y'all don't know. Carly kind of be killing the Ren karaoke joints on the low. So we were just gonna tune into this for a hot second. You know, a little intermission thing.
Hold on. Where's the volume? Volume. Okay, I think this might be too loud, but I don't know. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. One, two, three, spitting bullets on the beat. I'm a sick little puppy who gets lucky when you speak. Blessed with a silver tongue, chest with an iron lung, extraterrestrial tentacles, alien, psychopathic tendencies, a pathologic entity. If everything is set in stone, then this is how it's meant to be. Elementary, they're watching you might find yourself inside the mind of the illest of our time. Let's get hopping, hot rockin'. I'm Freddy Krueger, I'm talking. I'm doing up to 11, the demi-gold in the coffin. I think the thing that I'm lost in. I'm changing fingers, I'm sweet like a spoonful of sugar because I'm merry like popping. Double barrel is popping, a shotgun shot to the noggin. I'm popping Pepsi bronchitis, you're in your funeral coffin. There's nothing we don't make. I pick the world up on squad. I drink and take from the rich. I'm in your hood and I'm robbing. 4, 5, 6, spit a piece of big 6, 6, 6, flow, crucify a cavalry, maverick. The hero, villain, or protagonist. What's the kind of muscle when you're talking on my mouth? Use the fucking billies, use the billies, use the baddest stick. Call the police on the street before I damage it. I give you cold street on the street. I'm a massacre, so far from reach. I'm the type to kill a pacifist. Catalyst for chemical combustion. I'm the analyst of metaphors and sympathies, synonyms, alchemists, evangelists. Spread the word I seek like the cancer. Pragmatist, think before I speak, then I answer it. Pull up to the place. When I pull it, then I pull it down to the face. Music for the hooligans, let me tell me a state. Call the police on the riot, run the people wanna play. Hey. freedom now. Has got some meaning how only we free in a hierarchy breeding ground. The poor get poor while the rich get rich in style. I'll be a heretic, kill a king, take his crown. Top of the throne, top of the finger I own, top of the streets that I roam, top of the dome, top of the figure I own, top of the silver for high priest. I'm Tyson, I like it, like writing, I'm like a bite, like a python. Ready, I'm heavy, I'm Mercury, I am Freddy. So eat my words for your belly like alphabet. You forget I am a rap star. Don't believe me, the facts are I speak fast like a NASCAR. Don't believe me, then fuck your ass, shit. I don't feel so well. I don't feel so well. I don't feel so well. Call a medic for myself. I don't feel so hot, my brother. If you take yourself instead of as you fully that you go next from the Cardi brother. I don't feel so fresh, my brother. Things are blurry, speaking of having all on walking through is what I have for brains. I know that I want to spread these I wouldn't hold them high. Damage from the heavens, but I'm knocking on the sky. Living with depression is a blessing in disguise. Never second guessing, intuition getting wide. Want to say thank to the people of my eyes. From the corner of my cornea and mind. Several answers, but I never seem to find. Till then, I guess I'm still the illest of our time.
Go ahead, Carly. Go ahead, Carly.
This is gonna play. Okay.
Go ahead now.
Yeah, that shit was
Smashed it.
She don't even need a strap, for real. She is strapped with a blicky every time she starts spinning. 45 and 2 zigzags. That is all she
That's
needs.
right.
Yeah, she did.
No, I just need these guns right here.
Hey.
Right? No, I'm not fighting anybody. I'm not ever gonna do that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to the Patreon. Shout out to the Vibe Hive.
Vibe Hive, dude. Anybody needs to get in there that's in this chat for real. It's sick.
Vibe Hive.
And I need to talk. I'm gonna message you tomorrow about something that's important. So just remember that. Or wait, tomorrow's Sunday. So Monday I'll message you about it.
Yeah, message me on Monday because tomorrow.
I already know what time it is. Yep.
Familia Day.
Yeah. Me too.
But yeah,
I was trying to think. I just left my brain of how to say that. Is it? How the fuck do you say it in Spanish? Why did my little guy is tired?
What are some
It's
other
yo.
influences you got out there? Gambler. What other people you got out there that you be messing with? I see you put Ghetto Boys out there. Who else you got? Give me some more names. Give me some more names out there, boy.
Two.
Yo también.
No, not yet también.
How you telling me?
And it's him. Stop. Cammy's calling me the R word. The kids won't even say she called me retarded, which I think we should be allowed to say because whatever. I grew up saying it, and it doesn't mean anything about people who have learning disabilities, because that's not, even though those people watch the telepathy tapes, PSA to everybody.
Right, it's like I'm not saying it to you. I'm with you, Carly. Yeah, I'm with you for sure. Word.
Right. It's like saying gay. Like that's gay. It doesn't have anything to do with your sexuality. It's just like lame. It's just a synonym for lame.
Police beat up.
Right?
She be thugging out here. Carly be thugging
Dude,
out here.
I'm me, and I just unapologetically, because you know what? What's the point of not being yourself?
I know.
You wildin', bro. I swear to God, calling you wildin', bro. Carly, it's always an honor to have you up here on this damn camera. And
I fucking love you guys so much. Both of you.
Thank you so much for what you do. Carly's a real one, right? She holds it down in the Patreon, man, and she's really the flower pictures, the gardening pictures. It's fun over there.
Those are my real flowers, and I work hard with those plants for real.
I got tomato. We're growing tomatoes. We're growing lime. Stop playing with it. I got peaches.
And peaches. Yes, you got peaches. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Millions of. Remember that song? By what was it called? The President of the United States. Was that their name?
Carly,
yeah.
Don't give me the line.
Carly,
I don't
your
know.
brain. I don't know how you get anything done. Your brain just goes everywhere, bro.
It's a good song. Cammy, what are you doing?
It's a very good thing. You do it real good. You just on it. You asked one question to Carly.
All right. We right back to it real quick. We right back. Shout out Carly. Shout out Ray. Shout out Kool-Aid Dog. Shout out to all of them, man. Big shout out to them. Always respect what they do and always love what they doing, man. But it looks like Harry Mack dropped some Omegle bars yesterday. And I haven't covered Omegle bars in a little bit, but I guess I want to hear some Harry Mack freestyles. And it looks like maybe him, DJ Head and MC Jen are doing something too. I'm gonna dig into that as well too. So it's about to be a Harry. It's those of y'all that don't know, and if y'all do know, y'all already know what time. This is Mac time out this joint, dog. So if you know, you know. If you don't, hit the button below, man. And if you don't know, you better know. You better find out. So we gonna hop right into the Omegle bars with my man Harry Mack. I know some people think I don't like Harry Mack. I just got honest opinions about shit. That's all it is. You know, and if you don't like it, I guess I ain't for you and shit.
Factor clearly gets active lifestyle.
I ain't too mad about none of that, you feel me? I don't get too mad about that. Some people really be mad. They be mad and shit. They be mad. But Harry Mack about to go crazy on some Omegle shit. You know what I mean? Let's see what my man got in store for your boy today.
Yo, can I do a freestyle for you guys?
Heck yeah, go ahead.
All right, dope. I appreciate that. So, can y'all give me like some words to challenge me to use in my freestyle?
What are some words? Vinegar.
Vinegar? Nice.
Vinegar? What do you want to do? You gotta pick one, hurry. Towel. Towel?
Towel? All right, let's get one more. Give me a complicated one, really challenge me.
Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia. All right, vinegar, towel, and encyclopedia. Those are the words. Y'all ready?
Yep.
All right, let's get it. Off the top, I'ma win with words. Me and rappers don't mix oil and vinegar. I'm about to break it down. I'm dropping hella blessings. Adding vinegar when I be making salad dressing. I'ma hit it with the flavor. My verses are major. I be hot like islands by equator. I shock like a taser. Y'all know I'm precise. And every time I rhyme, I'm a guard. Soon as the track drops, so it's making you nod. Let's hit it. Mac going off at the top. I just keep it all in motion and I'm not gonna stop. Okay, I'm all up on it and these rappers could in front of me. You rocking that cap by the Whiskey Bent Hat Company. Hey yo, I seen it, so I must incorporate. These rappers see me beaming and then they saw the hate. I get reckless, I'm blowing up and homie, they expect this. Hey yo, we about to check kids up off our checklist.
I think what's kind of dope about this one in particular is that, one, he has to go with the words and there's not too much for him to go off of based off of what's in the background, because I know he's normally going for the background things in the freestyles here, but he only has the hat, their clothes, and themselves. So this is rather interesting right here. I like this though. Harry Mack flowing on this smooth ass beat. Does he make these beats or does he just randomly find these? I don't think anybody's ever answered that for me, but these beats are always usually fire.
I thought it was cause of my hard flow. Really, it's the dog bark though that made her startled. Yeah, hey yo, it happened in an instant. Dreaming of these moments ever since when I was an infant. Yeah, we all up on it and I'm flexing. I utilize my own brain like a weapon. Hey yo, rappers doing me foul, so they making me scale. When I spit, your brain be soaking up the knowledge like towels. Listen, I'm about to make my speech wow. All listeners while I stretch like a beach towel. Over top of the sand, check how I'm rocking the jam. I be doing the impossible, man. Said I be breaking it down whenever I'm spitting. Y'all know I'm doing that rap work. All three of us are straight up matching in these black shirts. Yeah, it's sorta like we coordinated.
I just brought up there's not much that he can go off of versus just, the hat and what's on their person. So there you go. Perfect. Nah, but don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, dog. We bangs with Mac over here. It's Mac time out this bitch.
It comes to flexing, dog, I'm more than greatness. I go beyond that with strong raps. I steady make contact with listeners. I be the top positioner. I spit what I envision, bro. I gotta get it done. My heart is the location that I often spit it from. Lifts me up high every time that I do this. All in my brain where the truth is. Whenever I spit, I get ruthless. Yeah, and other rappers, I really don't know what they thinking. What's that you're holding right now? Is that a pink pen? Hey yo, oh no, it's a makeup brush. Other rappers lie in their songs and they make up stuff. Yeah, y'all know I eat them up like clam chowder. I'ma crush a rapper until the man's powder. Like what you using all atop your flesh, I get drenched. These lyrics more speedier. Every time I rhyme, and y'all know that I be feeding ya the knowledge that you need, and bruh, open up my brain, it's like an encyclopedia. What? H-Mac getting busy with these raps. I'm about to make your headspin, leave you dizzy with these facts. And y'all know that I'm polished, I'm the one that they acknowledge. Y'all need this cause Mac ain't got that encyclopedic knowledge. knowledge. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait, you kind of ate that. Wait,
You did really good.
you're really good.
So y'all already know what I do over here when we do the Harry Mack Omegle breakdowns over here. You know, we give the rankings. We give the BITO rankings over here. You know what I mean? And that ranking right there, I'm gonna give that because he kept it light. So I'm gonna give that one like a 7.5. I'm gonna give it a 7.5. But the beat bumps it up to an 8. The beat bumps it up to an 8. But it was nothing crazy. It was nothing mind blowing on that. There weren't complicated words as he always asked for. And I think once again, I can now see the difference of his Omegle approaches versus when he's doing the I think it's called the headphone sessions. I did one of those the other day, and just when he's just around the adults, you know what I'm saying? He's rapping a little bit different around the adults. It's still the wordplay thing, which I think I've got word fatigue with Harry Mack when it comes to freestyles. I just want my man to spit, you know, without just the words, because I don't care about whether or not, you know, you need to prove to the audience if it's real and if it's really out the top, whatever you want to say. I just want to hear you spit with some experience, like freestyle, like experience. Just freestyle something else other than this. Once again, I think it's just word fatigue, but I'm rocking with it though. 7.5, 8 because of the beat.
Thank you.
Wait, what's your channel real quick? I want to look you up.
Absolutely. I go by Harry Mack, so I'll drop it in the chat right now.
Okay. What is it? I screenshotted it. You have a nice night.
Awesome. You too, guys. Much love. Peace.
Much love.
Bye. Hey, can I do a freestyle for you guys?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, tight, but I need your help. Can you guys give me some creative words to challenge me to use in my freestyle?
Okay. Fire.
Fire? Let's take fire. Let me get 2 more.
Solar system.
Solar system. That's a good one. All right, fire. So.
Oh yeah, I bangs with Vibe and Kool-Aid, man. Hell yeah, I bangs with them. Those is the homies, man. Good folks.
Solar system and one from you.
Hat.
Hat. All right, fire, solar system, and hat. Those are the words. You guys ready? All right, let's get it.
Before he gets into this rap, Gambler dog, yo, definitely bang with, yeah, man. Those are my guys right there too, man. NWA, Busta, Big, Method Man, Beastie Boys, Run DMC, Public Enemy. I like that group that you got in there. You know what's funny though? I think Beastie Boys was a little before my time. Run DMC caught the end of them. Public Enemy kind of was like, I was young, but I kind of grew up into like the Onyx phase. NWA was probably like right at my time, but once again, I was still real young with them. But I got put on with NWA. I was aware of Public Enemy, but I was more Onyx than Public Enemy. But I think I caught that transition of when it was gangster rap though too. You know, based off just how I know where those guys were. They were more on the positive side of rap beforehand. But yeah, no, I came up in the gangster rap era, man, for sure. Now that I'm looking at this list and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, DMX I'll put in there as well too. You know, Master P is one of those guys I definitely grew up, you know, with like one of the first few artists that I kind of picked up on as well too. So, but nah, definitely bring me back to yesteryear. But my fault, we right back into the reaction. My bad, y'all.
Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. I spit this shit they admire. I'm out here to inspire. I acquire skills while I'm spitting this fire. Keep it honest, never no liar. I'm keeping it true and spitting out these flickerous flames. Gotta be the illest kid in the game. Y'all know I'ma light them up. These other rappers hating, but they not as tight as us. Yeah, listen to the lyrics that the God just said. I make you do this with your hands, make you nod your head. Yeah, compared to rappers, I be flowing off their head better. Shouts a girl covering her mouth in the red sweater. I'm about to break it down while driving haters crazy. Girl on the right has the straight hair. Girl on the left has wavy. Yeah, I combine all the styles when I rhyme for a while. Y'all know that all my lines never mild. I be crushing them when I be busting them right off the tip now. And when I'm rhyming, I'm delivering that 6 style. I help you get down when I run up. I said, you ready? She gave me the double thumbs up. So now I spit the dope lyrics to control your vision. I hold it down like gravity. My brain's the solar system. Yeah, blowing minds with these raw flows. And when I'm spitting, dog, I travel through the cosmos. It's like I'm all up in the space shuttle. Rappers know they in trouble. And when I'm rhyming, lyrics grow up my face like they're on my stubble. I'm here for all of y'all whenever I spit. You rappers in the game know you not as clever as this. When I rap all facts, you could say no cap. So much so, yo, I should probably take off my hat. I said I'm back to kill it, I'ma spill it off the dome though. Never imitating, I'm delivering my own flow.
I feel like girl in the background's clueless too.
Yeah, I'm leaving competition with no option. Damn, whole entire song, yo, this girl been locked in.
I'm about to say they all in sync with this shit right now too. I like that he got him with this right now. I see you, Harry, bro. I see you, dog.
Over these beats, I'm a frolic. The arm bounces something like cars on hydraulics. Yeah, I kick free flows, I lock in with the people. I had to come right up at the top of the mental for this trio and bless ya. Here to impress ya. Shouts out to the 3-word suggestors. Hey yo, I grab them, then I put them in my flow. Came through on Omegle to rock a live show. Let's go.
Yeah. So I think once again, I'm gonna get that one about an 8. You know what I'm saying? I get at an 8. But it's the words. It's the words that they're not giving them. But once again, I do understand it's Omegle, so we don't expect like crazy words coming from people. But the fact that once again he's able to string them together like that, gotta give him an 8 on that, man. Like, I don't know. I feel like he might have to switch up the Omegle a little bit and go, you know, up the age bracket and give us some more, like, you know, people that can give us better words here, man. Like, it's not on Harry Mack, man. It's on the audience. You know what I mean? Like, can't really expect much from 16 and under. No offense.
Thank you.
That was cold.
Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all.
Eminem's been quiet after this.
But I definitely think I got word fatigue, though. I'm gonna have to just like listen to like some EPs of Harry Mack or something right now too, because I definitely think that's just what this is. Because they're not hitting the same for me right now, but I'm ranking them still the same. It's just they're not hitting the same. They're not hitting the same. I'm feeling like it's getting repetitive at this point. But you know.
Oh, that's too kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys.
What's your name?
Oh yeah, I go by Harry Mack. YouTube.com/Harry Mack.
Okay, you got it. Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Peace, y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye. What's going on, y'all? Hope you are loving this episode so far. We'll get right back to it in just a second, but before we do, I want to send a huge shout out to NordVPN for sponsoring, so check it out. If you're looking for a VPN, y'all know Nord coming through with the best selection, because they're about to keep you safe from malware, coming through with that threat protection. I don't know how to do it. Anything you need to say safe, they gon' bring you this. They gon' make this.
I will say, though, the sponsorship freestyle is always fire to me. I ain't gonna lie.
Internet into a safer place with one single click. Yeah. When I can't be protecting up to 10 devices. 24/7 support, so you know they've been the nicest. It don't matter what day, what time, you can hit them up, they gon' get you back online. Every time I spit, make them know that I shine. H-Mac, I've been cooking up these lyrics from the mind, yeah. You can watch your favorite content, cause when I can't watch a show on tour, that's some nonsense. I'm using NordVPN so that the content is unlocked. Whatever it is I wanna watch, I plug Nord in, then I rock. That's the way that it's supposed to go. Hey, take it from me while I'm spitting this flow. Hey. Y'all know these hackers is trying to break in, they out there, they taking your info, they trying to hop in your bank account, trying to steal all your dough. When people are trying to get all my passwords, so that's messing up my whole flow. Won't let it happen. I gotta break it down while I'm rapping. When it comes to VPNs, y'all know Nord is the captain, all up at the helm. Every time I'm around, people know I do well. I will excel. I be kicking bars from the future. I got NordVPN holding me down on my computer. Let's go. Boom, there you have it. Get the exclusive NordVPN deal plus 4 months extra by visiting nordvpn.com/HarryMack or click the link in my description. It is completely risk-free with NordVPN's 30-day money-back guarantee. All right, and without further ado, let's get back to the episode. Yo, could I do a freestyle rap for you?
Yeah.
All right, sick, but I need your help. Could you give me like a few creative words to use in my freestyle? And let's say no food and no animals, because those are the most common ones people say.
I think this is where you'd be setting people up at, because they panic too. They'd be like, yo, give me some good, challenging words, creative words, and people just go in brain fart mode and just give you the most basic of words. I take it all back. It's on him. It's on Mac, dog. Mac be doing it. Mac be setting people up.
You got any words? Xbox.
Xbox, all right.
PlayStation.
PlayStation, all right. Now no more video game consoles.
All right, Cash App.
Cash App, all right.
PayPal.
Xbox.
Gotta be making sure, like, yo, what do you say, dog?
You got any words?
He said.
But I need your help. Could you give me like a few creative words to use in my freestyle? And let's say no food and no animals, because those are the most common ones people say.
Yes.
You got any words? Xbox.
Xbox, all right.
PlayStation.
PlayStation, all right. Now no more video game consoles.
All right, Cash App.
Cash App, all right.
PayPal.
Xbox, PlayStation, Cash App. What'd you say?
PayPal.
We got some themes going on. All right, now let me get one for the fifth and final word. Let's just get a complicated word from your mind.
Antisocial. Antisocial.
That was good. Someone whispered it to you, but we'll take it. Antisocial. Oh, it's on your shirt as well. Okay, I like that. Antisocial Social Club. All right, so we're going to go with Xbox, PlayStation, Cash App, PayPal, you said, right? Mm-hmm. And then last but not least, antisocial. You ready? Mm-hmm. All right, let's go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, off the top of the dome. Every time I spit, they know I'm locked in the zone. Yeah. I be getting live off the tip of this. Rappers stepping up, they won't survive when I'm ripping this. Break it down for all of y'all, you know that Mac will get props. I represent for hip hop. Whether you done seen the vids dropped on YouTube or up on my TikTok, y'all know that I leave all my competition pissed off. Listen, I'm out here slaying them lames. No Xbox, cause the Mac ain't playing no game. So I ain't gripping no controller. Only thing I am is a microphone holder. Check the way I jam, I be spitting something off the dome. And it sounded too tight, I'm too hype, I shine bright. I'm something like your blue lights. Seen them on the background. The track I'm about to smash this. Shouts out to the homie who be rocking clear glasses. I'ma help you see clear. Mac is blessed just to be here. Every time I rhyme, yo, I fill MCs with fear. Pointed to a glass.
That was a fire ass process of reaction right there. I like that. She's like, wait, you talking about me?
About to smash this. Shouts out to the homie who be rocking clear glasses. I'ma help you see clear. Mac is blessed just to be here. Every time I rhyme, yo, I fill MCs with fear. Pointed to her glasses like he just called him out. That's what I am all about. Hey yo, there's no way to waste this. I'm making rappers taste this. I be getting busy when I'm rocking in these places. Killing tracks, check it off my list. Put the X in the box whenever I be wrecking like this. Yeah, in fact, I'ma put the rapper in a box that's a coffin. Every time I spit, you know I'm causing mad problems. And I be so amazing, but fuck the radio, they don't play me on they station. Yeah, hey yo, y'all know I came to rip. Every time I rhyme, I go fast, I dip.
I really like how he didn't even try to flip that into the game part. He just played off the PlayStation and not being played on the station. That was dope. I gotta give big props on that. He didn't just game it with it. I like it.
Causing mad problems, and I be so amazing, but fuck the radio, they don't play me on they station. Yeah, hey yo, y'all know I came to rip. Every time I rhyme, I go fast, I dip. I'm like Usain Bolt when I be sprinting over tracks. Every Mac is killing it, I'm winning, that's a fact. Yo, I get the people hype, I might just make you stand up. I seen that you was feeling it, you went and threw your hand up. I kicked them live flows, and it's crazy how far I go. If I'm on the PlayStation, I'll be playing Spyro, making rappers crash like Bandicoot. I be calling out to all the damn recruits, all the dope MCs, come one, come all. If they wet when they spit, then they gonna fall. I'm a pack in the venue that's wall to wall, spitting mad fast. Life goes up and down like the NASDAQ. Where's the cash at? Y'all know that we have that. If we didn't have it, we would have to drop the Cash App. I'm plugging into the flow station. Yeah, Cash App, we using that for donations. Listen, every time I spit live, trust me, if I'm rocking, Cash App applies. Why is that? Cause my flow is money. When it come to lyrics, I ain't never.
He flipped that real quick. I like that too. I like how he's flipping right now. He's doing double doubles right now. Double alerts.
We using that for donations. Listen, every time I spit live, trust me, if I'm rocking, Cash App applies. Why is that? Cause my flow is money. When it come to lyrics, I ain't never no dummy. My lyrics are sweet as honey. Whenever I'm rhyming, you know that I slay foul. Rappers, then I ask them for their PayPal so that I can pay them to make up for all the damages that I just caused to these corny rappers with the flaws. We be getting the paper, he gon' pull up the caper. Every time I spit, these MCs know that I'm major. Yeah, I got them disgusting, rancid vocals, and I'm antisocial. I'm staying at the crib, never leaving out the house. But these dope freestyles, they be flying out my mouth. Yeah, people about to show me love. You in the antisocial social club. Y'all know these freestyles, they be sacred. I said, someone whispered that to you, but we gon' take it. Grab it off your shirt, rapping on the verse. Check out how these facts I spit disperse all throughout your brain waves. I'm ripping mics in insane ways, and I came to say my flow is automatic like an AK. I'm laying them down, I'm never playing around, so thanks for watching. Every time he's in the session, y'all should use caution. I came to spread joy, never out here to destroy. If you rockin' with the music, go and make some noise. Let's go.
Okay, you 80. Good
Thank
job.
you. Thank you. I hear you in the background. Thank you.
Welcome.
Hey, that was fire.
Right.
Those were some good suggestions, too.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Peace, y'all.
Bye.
Bye-bye. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good.
All right, so you already know how it goes here, man. You know how it goes over here. I'm going to get that one. That's the best one so far out of, I think that was the third one. So I have to say that was the best one. I have to give that one a 9. Bars, the flips, that once again, he flipped the words in ways that, once again, double alert. He didn't flip it to just be like, I'm going to rap about the PlayStation. Like, he went and changed it into something else. and with that cash applies bar, that was fire. The cash applies bar is what really was cold to me. That was a cold bar.
Good. Are you streaming or what?
No, not currently, but I am making videos for my YouTube channel right now.
How many followers you have?
I'll tell you, but first, can I show you what I do?
Okay.
Okay, dope. So let me get like a few creative words from you.
Creative words?
Yeah.
Okay. Spirit.
Spirit.
Philosophy.
Philosophy.
And human.
Human?
Yeah.
Those are good, man. Spirit, philosophy, and human. Those are the words, right?
Spirit,
yeah.
All right, check this out.
For Harry Mack, start rapping. I don't mind
Yeah. Off at the top of my dome. That's how I'm spitting these lyrics. Y'all know I'm doing it right from the soul, doing it right from the spirit. Other rappers play in the post. Lyrically, I do the most. Turn a whack rapper to a spirit. Ay, turn a whack rapper to a ghost. I kill him. Every time I'm in the session, every single flow that I spit will impress them. Every time I rhyme, I'll be teaching you a lesson. Check out the mental progression. Roll. Right off the mental, I'm bringing that good stuff. Shout to the homie that's live, all on the screen. He got his hood up. I'ma break it down when I do what I'm feeling. Flows that I spit, they be 1 in a million. Check the way I'm freestyling. I call your hood out, then I got you smiling. I be doing what I'm feeling when I'm on the scene. I do well under pressure. When the beat drops in, he was feeling that shit. He was yelling out, hey, yes, sir. We about to make it happen. When I rock the free, there's no stopping me. Y'all know I put my words together so logically. I'm on an odyssey. I'm the MC that you gotta see. I mean, he's gotta be one of the illest off the top of the mental. I'm like Socrates, cause I be dropping these philosophies. Let's get it, yeah. I'm a philosophize. Y'all know I'm spitting it live. Make you say, wow, we about to do it right now. I'm taking style, something like compact. H-Mac really hitting harder. I refuse to trade, I'm refusing to barter. I'm smarter. Every time I rhyme, I stay relevant. Cause when it come to lyrics off the mental, I'm intelligent, smarter than the average. Breaking all about the cage, I'm a savage. I'ma let you have it. My philosophy is this: don't leave people up in a twist. My philosophy about freestyle. What's the point of doing it if I can't make you smile? My philosophy is all about spreading joy. Every time I'm spitting, the people be making noise. Yeah, sometimes the stress that we feel, hey, it's all consuming. Hey, how do I deal with the stress? I keep the beat booming. Yeah. Rappers they hating, but what are they doing? I'm here to spread, drive around the planet, cause all of us human, yeah. I just spit on what I'm seeing. All of us here, we are human beings. Gotta find a way to get through the nonsense. So I'm about to heal it when dropping this content, yeah. Do what I wanna when I'm all up in it. My lyrics infinite. I never been timid. Any competition, I'ma win it. You know that I'm spitting right up off.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard Mac rap like that like ever. I don't think I've heard him go this much into it. I like Mac's bag on this. I like this bag, B. Hold on.
Us here, we are human beings. Gotta find a way to get through the nonsense. So I'm about to heal it when dropping this content. Yeah, do what I wanna when I'm all up in it. My lyrics infinite. I never been timid. Any competition, I'ma win it. You know that I'm spitting right up off the mental. When it come to these lyrics, I'm too essential. You know I'm cracking your dental if you biting, cause I'm way too hard. Stepping incorrect, I'll leave you scarred. Yeah, I be getting busy when I'm up in the place. Yeah, every time I rhyme, I got the utmost taste. Flow off the dome, no facade. Shout out to homie that's in the garage. Yeah, y'all know I'm giving them more. I know he's out there cause I'm singing that door. Hey, right to the side of his dome. Check out the way that I improvise in the zone. Mike, I can't leave it alone. Got them all adjusting their tone. I get loose when I rock for the people. All up on this screen, yeah. And you know I gotta go right up the mental when I'm spitting for the freestyle fiends. Let's go.
Fire. Still not the best one though.
Is it like AI? Is it you think it's already coming out of mind? Like how?
Oh man, nah, it's no AI, just years of practice.
Really, bro? That's brilliant. That's perfect, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Like, keep going. I mean, that you're gonna be a star. I mean, I think you're a star, but maybe tell me your YouTube.
Oh yeah. I go by Harry Mack, so I'll drop it in the chat right now, which is youtube.com/Harry Mack.
How many followers you have?
On YouTube, I think I almost got 3 million subscribers, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. That was brilliant.
Oh, man, thank you so much. You're awesome, bro. Thank you for being a part of it.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, you have a beautiful rest of your day, all right?
You too, thank you.
Peace, man. Boom, there you have it. Hope y'all...
Boom. That shit was dope, dog. That was dope. I gotta give props on that, man. Big shout out to Harry Mack. You know, always gonna be impressed with just the abilities to do that. Once again, sometimes I just get word fatigue, bro. Brother, get word fatigue, man. I kind of OD'd on your shit. You know, I see that you got another one that dropped 2 weeks ago, which normally I wasn't that late, but I guess I was late. But nah, I liked it overall, man. I didn't even give that one anything, but I think I would say that last one I'd give it in a 7.5. Nah, I gotta give it an 8. No, I gotta give it a 9. I gotta give that one a 9. That one was dope. That one was also the second best out of the 4. I can't remember the first 2 off the top because obviously there's a lot of rapping and a lot of bars that he says in between those. But I can just tell you that the second to last one was first, and the last one was second. And then we can do what we like with the third and fourth versions of the flows here. But I liked it all. Overall, I will give it about an 8.5. Overall, I give that an 8.5. I like the Migos 109. Big shout out to Harry Mack once again. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe, dog. We out. Peace. Hey man, I appreciate the sub, G. I appreciate the sub. If you still here, I definitely appreciate you, dog. But hey man, we in the same bracket, but you might be a tad bit, just a tad. I respect it though. I definitely respect it. So hopefully you come back for some more lives, man. This was kind of like a freestyle one, man. As you see, I've been rolling hard since, it's 11, almost 12 o'clock. I've been going hard all day, man. This is a 7-hour live. I think we're almost approaching the longest live I think I've ever done. So that's always fun. But we ain't gonna go too late because that battery is almost shutting off, and I'm not talking about like the battery on nothing else on this equipment. My social battery is about to clock out soon. So I think I covered everything I need to cover too, man. I appreciate whoever slid through, man. Big shout out to everybody in the chat, to Gambler, to OT, to Don P. I think he was in and out. He might have came when I was on my little intermission, man. B Luke, man. Big shout out to B Luke. Another guy who has a great podcast, which I gotta tune into your stuff a little bit more too, man. I know we linked up on the gram and everything, but I think I gotta just tune in because I peeped a lot of interviews and I peeped a lot of your reels, and I'm just very intrigued too, man. And hopefully we can click up one day too, man, because it's all about that Boston connection too. So big shout out to B Luke. I know he's probably not in the chat anymore, but we just shouting out everybody that slid through, dog, for sure, man. And big shout out to Lori, my mod. Big shout out to her, Ashley too. She's one of my mods. But just shout out to everybody, man. Mad love and respect. But I think that's where we gonna end it off at, man. That was my mic shut off. The mic shut off? No? Maybe? Yes, so maybe so. I don't know. But either way.